Alright.
Jayla.
Bring out your numbs.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead.
I've moted.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world.
Hello everyone. Om Shanti. Assalamu alaikum. Shalom. What's up? Wow, what an interesting time we find ourselves in, right? I don't know what's the word for it. Is it weird? Is it incredible? Is it scary? Is it exciting? I don't know, but I hope you're okay and you're taking care of yourself. Listen, on September the 6th, from 7 a.m. to 2 p.m., there's going to be a free global online meditation and yoga program just for you. There'll be a host of experts from around the world to be able to cater to needs, our needs, things that maybe we're looking for some answers for. I'm going to be offering a session on Mind Over Matter at 11:30 a.m. ET, and I'm going to take us into a deeper dive. How do we combine, what's going on with the world, with the way that we're feeling, and come out on top? We need something powerful and something inspiring. And I recommend just go on to healingourEarth.com, who's hosting this beautiful free global online event, and leave your laptop on, whether it's on Facebook or on YouTube, just leave it up, because you never know who you're going to bump into, what you're going to hear by one of these incredible experts who will help us with taking care of our body and our minds, our greatest assets. So I'm going to even do a meditation for you. I'm going to teach you how to meditate in 15 seconds. You can do it. Take a deep breath.
Oh my god, he just dinks.
Release.
Yeah.
I want you to emerge that one person in your life that matters the most. And send them your blessings and your good wishes.
Nice.
And wish them to be benefited in life. And hold that intention for them. That's it. You just meditated. So let's meet and see each other on Sunday, September the 6th, between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. ET. But globally, check your time zones, find out what time you can join in. I highly recommend just leave it on. While you're walking around the house, you will hear something. It will call you. It will inspire you. And it will elevate you. Please take care of yourselves. Stay happy. Stay sweet. Don't give sorrow. Don't take sorrow. But keep powerful. And take good care.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our mother earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our mother earth. Reach out your
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead.
Hello, Namaste. My name is Alexandra and I'm a founder of Happy Stance Yoga Therapy. I would like to invite you for a global free online session this Sunday, 6th of September, from 12 noon till 7 p.m. British Standard Time. There will be a lineup of experts from meditation and yoga field offering their insights and expertise. It will be all broadcasted live on Facebook, YouTube and website healingourEarth.com. So please join us, and I will be presenting tips for healthy aging, for longevity, helpful tips for preventing falls and keeping the mobility and flexibility in the old age. So hope to see you there on Sunday, 12 noon till 7 p.m. British Standard Time. Thank you and see you soon.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal.
You are getting up there.
Hello from my Bali balcony yoga studio, a little bit breezy today. Sorry. My name is Paula Vidakovic, and I would like to invite you to join me on this free global online sessions, meditation and yoga for body, mind and soul, which is taking place on 6th of September from 12 noon until 7 p.m. British Summer Time. There will be several meditation and yoga experts sharing their expertise and demonstrating their practical knowledge in fields they are all very passionate about. You can check out the lineup for this amazing free online event on www.healingourearth.com. These sessions are brought to you by the Healing Our Earth team and will be broadcast live all around the world on Healing Our Earth website, their social media, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter and Instagram. So please do check them out. Just put Healing Our Earth. I will be personally speaking at 2 p.m. and I will be talking about yoga and detox, total mind, body, energy cleanse. The topic that I'm so deeply interested in and I have been for last 16 years. You know that your health is your wealth. Without health, we have nothing. Nothing matters if you are not feeling well, if you are sick. So lifelong process of accumulating toxins, never released, stresses and emotional traumas will take its toll on your human body, especially your immune system. Without such an overload, with such an overload of the toxins piling up in your body over time, slowly but surely, we will get unwell, speeding up the aging process, losing our prana, vital life energy, with increased cognitive decline and losing our mind-body resilience. So what we need to start doing is help the body to help itself. We need to go on to cleanse of the mind, body and soul. We have this innate power in our bodies to heal ourselves. It's time to tap into it. And how funny this all what I just spoke about applies to Mother Earth too. Mother Earth needs to go on to detox as well, so we need to help it. Anyway, so big thank you to Healing Our Earth organizers for bringing this slow peace, harmony, unity and vital information to the doorsteps of the souls around the globe. Please like, share, follow and tag anyone you know that would have an interest in this amazing free event. The world needs more yoga, so please be part of it. Namaste. I hope to see you there.
Nobody's arrived yet, from what I can tell. On And then we only have about
stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands.
1000 yellow kakare by
Namaste. Very warm and hearty welcome from the Prem Yoga and Ayurveda Center in Bali.
that's it.
I would like to invite all of you to come and join online free yoga session, which is on 6th of September, this Sunday, from 12 noon to 7 p.m. British Summer Time.
One page.
There are several other meditation and yoga experts which will broadcast live on Facebook, YouTube, even on the website. I am Bita Sethi, a yoga teacher specializing on Pranayama. And in this session, I will be sharing few breathing techniques. And if learned and practiced daily, will enhance your health to the optimal level. Come and join me on this Sunday, the 6th of September at 3 p.m. British Summer Time, which is 9 p.m. Thailand time. So looking forward to see you all on this Sunday. Till then, stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you. Namaste.
Our PC was updating and it was taking time. Because Sam could understand. Let me just assign the breakout room.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us see our earth together.
Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and sustain.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead.
Namaste. My name is Dr. Kalpana Karya from Kenya. This Sunday, 6th of September, the team of Healing Our Mother Earth is bringing to us the divine yoga and meditation sessions from 12 noon to 7 p.m. British Standard Time. They are bringing all the yoga experts from all over the world. This is a great opportunity for us, and they are portraying the real meaning of yoga. Yoga means unity, uniting our mind, body and soul. But here we are also uniting everyone together for their health, wisdom and harmony. We even need to unite that. So please join us this Sunday, 6th of September. And I am very privileged. I've been given an opportunity to portray a session from 6 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Kenyan Standard Time. And then you also please try to join in to look at all the different expertise. And this will be live broadcasted on Facebook, on their website, on Zoom, and everywhere. So please join us and see you all this Sunday. Thank you very much. Thank you. Namaste.
Stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together.
We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth. Birds are flying strong and fearless. Green is greener in shrubs and trees. The skies have never been so clear. Air is purer for us to breathe.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There's not much for us to proclaim. Now that we have learned so well, nature can renew itself and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A global namaste. Good morning, good afternoon, a very good evening to you all wonderful souls, whichever part of the globe you're joining us from. Once again, a global namaste to you all. I'm truly delighted today to welcome you all on this 23rd free global online session on meditation and yoga. For your body, for your mind, for your soul, what we can do today. Let us start this session by chanting the universal mantra, which is the Gayatri mantra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're joining us from, you can chant your mantra in your language, anything that you chant to invoke the divine energy before we start a wonderful session. So let's have you all fold your hands in the namaste position. Take a deep breath in and out. Close your eyes. Focus on the divine. And let's all chant together. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat. Lovely. Rub your hands, put them over your face. Let's get the divine energy and start today's session. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, younger, older, doesn't that feel vibrant to make a start for this wonderful session on meditation and yoga? I'm so delighted today to be introducing our awesome speakers. However, before I do that, let me tell you a little bit about Healing Our Earth. This is a global event, a free community channel for all, no matter who you are, where you are, what nationality you are, what language you speak, what age group you are, and whatever socioeconomic status you are. This is for all of us. This is our channel, a free global online community channel, Healing Our Earth. So I'm truly delighted to be hosting today's event. As I said earlier, I'm doing this from 12 noon to 2 p.m. Now, without any further delay, let us train into, whichever way you're going into, Scotland. We are actually into Scotland, and we are going to be introducing a wonderful gentleman, Mr. Sam Poddar. Before I say a few words about him, just want to make sure Mr. Sam Poddar or Saravan Poddar, a lovely name. If he is online with us, I just want to give him a global namaste. Global namaste, Mr. Poddar.
Namaste.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Namaste.
Brilliant.
Very
Namaste
good.
to you too. Now, this super gentleman in this amazing location that he is sitting at in Glasgow, he is a UK-based teacher, a yoga teacher, and an international yoga teacher coordinator for Patanjali Yoga Pit United Kingdom Trust. He was trained by Swami Ramdev Ji. He has been training and teaching yoga internationally since 2008, and over 3,000 yoga teachers have trained in the United Kingdom. He shows great passion for yoga, and he's an ardent believer of prevention is better than cure. Yoga is a way of life. Sam and his wife have donated a Scottish island, the Little Cumbria, to help create a yoga heaven and promote healthy living. Ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, I would like to introduce Mr. Sam Poddar. Mr. Poddar, a global namaste to you.
Namaste. Thank you very much, Dr. Lalit ji, for hosting such a lovely event, meditation and yoga for health, connecting with everyone around the world. Today, I'm going to talk about benefit of pranayama through mudra. COVID-19 has made us even more aware of our health and lifestyle. Through mudra, we can show you, or I can show you, how to keep your lung airways clean and preventing measure. The body to function, you need prana. What is prana? It's the universal energy, cosmetic, cosmos, comes from universe. The breath is the main vehicle for prana to enter your body. The flow of prana is particularly intense through the sole of the foot and the palm of your hand. Feet are closely related to earth element and represent the negative polarity, where palm of your hand represents the heart, is the air element, and it's the positive polarity. Prana comes into the life in form of breath and also from the food we eat and earth and heaven. Prana is the source of movement in the body. It regulates all the bodily function like the breath, digestion, blood flow, absorption, elimination, and so on. And also circular growth and healing as well. Our overall health and well-being is directly to the quantity and the quality of prana in your body. Prana is the body support. If we are unable to absorb prana, the body will die. Prana travels through the tiny cells throughout the nerve system in every cell in the body. How does the prana feels like? It feels like a pulse, vibration, and tremor in your body. What is the main source of prana? It's in the solar plex, in the pit of the stomach. There are different functions. Prana makes the body move, like burping, blinking, yawning, sneezing, opening of the closing of the heart valve. That all happens due to prana. That's what keeps the body active. To show you how prana works, open your palm of your hand and gently try to bring them together. Gently, slowly. As you're coming closer to it, you can feel the tingling feeling in your finger already, sensation. That's what prana at work. As you're coming closer and closer until 1 centimeter between the palm of your hand, you can feel the attraction, both hands trying to come together. That's what prana at working at its best. And as you go back gently, you can feel the pressure in back of your hand. That's prana. Next is, if you put your thumb like this, point it towards you on your knee, and then breathe in and out, close your eyes. What happened to your side muscle? Does it go in first or does it go out first? Whatever you do, muscle will go in, whichever way the thumb's pointing. That's prana at work. Now, if you make the finger, open your palm of your hand like this, make the tight fist, put the thumb inside your thumb and put it down on your knee. Now breathe in. Now the muscle will go out. Whichever way thumb's pointing, that's the way your muscle will react. That's how prana at work. Next time, when eating food, don't use knife and fork. Use your 5 fingers. Everything in universe is made up of 5 elements: fire, air, space, earth, and water. Fire is positive, air is positive, space is negative, earth is neutral, and water is negative. Your thumb is your fire, index finger air, middle finger space, ring finger earth, and little finger water. That's why children say, Miss, can I go to bathroom? That's your waterworks. But touching the science of mudra is touching the fire is the most important element for body to be active. Touching the fire to the tip of the element, you balance the element, and bringing the fire to the base of the element, you increase it. You increase it, and bringing the element down to the base of fire and pressing it, you suppress it. That's the whole way the whole science works. Mudra therapy is the science of healing through fingers. Energy is emitted from the tip of the body through your nose, to your chin, to your fingers and ears. The energy dissipates into the cosmos. Mudra can reflect the energy back into the body and use it for healing purpose. Your hands holds a healing power that will be used for century for healing and various elements. And using a mudra in practice of pranayama is the powerful tool to give you the maximum benefit and to the benefit of pranayama and guide the flow of energy throughout your body. So let's do some exercise. What I do, let's sit in the Gyan Mudra. First, we have to wake up all the chakras from your solar plex, your heart, your throat, your third eye, and to crown chakra and to the back. This is one of the meridian which goes to the, it helps to release stress. Just putting like Gyan Mudra like this, index finger touching the thumb, fire, back straight, eyes closed, and we chant Om for 3 times. You have 3 sections of your lung here on the right side, 2 on the left, with the heart in the middle. People with respiratory disease, asthma, bronchitis, a lot of us, we don't breathe properly. We only use 50% of your lung. So we have to try to expand the lung capacity to increase the amount of air we take in. So it gives you more chance of absorbing oxygen. So to do that, we using mudra, we try to activate bottom part of the cell, then the top part of the cell. Let's activate the bottom part cell. Today, because the time is limited, we'll just go through quickly through the whole thing, the whole process of pranayama. The first sitting in Gyan Mudra and turn it upside down to Chin Mudra. That sends energy to the bottom section of your lung. So just eyes closed, and for usually for 30 seconds, but we do it today for 10 seconds, breathing in and out, trying to expand the bottom section of your lung. You all can do it as well. No point just watching. And relax. So through the use of pranayama of Bhastrika, we try to expand the bottom section of the lung. Now we got to force it to expand the bottom section. So we use the pranayama of Kapalbhati. We're still sitting in Chin Mudra, eyes closed, but only health and safety. If you have high blood pressure, you can still do Kapalbhati for 1 per second with very gentle pressure. Don't go not too light, too forcefully. That way blood pressure will rise. And if you had a surgery, dependent type of surgery, 3 to 6 months, you can't do Kapalbhati. And if you're pregnant, you can't do Kapalbhati. In the other last 2 cases, you just do deep breathing, Bhastrika. Rest of us, let's do Kapalbhati, focusing on Chin Mudra, energizing the bottom section of your lung for 30 seconds again. And relax. Take a couple of deep breaths because you're hyperventilating. Next, we're going to focus on the top section of your lung and airways. For that, we use the Adi Mudra. Open your palm of your hand, make the tight fist with the forefinger, and put the thumb in the middle. That helps to send the energy to the top section of your lung and your airways. Put that both on your knee, back straight, and the use of pranayama of Bhastrika. We try to expand it gently first. And relax. Next, still keeping the same mudra, we use the pranayama of Kapal Bhati, try to forcefully expand the top section of the lung and to clear the airways. So let's do that for 30 seconds. And relax. Well done. Take a couple of deep breaths again. Next, we could use the light exercise to expand all of the lung together. Put your both hands together. That helps to compress the lung, to exhale out all the carbon dioxide. As you open up, you breathe in, hold it for a few seconds, and breathe out. And for last time, well done. Other exercise to expand the lung. Put your both hands there. As you go back, you breathe in. As you come forward, you come and you compress your lung and breathe out. And relax. Well done. Last one exercise to expand the lung forcefully. Make a tight fist. Put it there. As you go up, you breathe in. Turn your hand right. That helps to compress the lung and exhale out carbon dioxide. And relax. Well done. Now, next exercise I'm going to show you is very simple, but very effective. There's two advantages. First one is to clear any plaque deposit in your artery, so prevention of heart attack and stroke. Even if you're having it, it will help you to clear your blockage and prevent heart attacks. It's like a first aid. And second benefit is your 50% lung you're not using, the sac at the bottom of the lungs are almost lying idle. They're dying. We have to reactivate it. This exercise will help to do that. So sitting again in Chin Mudra, Gyan Mudra upside down, focusing on the bottom section of the lung. The process is you breathe in deeply and then you cough loudly for 3 to 4 times. So it's a simple exercise. If you do it daily, you clear all the plaque deposit, any deposit in your artery completely, and prevention of heart attack and stroke. Do that once more. So with current climate of COVID-19, all these exercises are very important to make your lungs stronger and clear any mucus, anything forming in daily basis, so you don't have that problem. Next, we're going to the first pranayama of Bhastrika, which has all the benefit of what we've done so far. It expands your lung capacity by 30%, does everything else we've done so far. But the main benefit is helps to control your emotions, your anger, your fear, depression, anxiety, they all calm down. How does that happen? You have the body and the mind. Either it gets frightened. What happened to your breath? When you're frightened, you go heavy breathing. So what Baba Ramdev is teaching is by Bhastrika, silent breathing, 2.5 seconds to breathe in, 2.5 seconds to breathe out, you calm your emotion down. Reverse the role. Very important. So let's set in the Gyan Mudra again. That helps to increase the memory power, makes you more focused, more concentrate. So any task in front of you becomes easier. And when your task completed, it makes you happy, which helps you reduce stress. And the stress is one of the biggest cause of ill health. So let's sit in the Gyan Mudra for 1 minute. We do Bhastrika, 2.5 seconds to breathe in. And 2.5 seconds to breathe out. Everything done gently. Don't stop, keep doing it. As you breathe in, you're trying to expand the lung. For that to happen, your diaphragm need to go down. And for that to happen, your stomach need to come out. So when you're breathing in, your stomach should come out. And when you're exhaling out, breathing out, your stomach should go in. That compresses the diaphragm up, compresses the lung. So exhale out all the gas created in your body, carbon dioxide. That's the whole process of Bhastrika. And relax. Well done. Now, next pranayama we'll go into is Kapalbhati. First, what is the benefit of pranayama? First one is increases the level of oxygen in your blood, manages your body temperature, controls that, brings in good hormones, internal organ exercise. As the exercise is internal organ, all the lipid fat around your organs dissipate and goes out of the system. So toxins are eradicated. When that happens, your immunity improves. And then all the dead cells are removed from the body as well. And as the immunity improves, and the best of us helps to control your emotion, your anger, fear, anxiety, depression, they all come down, which is very important in today's climate of COVID-19. People are in fear. They don't know how this all happened, when the vaccine will come out, how to protect yourself and your family. Still, you have to go to work. So the lot of questions to answer, and we are in fear. But the pranayama is one of the main tools to calm you down. Very important. Next, we go into the Kapalbhati. I'm doing 6 different mudra. First of all, we have to correct your spine. Our posture is not right. To correct the spine, use the mudra of this. You take it all the way back up like this, stretch it, and do Kapalbhati for 30 seconds. And relax. Well done. Next, we're going to exercise all the organs around the stomach and your thoracic gland. With your both hands there, and you're twisting right into the Kapalbhati on it. And relax. Next, we're going to do 6 different mudra. Every organ is connected to your brain. They have to pass through your neck. Neck is the loop. So for that, to improve all the function of the nerve system around your neck, you do the Udan mudra. Your 4 finger touching together, little finger standing on your own, like this. This is called Udan mudra. That improves all the nerve system around your throat. Very good for vocal cord. And for young children who want to be stammering, for that is very good. And improve thorax as well. So putting your both hand in your knee like this. I've got my dog sitting with me as well, ASAP. He's trying to give me company. Let's go back to, or the best way to do it, put it across your both shoulders, touching the shoulder blade of the back, and do Kapalbhati for 30 seconds. And relax. Your time is limited, so just going through the whole process. Next, we have to get rid of any air trapped in your body because your constipation, not eating too much food, digesting the food, you're creating a lot of gases in the stomach. You have to get rid of it. Those gases also goes to your joint pain and inflame the joint, and that increases your pain. So this is also pain releasing as well. Your index finger, base of the fire, and suppress it. That's suppress. That's Vayu Mudra is called. Very good for prevention of pain, also gastric problem. Put your both hand in your knee and do Kapalbhati for, usually we do it for 5 minutes, but today we'll do it for 20 seconds. And relax. Once we've done that, next one is the Pran Mudra. We're talking about prana, very important part to increase the prana. And the breath is the main vehicle for prana to enter. And the mudra which helps is the Pran Mudra, which is the little finger and ring finger. Touching both at the fire, other remains straight. That is called Pran Mudra. Put it down on your knee and focus. But when you're thinking, you have to think of you increasing your prana. What you think, body delivers. And relax. Once you gather a lot of energy, you have to use this energy to detox Apan Mudra, which is the middle finger and ring finger touching to you like a deer pose. This helps you throw out the toxin through your sweat, through the kidney function, through breathing out, and through the excretory system. Let's do that for 10, 20 seconds. Once you've done that, next one is your liver. If you want to lose weight, lower your cholesterol, so you have to reduce earth. Earth is the ring finger base of the fire, and press it. This is called Surya Mudra. This helps to make you lose weight, also lower your cholesterol as well. So we do that for at least, again, 3 to 5 minutes, but today we'll do it for 20 seconds. Relax. And the last but not the least, a lot of people have low blood pressure, a lot of people have high blood pressure. With the low blood pressure, you do the Ling Mudra, with your both hands together, thumb middle like this. This is called Ling Mudra, heats the body up and lowers your, balances your blood pressure. You do people especially with low blood pressure. You hold it there and do Kapalbhati for 30 seconds. And people with high blood pressure, Apan Vayu Mudra. You take your index finger, base of the thumb, and the middle finger and ring finger touching like this. Index finger, middle finger, ring finger. This is Apan Vayu Mudra. May also makes the lung muscle stronger. Let's do that for 30 seconds. So this is how we use the mudra to get the maximum benefit of pranayama through Kapalbhati. Next important pranayama is the Anulom Vilom, alternative nostril breathing. Right side is your sun, left is your moon. One side heats the body, one side cools the body down. By heating and cooling something, you expand and contract, so you can't get rid of any blockage from your body. So you do in Vayu Mudra, index finger, base of the thumb, pressing your hand. This also releases pain as well. So putting both down, we do that for 30 seconds. And last not the least, Brahmari, which is very good for headache, any kind of increasing your memory power and stress and so on. You take your thumb to close your earlobe, take my glasses off, index finger on your forehead, covering your eyes, and do a Khichdi Mudra, put your tongue to the top. That sends the energy to the top, and we do it for 3 times Brahmari. Slowly take your both hands up in the air, rub them together, and cover your throat. If you repeat after me, may all be happy, may all be healthy, may all enjoy prosperity, may none suffer. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Health is your true health, and the best form of exercise is laughter. Let's have a laugh. Laughter is the best form to reduce your stress. Gives you good chemical in your body, endorphin, releases pain, and so on. So thank you very much, Dr. Lalitji, for giving me the opportunity to connect with all my Facebook friends and all my colleagues around the world. I'm sure I'm going to learn a lot from other my friends speaking and later on. I'll be listening to them, learning from them, and use that on my teaching technique. Thank you very much, Lalitji. Om.
A massive thank you from Healing Our Earth, Mr. Sam Podar. This was an absolutely amazing session on teaching us on Kapalbhati and Pranayama, and how in this pandemic situation we can keep our lungs and breathing very, very strong. And I think those were just amazing mudras that you were going through. So thank you very much. And I knew about Kapalbhati, but didn't know that you could do it in such different mudras and the effect that we get. And I think it is so important when you said that what you think is what the body delivers. So if you are able to think this way and do the pranayama and the anulom vilom and the Bhamri breath that you showed us, the body will get stronger, the lungs will get stronger, and we can really survive comfortably through this pandemic. So once again, thank you so much, Mr. Sarwan Podar. A global namaste to you from Healing Our Earth community. Sorry, sir, you said something.
No, I'm just saying just thank you very much, Lalitji. Really nice to connect with all my friends, I'm really very, very thankful.
Absolutely. Wonderful to see you too. Thank you very much. And now we will be moving on to our next speaker. But before we move on to our next speaker, let me also share something with you, that the mission of Healing Our Earth is to bring love, unity, peace, harmony, comfort, and information at your doorstep, wherever you are on this globe. That's the mission that Healing Our Earth has. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also tell you one thing, that the team members, starting from the producer director, Mr. Neil Kumar, to all the facilitators, to all the speakers, to the hosts, to the IT team, and the whole team is voluntarily actually working with Healing Our Earth to promote this mission to bring love, unity, peace, harmony, and comfort at your doorstep. These guys and girls are working endlessly, absolutely voluntarily, to create so much peace on this earth. So let us say a massive thank you to all of them. Yeah. Moving on to our next speaker, and this is all the way, we are off to Manoj Kaimal. Manoj is going to be talking to us about yoga and meditation. And we are flying all the way to Malaysia at the moment. And we have this lovely, wonderful soul, Manoj, who's going to be taking us through this session. But before I introduce Manoj to you, may I ask if he's live with us? Is that Manoj Kaimal? A global namaste to you, Manoj. Can you hear us?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you well. Thanks, Dr. Lilith.
Excellent, Manoj. Lovely to see you already on your yoga mat. That's so nice.
Yes.
We had the beautiful scenery in Scotland doing pranayama outdoors, and now we are off to Malaysia on a yoga mat. So let's tell you a lot about Manoj Kaimal. Manoj started his yoga practice at the young age of 8 under his grandparents' tutelage. During his teenage years, he completed the Sivananda School's International Yoga Vedanta teacher training course. In his 20s until his early 30s, he routinely engaged and trained under Sri Patabi Joyce and BKS Iyengar. Manoj, along with his wife Sandhya, conceptualized Manasa Yoga as a specific style of yoga, focused on enhancing the mind-body awareness, and started teaching it in Malaysia from the year 2000 onwards. He has been conducting yoga workshops and teacher training programs twice annually since its inception. He is the author of 2 wonderful books, Celebration of Asanas and Making Patanjali Palatable. Now, this is an author, a yoga teacher, a yoga practitioner, all the way in Malaysia, who's going to enlighten us for our next session. Manoj, a global namaste, and it's all yours to take over.
Thank you, Dr. Lilith. A global namaste back to you and to all at Healing Our Earth community. And a special thanks to Mr. Neil Kumar for inviting me to this platform. So I'm to talk on yoga and meditation. So my idea is to talk a little bit, to give a bit of a context about it, and then perhaps guide you all to small sessions where you can experience what I'm talking with you. So meditation is a rather well-known word, but I'm talking from the context of yoga, where the term is actually dhyana. So meditation in itself, when people ask me, do you teach meditation? Do you practice meditation? Or if some people come to my class and they watch the class and they seem to be suggesting to me that I'm teaching more of yoga, but not so much meditation, or you're teaching too much movement and not meditation. And there are some people who come to say, who ask me, do you teach meditation? And the way they ask me that is, they do not want to do meditation. And some people do tell that I'm not supposed to do meditation. It's against my whatever belief system. So meditation is not, if you teach meditation, I won't come to your class. So all these are rather confusing. So what I teach is, in the context of yoga, the word is dhyana. So dhyana is a context. So the very word dhyana, if you etymologically break it down, it's got 2 parts, and that is called di and ayanam. So the di represents a capacity of our consciousness called the witnessing capacity, or the capacity of attention. And ayanam actually means a movement, a journey. So in the yoga context, dhyanam or the ayanam is a movement of our attention from grosser aspects of ourselves or a focused object. We are able to move it deeper and deeper beyond perhaps the name and the form, and go and connect to the very essence of our being. So that is that kind of a journey. So if you're familiar with the term Ramayana, again, you'll see these two terms, Rama plus Ayanam. So it's a journey of Rama, which is Ramayanam. Same thing with Narayana. These are terms which come across. So Dhyanam, the very word sets up the context. So when people ask whether meditation is becoming still, in the context of Dhyanam, stillness doesn't arise, because the whole thing is a movement, a skillful movement of attention from grosser to more subtler to the more essential aspects of our being. Now, just for your interest, the term dhyana, when it started to travel from India to other places, it started to get shortened. So dhyana became dhyan. And then in China, dhyan became chan. And then when it went to Japan, chan became zen. So perhaps even if you don't really know the word dhyana, you would have heard zen. And if you heard zen, it is indirectly you're saying dhyan. So dhyan lays down a beautiful context of practice. So once we said that, so now I'm trying to equate dhyana with meditation. So this is a movement of attention, and that in the first place needs you to empower this capacity of attention. So the next few terms are technical, but I think it's useful for us to know. So yoga kind of categorizes different capacities in our consciousness, and they have given names to it. So the refers to the witnessing capacity, to the choice-making capacity, to the discernment capacity. Now we have another capacity, which is called manas. Loosely translated, it is mind. That is the capacity which generates experiences, and it also generates all kinds of emotions, and it generates reactivity in terms of a like and dislike and boring, all these kind of responses. That is the capacity of the mind. And the mind generates plenty of stories. It holds our life in a storyline. So these are all the capacities of mind. And then you have another capacity called ahamkara. So aham means I, kara means make. So it literally translated is I maker. So this is another capacity. So generally what we teach is we normally in this mindscape, we are normally in the areas of mind and ahankara, this manas and ahankara, where the mind keeps on generating all kinds of stories, and we are lost in our attractions and aversions and fears and anxieties. And that is what the storyline does. And ahamkara is all the time creating different kinds of identities. So in one moment, ahankara can create in me maybe a father identity. So once I'm in that father identity, the mind creates stories of my children. So then I can quickly become worried of their upcoming exam, concerned of how much discipline I have to put on them. All these things will start to then keep me occupied. And the next moment, ahankara might create my professional identity. Then mind will then start to worry about, okay, COVID, Corona, will the students come to studio? It starts to then create its own stories there. So generally, that witnessing capacity, that discernment capacity is not really empowered. So, towards that, first, the practice normally starts with something called pratyahara. Okay, so that is one of the practices of yoga. Pratyahara, pradi means opposite, ahara means food. So it's a different kind of feeding. And what is implied here is generally your mind eats your attention. So the mind keeps on creating stories, and our attention gets eaten up by all these speculations and worries and fantasies, and and we attend to them. And we need to reverse this. We want to feed this mind and the stories to the witnessing capacity. So we need to give everything back. So that reversal have to happen. And that is where we begin this journey. First, to empower thee, to make it watch, to reduce the stories, and to even give the neural structures supporting this kind of continuous attention to empower that. So the more you practice witnessing, the more those structures start to get blood, oxygen, and they start to get literally stronger. So there are many neurological kind of studies happening on this. So some of the names we hear currently is structures like anterior cingulate cortex. These are structures which get stronger when you practice awareness and witnessing. So, so that is what we start off. Okay, so pratyahara in that context can be anything which reduces the stories and you start to witness. So it can be like, for example, in the context of dhyana, meditation, it needn't be just sitting like this. So this is a position, and I'm just closing eyes. It doesn't have to be meditation. So meditation for us starts from pratyahara, which is a withdrawal of the attention from stories and to a specific thing. So for example, if I'm moving, so the general perception is, if I'm somewhere, so if I am in this position, and then I'm just moving here, the general perception, the response will be, this is not what I want meditation. So what they mean is, instead of that, this is meditation. Okay, so that is not, that is speaking in a bit of ignorance. So in the context of dhyana, this can be the beginning of meditation. So in my mind, all kinds of worries, and if I just simply sit and close eyes, it's going to be tough to witness something because the stories with its emotions are very strong. They will sweep the attention away. But if I give it something, so if the same movement, if I'm giving this a ratio, so inhaling 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm here. Exhaling 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm here. Inhaling 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhaling 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm continuing like that and really focusing on the subtleties of this movement without putting an agenda, if I start to label myself as flexible, tough, and all those things, then I'm again falling off the path. But if I know the context and I'm using this to withdraw my attention from stories, that in our terminology, in our interpretation, it very well falls in the scope of meditation. That is withdrawing attention from stories. So the more you can link for attending, so we can link a breathing ratio to this, then it becomes more and more absorptive, more and more concentrative. So what I want to say is, like, we shouldn't think that meditation is what happens in these kind of positions. Meditation can happen in movement as well. So, so in our classes, that's where we start to teach meditation. We do not call it that, but all teachers, we know that this is what we are doing to the students. Their attention is getting withdrawn. Now, on a secondary basis, like the same thing, how it goes, the dhyana, the movement of the attention is, so initially I'm focusing on this shape itself. So that we will say it's a little bit of a gross object. There is this specific shapes, but let's say I'm moving for 30 seconds in this way and the stories are lessening. And then the teaching is to focus on what is moving this body, the energy reality of this movement. So then that moves into another aspect of this dhyana, which is called vichara, which means it's subtle. So initially, if I'm just figuring out these positions, so I'm saying, okay, this is inhale 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I have to go into, I have names for this, down dog. All that is gross. I mean, gross is not gross in the regular way, it simply means stula, which has some kind of shape and name and all of those things. That's the only meaning associated with gross in yoga language. So then as you go on, then as I flow, then I'm actually now thinking of really like what is moving this body. So that becomes a mystery. Like I have no clue how this body is moving. So it is, we can say it's a nervous system, it's a muscular system, but what puts all this together, and that becomes a little bit of a mystery and a bit of a wonderment for me. So when I start to flow, trying to feel this energy reality of these movements, that is dhyanam. The D is now traveling a bit more deeper into my essential reality. And as you continue, the teacher then might say, then can you move in a spirit of gratefulness? So we will invoke certain specific emotions, and then the student will start to connect to it. So outwardly, when a person looks, this looks like anything like a meditation. This looks like a movement, exercise, whatever their conditioning gets them to label. But from a knowledge point of view, for me, that falls right smack in the middle of meditation. So, so as we continue this, we also can practice in other ways to kind of reduce the proliferating tendency of mind. So mind likes to just churn out story after story. So to kind of dampen that power of the mind, Hatha Yoga uses different techniques. One is the eyes. So if I'm asking you, can you remember yesterday's lunch? What exactly you had for yesterday's lunch? Try to think of it. Now freeze yourself there and become aware of your eyes. Your eyes would have definitely moved somewhere as you try to remember. So the movement of the eyes is linked to gathering of thoughts or creating of thoughts. If the eyes are very steady, if you can look into my eyes, don't move your eyes. What is your grandmother's name? Don't look anywhere else but into my eyes. It's going to be a little bit difficult. Okay, so that kind of a practice is called the drishti practice in yoga. So many positions will have points to gaze at, and that kind of thing will really settle down the abilities of the mind to just leap around everywhere. So the formal practices would be like there's practices called pratak. So that I have a nice candle lit here. So you might not have it, but the practice is just sitting and just gazing at that neutral object, whether it is a little bit disturbed or not. You're just looking at it, and if possible, without blinking, and just stay there. So we generally work in around 2 minutes, and then we take you can blink around 10 times, and then again open eyes in 2 minutes. Like that, we do cycles. So it doesn't have to be this itself. It can be any object. And then in the context of meditation, so what I'm talking about so far is dhyana in the context of yoga sutras. But in yoga, we also consider the meditation in the context of Vedanta. So there it is more of terms such as mananam, nididhyasanam. That's a bit more contemplative meditation. So that is to give you insight. So that I just happen to have this. It can be things which might not be so pleasant to look at. So if you have something like a skeleton or any of those things, so if I'm looking into the skull here, and then initially I might think that, oh, this is so gross, I mean, this is so scary, whatever. But after a while, if I can sit with it, I'm looking at the essential reality of my own face. So like that, if you look at each part and correlate with your body, then you start to get some kind of insight. So that's like contemplative meditation, insightful meditation, which then slowly starts to free you from your rigid attachment to the shape-based body. Okay, I'm a bit flabby, I'm getting old, but whatever it is, our essential reality starts from there, that structure. So that is also a part of our meditative work. So just to give you a small practice, we can start with actually a movement practice. So when we do retreats, when we do long sitting practices, so we really don't say only sitting is this meditation. We just simply say that is sitting practice and this is walking practice. But everything, if it's mindfulness and concentration, it falls in the context of meditation. So so if you're doing with me, you can, we'll just set this up for 2 minutes. So this is called a walking awareness. So if you're standing at one edge and if you're walking, this can be a good awareness. So as the foot lifts up, you're mentally saying lifting, moving, landing, lifting, moving, landing, lifting, moving, land, lifting, moving, landing. And then once you reach the end of any path you've laid for yourself, you continue. So lift, move, land, lift, move, land, lift, move, land. So you're mentally actually repeating this phrase so that other narratives which the mind loves to throw up, it cannot do that because you're simply repeating these terms. So in terms of position, we don't want things to be flying about. So the hands should be held and your gaze should be a little bit lowered as you walk in that way. So how the dhyana starts to develop is we generally go anywhere from 200 to 500 steps. Then I will make a quarter of it and say that many steps, you're simply feeling this movement, the gross aspects of the walking. And then after maybe around 50 steps, you can really start to focus on how am I walking? So each time my thigh is just lifting and moving forward, how is that happening? So that is subtle. So each time I'm letting go my doership idea and connecting to that subtler, that process of the nature, which is expressing as the walk. So that is called vijara. So I'm attending to this, I'm witnessing this. Remember that is witnessing. So I'm holding my witnessing onto this mystery that is walking, no more taking it for granted. And then as you continue, I can then think that I can just walk in gratefulness, that I can actually walk each step, each breath, what a gift. So I can walk in gratefulness. So now if you're doing with me, you can slowly take a seat. So these are the ways in which we practice. So if you're coming to a sitting practice session, I generally advise people to walk maybe 200, 300 steps outside because the dhyanam, the journey itself is start from something easy for you to connect. Don't straight away focus on watching the mind because mind is very strong. It can just simply suck the attention into it and we won't even know that we got lost. So walking meditation is a great thing to do. That's what in a mat practice we do, all these movements. That is not really moving for moving's sake. It is the practices for move our attention from entrapments into the energy reality of the body. Then, as the earlier speaker was beautifully teaching, another technique which Hatha Yoga uses to kind of settle down the fidgety nature of mind is the breathing practices. The various breathing practices will calm down the tendency of the mind. So, I mean, to proliferate. So the Sanskrit, the text says, chale vadam chalam chittam nischale nischalam bhavet, which means if the air element is all over the place, then your mind is just not going to settle. So as you settle your mind into a particular rhythm of the breath, and when you offer the mind into the breath and breath into the mind, a mutual thinning takes place. Then you can, after that, you can focus on witnessing even subtler aspects. So the only thing I thought I'd started the timer. So Dr. Lilith, if it's around time, you need to prompt me.
Okay, Manoj, we have a couple minutes. You can carry on for the next couple minutes. That's great.
Okay, fine. Okay, so now now let's do one conventional kind of what people generally see as meditation, the conventional kind of sitting practice. So here the objects are different. So one which we generally use is a body awareness, and after that we go into a breath awareness, and then, like Patanjali says, you need to kind of gladden the heart. So if your mind is still holding on to grudges and all those things, it'll not settle. So you need to send thoughts of loka samasta sukino bhavantu. So you wish others well, and start with people you like, and then eventually you'll have the capacity of heart to even wish people with whom you have issues. So it's only after all that we can actually receive this state of dhyana. So we say that you can try to withdraw the attention from unnecessary things, that you can continuously do. You can witness, you can try to forcibly concentrate. That's all beautiful. But meditation in the yoga context, it rises when all those different criteria are met with, like no grudges, the breath is calm, you're witnessing well, and then slowly meditation comes up. So in our terms, dhyana comes up. Because meditation, even today I read in the newspaper, it was not a premeditated murder. So meditation, the term is just used in all kinds of ways. So it doesn't mean that, people before doing something, they meditate for a while, and so I stick with the term dhyana. So just a short 2-minute leg session we can do. So just sit, just draw your head back a little bit over the spine, and become aware of the body just for a few seconds. Ground through the sit bones, softly lift through the side ribs, gently open through the collarbones, softly draw the top throat back and lift the back skull up. Relax the forehead, eyes, and jaw. And now pick up a sensation of touch, maybe your hands on the legs. Just focus on that. So as you hold your attention on this sensation of touch, you're trying to practice dharana, which is concentration. As attention keeps slipping off and you keep on pulling back, you're practicing pratyahara. This is not dhyana, but it's in the context. Pratyahara dharana. So drop everything else except the sense of touch. Now you can pick up other parts. This hands and legs might be, for some people, they like a little bit more of classically kind of spiritual things like the chakras. So if that's the case, you become aware of that forehead area, the middle of the forehead, between the eyebrows, a little bit above, and just hold your attention stable there. And then you can slowly release that deliberate attention and softly open your eyes. Namaste. And with that, I conclude my session. If there's any thought, any doubt or anything, I can take that.
Thank you, Manoj. Thank you very much. This was an amazing session. It's amazing how quickly time just flew by. And before you realize, half an hour is already gone. So this was absolutely divine. You talked amazingly about moving, not for movement, but moving for meditation. The journey of the word dhyana, from dhyan to chan to zen. Wow, what an amazing explanation you gave there too. Manoj, we all say a global namaste to you and a thank you from the Healing Our Earth team all the way to Malaysia. And I'm sure we will be connecting once again on the same platform in the very near future. Manoj, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Lilith, Mr. Neil Kumar, and to the global community. Namaste.
Thank you. Now, this was an amazing journey we had in Malaysia. So now we are going on to a lovely gentleman who is Mr. Suresh Gohil. I just want to make sure Mr. Gohil is, there you go, Mr. Gohil. A global namaste to you.
Yes, I'm present. Namaste. Namaste.
Yes. So now that we have established that you are all online, you know, sometimes technical difficulties come up, but you're already on board, which is absolutely good because we have a very highly professional IT team that gets to any issues that we have very, very promptly. But before we go on to you, Mr. Gohil, I want to tell you first thing that our guests are coming on board. We have amazing lineup of events taking place through the Healing Our Earth community. And every Sunday, this is a national thing that we do, a global event that creates amazing attention. So I just wanted to let you know that the forthcoming Sundays that we have this super amazing events. On the 13th of September, we have a health and fitness event. On Sunday, the 20th of September, we have the music and the dance fest. And on 27th, which is a Sunday in September, we have the vegan and the vegetarian kitchen. Don't forget to tune into these events. Check the lineup of speakers on www.healingourearth.com. Now, moving on to our super wonderful speaker, Mr. Suresh Gohil. He's going to be telling us about Kriya Yoga. Yoga is so amazing. We have Dhyana Yoga, we have the Pranayama Yoga, and now we are moving on to Kriya Yoga. Let's tell you a little bit about this awesome speaker. Suresh was born in Kenya. He studied at the Makerere University in Uganda. He came to the United Kingdom in 1973, and 1977 was transferred to Leicester as the head of pensions department with Norwich Union, now known as Aviva. In 1979, he became first colored inspector in the United Kingdom. Suresh looked after 120 advisors. After his success, other companies started recruiting staff from ethnic minorities. What an achievement, Suresh. Suresh started his own business as Arpan in 1983, acting as an independent financial advisor. He retired in 2016. He was a district governor for the Lions International in 2007 for the District 105M, mainly Midlands. He received numerous awards in Lionism for humanitarian activities, including the Mellon Jones Award, 10 diamond pins that is, Bert Mason Award, Reiki Master, Vortex Healer, Kriya Yoga Teacher, all this since 2000. Suresh was the chairman for the Leicester Banks Sports Club. He set up a Kriya Yoga ashram in Rishikesh. In 2010, he set up the ashram in 2010. He practices cosmic astrology introduced by Sri Yukateshwar, one of the Kriya masters. Suresh, the stage is all yours. This is an amazing profile that you have. Love to hear from you all about Kriya Yoga.
Thank you, Lalitji, for the very nice introduction. And I'm very privileged to have you as my host today for this wonderful session that you've been hosting, knowing your profession as a very well-renowned chiro practitioner. I also wish to express my gratitude to Neil Kumar and his team of Healing Our Earth for mind, body, and soul, who've done an excellent work in creating this concept and promoting it globally free of charge. And I think it's a wonderful way of reaching the globe. And I'm also very honored today to be able to present Kriya Yoga on this excellent show. So what I'll try and do is that split Kriya Yoga into basically 4 sections. Initially give a very brief history of what is Kriya Yoga, then explain what is Kriya Yoga, what are the techniques and the levels in Kriya Yoga, and finally, what are the advantages of practicing Kriya Yoga. And time permitting, I'll be able to answer any of the questions that are there through our host. So Kriya Yoga's background, the history, it has existed since times immemorial. It is said that Lord Krishna passed over this knowledge to his sun god, who in turn passed it over to his son Manu and to his son Ekavakyu. Eventually, it was revived by Patanjali Maharshi, who wrote the 4 basic chapters of Patanjali Stotra. The 4 chapters or the 4 pad are known as the Samadhi pad, which is actually explaining the final goal of Kriya practice, its objectives, its rules and regulations, or the niyams. Then the second chapter or the second pad is known as the Sadhana pad, which explains how to practice Kriya, leading on to the Vibhuti pad, which then indicates how the results of the practiced have manifested. And finally, the 4th chapter, which is the Kaivalya pad, which is the state of the union of the self, talks about the action of the soul, or as we call the pran karma. About 2000 years ago, this knowledge was again revived by a great eternal master called Babaji Avatar, who taught to his disciple, Lahiri Masai, and he passed over that knowledge to Sri Yukateshwar, who besides being a great yoga master, was also an astrologer and a pioneer in cosmic astrology. And he believed that what is above is below. So all the planets that we feel and we see in the universe are actually within our spine. So we have the 6 planets going in from the 6th center from down, and then the other 6 planets going up at the back of the spine. So everything is integrated within your body. He then taught to 2 very great disciples of his, to Paramahansa Yogananda and also to Prabhuji. Paramahansa Yogananda wrote the very famous book called The Autobiography of a Yogi, which has had a worldwide recognition. And he was asked to go to the West to spread the message of Kriya, while Prabhuji was asked to stay with Sri Yukateshwar and serve him till his time of Samadhi. Now, Prabhuji's disciple is my guru, Swami Shankarananda, who, besides being a great master, is a sculptor, is a painter, is an astrologer, is a great guide, and a master of every trade in its literal sense. So I'll just highlight to you the various pictures of the masters that we have. On the top, with the long eternal feature, is Babaji Avatar. His disciple was Lahiri Masai, who taught to Sri Yukateshwar over here. And Yukateshwar had his 2 disciples, Paramahansa Yogananda and Prabhuji. And Prabhuji's direct disciple was Swami Shankarananda, who is my guru. So you can see that this practice of Kriya Yoga has actually come from master to master and has not been fragmented. So we teach what we have learned directly from the masters, which is I think, going a long way to express the sincerity and the authenticity of the Kriya itself. Now, what is Kriya Yoga? As we mentioned that in the Patanjali Stotra, if you go to the second Stotra, which is the Sadhana Pad, the first verse of the chapter says, Tapah Swadhyay Ishvara Pranidhan Kriya Yoga. And there it explains what is Kriya, how Kriya is practiced, and what are the advantages of Kriya. The word Tapah means fire or light. Swadhyay is made up of 3 syllables. Swa, 2 syllables. Swa and Adhyay. Swa means inner self. And Swa Adhyay is self-study, inner study, self-realization, or we call the mastery of the self. So Swadhyay actually indicates the study of the inner self. Then we go to the other syllable, the other component, Ishvara. Ishvara is the creator, the eternal God. And Ishvara is again divided into 3 syllables, E, Shva, and Ra. E represents the Ikar, the entering of the breath. Swa is self-study, inner self. And Ra is exhalation, or the dead tissues, or manifestation. And Pranidhan is to surrender. And therefore, the whole mantra, the whole sloka explains that the concept of Kriya Yoga is inhalation and exhalation. And that creates the ability to be in union with your soul and with the spirit. We then look at the word Kriya. Now, Kriya is again made up of 2 syllables, Kri and Ya. Kri in Sanskrit means dhatu, means karma dhatu, or action of the metal. And Ya represents the soul. Therefore, the main karma of the soul is to breathe. That's the foremost function of the soul, is to breathe. Without the breath, we are nothing. So yoga, as you all know, has come from the Sanskrit word yuj, which means union. So therefore, the Kriya Yoga means the union of the soul with the spirit through the breath. And that is the concept which brings you in line, and how you practice that. You use the brain, the breath, and the spinal cord. And Kriya Yoga teaches us to breathe through your various chakras. Now, what are chakras? I think the best way is to try and show you, if you can see that. Basically, we got 7 main chakras or energy centers in our body, starting with the first one, which is called the base chakra, or we call it chakra number 1 or center number 1. The second one is called the sacral or center number 2. The third one is the navel center, or what we call the solar plexus. The fourth one is called the heart chakra. The fifth one is known as the throat chakra. And then we come to the eyebrow center, which is the Agya center. And finally, we have the 7th one, which is the crown center. So these centers represents energy. So we call them chakras in Hindi, in Sanskrit. And each center actually represents various senses. So in order to understand and practice Kriya Yoga better, I feel that it is important to understand what each of these chakras represent. So we look at the senses, we look at the elements, because as you know, that the body is made up of the 5 elements: ether, air, fire, water, and earth. And each of these elements is situated on our chakra. So what I suggest we do is I'll show you another diagram and see whether it's at all possible, maybe to have a quick look So we look at the bottom chakra, the chakra number 1 that I mentioned, which is what we call the coccyx or the root chakra. The root chakra has got the sense of smell. So as we know that what is above is below. So if you look at our face, eyes is sight, nose is smell, mouth is taste, and ears are hearing, which is sound. So all these are depicted actually on our chakras. So at the first chakra,
just to disturb you, it's not that legible on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
It's better now? Okay.
Better.
So what I'll do, I'll hold it up there and bring it closer.
Thank you.
So here we're looking at the main features, which are only 3 main things, that the sense of smell, the element earth, and the main issue which is surrounded with the first chakra. And the main issue are the physical needs, the material needs. We talk about properties, we talk about money. So when you have a blockage on that chakra, we have these material needs which are creating the blockage of that energy. And through the breath, we learn and we teach people to remove that issue. We then come to the second chakra, which is what we call the sacral chakra, which is just behind the genital organs. And it represents the sense of taste. Taste is the mouth. And the element water. As you know that the water is very volatile, it's vulnerable, and this actually represents the main issues of emotions, balance of the emotions, sexual problems. They're all related to the second chakra. We then come to the third chakra. The third chakra is called the navel chakra, or shall we say solar plexus, and that represents the sight. So eyes are represented by the navel chakra. And the main issues relating that is the self-will or the power. So the power over self, power needed to take over the other issues in life. We then come to the fourth chakra. The fourth chakra is known as the heart chakra, the anahat, as we say in Sanskrit, and that represents the sense of touch, the sensation. So people who have skin problems, for example, need to work and focus on their heart chakra as we do the healing. And that actually talks about the love and the relationships. We then come to the throat chakra. The throat chakra, you can see that a bit clearer, is the sense of sound, ether element, and its communication. So when somebody has got a sore throat, he's having difficulties with communication, and communication with people, communication with the self, communications with relations, and that particular chakra is then blocked up. And these are the 5 elements which are representing the 5 chakras. And we then go beyond those 5 chakras and we go to the eyebrow chakra, which is the 6th chakra. The 6th chakra is actually the light telepathy. It's the 6th sense and also gives you the issues of wisdom and intuition. So it's our third eye. And with that third eye, we can see, we can foresee the future. And finally, we come to the crown chakra, which is right at the top of the forehead. And that crown chakra is actually representing cosmic energy. It is causing about going beyond the self. And it leads you to spirituality. So having understood what are the main issues of each of the centers, having understood what are the elements which affect those centers, and what are the senses, through the breathing technique of Kriya Yoga, one learns to eliminate each of the issues surrounded with each of the chakras. So if you got a problem with the earth, the problem with the material things, then you concentrate your breath on the coccyx. And from the coccyx, you breathe through the spine into the crown chakra. And then from the crown chakra, you take it away and surrender it to the universe. So the whole concept of Kriya Yoga is breathing in, which is inhalation, exhalation, and getting in unity with the universe. Because this is the only source through which you can connect yourself with the universe. As they say, as Christ had said before, behold, the kingdom of God is within. Knock and the door shall open. Now, how do you knock the door of the kingdom of heaven? It is through that breath. The breath goes through your spine to the pituitary gland, which is just behind your Agya center, and pierces into your kingdom of heaven, which is basically your Hiranyagarbha up here. So you can see that the wise teachers knew the science. So it became a technical situation, not just something which is picked up, but over the years, there's scientific explanation of each and every one of these centers. So then what we do is explain in Kriya what those chakras represent, how we can learn to breathe. And what it comes to light is then looking at clearing each of the issues when we learn to breathe and we teach them from each of the centers, so that your whole spine, your whole body becomes empty. So you're now ready to receive the nectar, the amrit, which is then used to fill into your body and bring you into the state of equilibrium, into the state of peace, into the state of tranquility. There are basically 6 levels in Kriya Yoga. At the 4th level, you're actually taught to meditate without breathing for 1 hour. At the level 1, which is Kriya 1, there are 8 techniques. And those techniques are important for each initiate to learn, and you can only learn through initiation. So you have to be initiated to be able to understand that through a Kriya master. And I am obviously, through the blessings of my Guruji, able to give initiations in UK. The first technique is called the Kechari Mudra. So Mudra is basically a technique. So Kechari means your tongue. So what you need to do is roll up your tongue before you start your meditation and touch the tip of the pituitary gland. Now what it does, it's got 3 advantages. First of all, when you touch the tip of the pituitary gland with your tongue, your passage of breathing becomes open. It becomes wider and it becomes easier for you to breathe. Try it out at home. Secondly, you will find that it secretes some nectar, which goes into your heart. And thirdly, and more importantly, it does not allow you to speak. So when you are angry, before you become angry and throw your tantrums, roll up your tongue and see what happens for a minute or so. Then we come to the second mudra, which is the Om Kaushal. So we practice the Om starting from the bottom, going up, and then bringing it down again. So the Om itself is a great mantra, A-U-Ma, which is Brahma, Mahesh, and Vishnu. And it is made up of form of the Ikar, which I mentioned earlier on, which is similar to the shape of a swan. The swan swims in the water, but never gets wet. Although playing and staying in water, the water never enters the body. So what it teaches us, like the swan who picks up what is good and then gives away what is not good, we learn to do the same thing, that through the breath control, we take away what is good and we discard by exhalation what is not good for us. Then we have the Guru Pranam. So giving our obeisance, our respect to the Gurus that we have mentioned to each of the centers, go to what we call the main Kriya, the Hansa Sadhana. Now the Hansa Sadhana is actually breathing through each of the spines. And again, as I mentioned, going from the first chakra, breathing up to your Agya chakra, then going to the second chakra, breathing again to the Agya chakra. So you'll find that as you're breathing from the heart, from the throat, up here, the breath becomes smaller and smaller, subtle and subtle. So when you breathe in, you actually hear the word so hum. So if you're breathing in, you'll hear the like so. And when you exhale, it'll be hum. So this Hansa sadhana is also known as a Soham sadhana. And when you reach the Agya center, obviously there's hardly any breath. It's just vibrations. So the Soham becomes Som, 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 and Soham. And then you go up to your crown center, which is the Sahasra chakra, the chakra with 1,000 petals. And over there, the sound, the vibrations, the light stops. The velocity of that chakra is so fast that you hardly notice any movement. And that is called the Paravastha. So it gives you the opportunity to be there, to enjoy yourself. And from that, we do the Kriya proper, which is a physical exercise for just a few minutes, to magnetize your body. And then we do the next Kriya, which is Paravastha. So when your breath is up here, you're lost, you lose the sight of your body, you lose the sight of your senses because you are now in control. And anyone who can control those senses can live an eternal life. And therefore, it teaches you that through the constant practice of breathing, through the constant practice of Kriya Yoga, you remain in the divine light, enabling you to achieve constant liberation in our life. And you go beyond death. These are the beginning stages because, as you can see, as you progress up the stages, you learn a lot more about how it benefits. This was within a short period of time, giving you a brief synopsis. So I'll be quite happy to take over any questions if there are any. And I hope that you've had some sort of a feeling about Kriya Yoga. Thank you very much,
Suresh Bhai. This was an amazing insight into Kriya Yoga. The way you explained everything was just so nice, so simple to understand. Thank you. Yes, it was very well done. So really excited to hear about how the yoga came from Krishna to the sun god, and the parampara that came from sun god to Manu and then to Ikshvaku, and how it landed up with Paramhansa Yogananda and your current guru. It's just the Guru Parampara with the yoga knowledge that has been transmitted down is so pure and so healthy, both for the mind and for the spirit. You really explained the chakras really, really well. So thank you very much for that. Suresh Bhai, a global namaste from the Healing Our Earth community for coming on this online, free global online session and enlightening all the viewers, all the listeners today. So once again, thank you very much.
Thank you, Lalitji. Thank you, everyone, for listening. It's been a great pleasure. Bless you all.
You know, with knowledge like this, time always flies so fast. We would love to take the questions and answer session because I'm sure there's umpteen number of questions that have already come up. However, due to the time constraints, we have the other speaker already lined up and he's waiting all the way from India. So we will have to move on with these speakers along. But Suresh Bhai, I'm sure we'll get an opportunity with you again, once again on this Healing Our Earth platform to ask you all the questions that the viewers would want to.
Thank you. Master's blessing to you all.
Thank you very much. Now, moving on from our lovely speaker, Mr. Suresh Bhai Gohil. Now we are off to India, taking the flight to meet an amazing personality, a wonderful soul there named Sid Lingwal. Sid, are we there? Can we connect? Can I say a global namaste to you?
Namaste, everyone.
Okay, so we are all connected, but before we tell a lot about Sid, hold on to us over there if you don't mind. Ladies and gentlemen, let me say that today's session has been brought to us by the Healing Our Earth website. It's broadcasted on the website. The Healing Our Earth team has been talking about this a lot. And let me tell you that we owe a special thank you to all the contributors who have assisted on this huge mission that Healing Our Earth has. Today's session that has been started at 12 noon is going on till 7 p.m. and is currently being broadcasted live on the following websites. The website of healingourearth.com. We have the Healing Our Earth Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter social media platforms. We have Simran Ahuja, the official Facebook page of hers. We have the Bharat Goradia office on Facebook page. Sunrise Radio United Kingdom, their Facebook page is also streaming this session live. Hindu Matters in Britain, Hindu Forum of Europe, Diwali in London, Enrich TV, Honey Kalaria official page, Dr. Kalpana Karya, her official Facebook page, and Sarita Sabharwal, her official page. Now we owe a massive thank you to all these people who are broadcasting this live on this particular day of meditation and yoga. Now we move on to India, one of my favorite places to go to, and we have this super amazing soul, Sid Lingwal. Sid, did I say that correctly? Was that name said correctly, Lingwal?
Yes, sir. Absolutely correct.
Thank you, Sid. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you want to know what this super soul is all about. Sid is a yoga teacher from Rishikesh, the world capital of yoga. He is a 200-hour certified yoga teacher with an International Yoga Alliance and has also done a certificate course in yoga from the Kaivalya Dhamma Yoga Institute in Mumbai. Sid is also a graduate in law and has been the former lawyer in Delhi courts, but due to the hectic and mentally stressful life of the courts, he shifted his mind and heart towards yoga to finally get the mental and physical relief he wished for years. Now, he's been teaching in Rishikesh for more than 2 years. His form of style is a combination of Iyengar style yoga and Ashtanga Vinyasa flow. The main focus of his teachings is on the alignment, the drills, the techniques of the asanas. You can get him on his Instagram handle, and it says sid_lin.yoga hyphen. So Sid, we will, I'm sure, be talking to you more about this particular form of yoga that you're going to be showing us. So let me say a global namaste, and the stage is all yours to take over, Sid.
Thank you so much, sir, for introducing me. And namaste to everyone. I feel really honored that Healing Our Earth team has invited me for this global live session of yoga and meditation. So today I would be demonstrating and talking about Ashtanga Vinyasa flow. And in this Ashtanga Vinyasa flow, I would be talking about sun salutations of Ashtanga Vinyasa. Many of us do the sun salutation of Hatha Yoga, but in this session, I would be demonstrating about Ashtanga Vinyasa flow sun salutations, which is divided into two parts, A and B. So I would be talking and demonstrating about the drills, the sequence, and I would be breaking down the sequence of Ashtanga Vinyasa poses and talking about the drills to accomplish that poses. So let's begin today's session without wasting any further time. And I would like to stand on the mat, and I would like to begin the session from the standing position. Thank you. Namaste. So I want all of you to take 1 feet distance from the top of the mat and joining the inner arch of our feet. So our big thumb, big toe is touching to each other, and inner arch of the feet is also touching each other. So while we are touching our thumb, our big toe together, we will be raising all the toes onto the air and spreading the toes and keeping them one by one onto the ground. So our heels should also be touched, but if we have a knock knee, we can separate our heels a little bit. So this position, which I'm telling about, is a Samasthiti position, the base position. So I will be starting the drills, the techniques and the alignment from the base position, from the feet. And then I would coming up on the shin bone, the calf muscles. They have to be engaged and pulled up tightly. We would be locking our knees and pulling our quadricep up. The glutes are really sucked in, and we are engaging our glutes. So coming on to the pelvis region. So we have a two movement in our pelvis region. This is a anterior tilt and this is a posterior tilt. Anterior and posterior. Posterior is when our rib cage is silking down. So we don't have to do either of this position in the Samasthiti position. We have to keep our spine, our pelvis neutral, in a simple neutral position. We don't have to do this, neither we have to do this, in a neutral position. And then we will be coming onto our spine, which is elongated. If we have shoulders coming forward like this, strong, rather than I would like you guys to do it like this, rolling our shoulders up and reaching them towards the backside and down. The tips of our fingers are facing towards the ground side. Spread our palms nice and firmly and looking at the one focal point, gazing at one focal point, our chin is parallel to the ground. This is a Samasthiti position. And from this position, we will take our arms while externally rotating our arms towards the outside, like this. And again, we will be doing that. With inhale, externally rotating our arms. Inhale, reaching our arms towards the upside, towards the ceiling side, joining our palms together and looking at the thumb, gazing at the thumb. Again, we would be doing that. Inhaling our arms, externally rotating the arms and reaching them all over to the ceiling side and gazing onto the thumb. From this position, we would be going, this is Urdhast Asana. And while exhaling, we would be going to Uttan Asana and we would be bending from our hips, not from our waist, from hip. While exhaling, going down, Uttan Asana. Don't worry if you cannot touch your hands onto the ground. Slightly bend your knees, but I want you to touch your stomach and your chest onto the thighs and then dropping your head down onto the knees. Uttanasana. And while inhaling, lift your head up, reach forward, elongate your spine to Ardha Uttanasana. You can hold your shin bone in this position, but I want your spine to be neutral, long, and elongated. Do not crunch your neck like this while looking forward. Rather, put it neutral, straight. Ardha Uttanasana. And then placing your palms onto the ground. While exhaling, put your right feet onto the back of the mat and then left feet coming onto the plank position while protecting our shoulders like this. Rather than doing this, sulking our shoulders like this, do not do this. This is wrong and very injurious to our shoulders. Please protract our shoulders. We have to protect our shoulders like this. And then shifting our body weight towards the front side and then going down from the elbows. Chaturanga Dandasana. Keep your core engaged, quadriceps tight. And then facing our toes towards the backside. Inhale, Urdhva Svanasana. Upward facing dog. Press down the palms. Press down the knuckles of the first finger onto the ground. Spread your palms nice and firmly. Retract your shoulders like this. Lift your shoulders up. Lift your chest up and forward. Do not crunch your neck like this. rather than keep it straight and long. Lifting your knees up from the ground. Do not go like this. This is Bhujangasana. This is Urdhva Mukha Svanasana, upward facing dog. And from this position, tucking your toes in and going directly towards the Adho Mukha Svanasana, downward facing dog. Don't worry if you cannot reach your heels onto the ground. Slightly bend your knees, but I want you to press the palm onto the ground, the knuckles of your palms onto the ground nice and firmly, and reaching tall through your spine. Your tailbone is reaching towards the ceiling side. The spine should be long and elongated. Hold on to this position, take few breaths, few joy breathings, but reach your tailbone towards the ceiling side. Now, after a moment, you can pedal your heels, your feet like this to release the tension from the back of the knees and to have a nice stretch on the hamstrings. Now, coming onto the toes, bending the knees, you can put a step towards the front side in between of your hands, coming onto the Ardha Uttanasana again, holding your shin bone, spine long and elongated. Exhale Uttanasana. Feel free to bend your knees. Inhale Urdhva Samastitihi. Now again we will be doing this. One more round of Ashtanga salutation A. Ekam hine Urdhva. Exhale Uttanasana. Trini inhale Ardha Uttanasana. Now we can put our feet one by one, or we can jump back, or we can float back towards the Chaturanga Dandasana from this position. Now Chatwari, Chaturanga Dandasana, jump back. Pancha inhale, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Shata exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Now take a 5 Ujjayi breathing in this position. It's a relaxation position. And what is Ujjayi breathing? I would tell you, it's a hissing like sound coming from your throat, like a wave of an ocean or a humming bird. You can listen that sound coming from my mouth. It's like a mirror is kept in front of your mouth and you have to fog it while closing your lips. So you have to take 5 Ujjayi breathing on this pose. From this position, coming onto your toes, bend your knees. Again, you can step in front between your palms, or you can jump like this between your palms, or the third is floating in between your palms. If you are an advanced practitioner, you can float like this to Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale Uttanasana. Inhale Urdhva Samastiti. Now I would be talking about the alignment of the different poses we have done. So first of all, the tricky pose is Chaturanga Dandasana. So to reach the Chaturanga Dandasana, I know it requires a lot of strength, and for the girls maximum it's difficult. So from the plank position, while protecting our shoulders, we can come to our knees and then shifting our body with front side and then bending from the elbows. This is a modification. Those who are still building their strength, for modification, this is the position, Chaturanga Dandasana. And then the second method is, while lie down on the from the front side onto the floor, your carpal and your elbows are making 90 degrees. Your elbows are tugged in towards your chest, and then your feet are tugged in. And then first, I want you to lift your knees up away from the ground, and then your abdomen region from the ground, and then your chin from the ground. This is proper Chaturanga Dandasana. So next pose is Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. So to get the Urdhva Mukha Svanasana, the drill is we have to press the mount of our fingers onto the ground, and we have to reach our shoulders long and tall, lifting our sternum bone high and towards the front side. And now we are retracting our shoulders, taking our shoulders back, and our shoulder blades are coming together. We are forming a more wrinkles onto the back side, like this. Facial muscles should be tensed, should not be tensed. It should be relaxed. Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Third position is Adho Mukha Svanasana. So Adho Mukha Svanasana, the shoulder should be like the arms are externally rotating towards the outside, like this. Rather than doing this, we should do this, turning our shoulders towards the outside and protracting our shoulders and reaching our arms towards the external side. So let's do Sun Salutation B now. So, for Sun Salutation B, we have to again come onto the same position of Samasthiti. And then now the first pose is Utkatasana. And to do that pose, we have to bend our knees. Make sure you can see your toes from in between of your knees. You do not have to go much forward, neither you have to lean towards the backside. You have to be there till you can see your toes from in between of your knees, and then bending your thighs to reach your arms up. While exhaling, Uttanasana. Inhale at Uttanasana, spine long and tall. Exhale, Chaturanga Dandasana. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana, or upward facing dog. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Now, I want you to take your left toes slightly outwards and reaching your right leg towards the front side in between of your palms, and your front heel and your front knees are in line together. They are in a 90-degree position. Your front thighs are just parallel to the ground, and you have to make your hips slightly square in shape, and then reaching your hands above your head Veerbhadra Asana 1 or Warrior 1. If you want to understand how this asana should look, you can stand onto your knees, reaching your right leg in front, making the 90-degree position from your front heel and your front knee, and then 90-degree position from your back femur to your knee. Okay. Then inhaling your arms up. Then only we are tucking our toes in, and then only we have to lift our back knee up from the floor without disturbing the front part. Veerbhadra Asana 1 or Warrior 1. This is how the pose should look like. And from this position, while exhaling, keeping our palms onto the mat, and then reaching our front leg towards the back side, into Chaturanga Dandasana, adding Vinyasa to it. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Now again doing this pose from the left side, turning our right feet out, while exhaling, keeping our left feet front, and then going to Veerbhadra Asana 1. Make sure you are on the central axis of your body. You are not leaning forward. Either you are leaning too much backward, but you are on the central axis of your body. While exhaling, keep our palms onto the ground, reaching our left leg back, and coming to Chaturanga Dandasana. Again, adding Vinyasa. Inhale, Urdhva Mukha Svanasana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Keeping 5 Ujjayi breathing. 5 Ujjayi breathing in this pose. Ujjayi breathing quickly relaxes our movement and our breath. So it's nice to take in our movements like this. Coming onto the toes, bending our knees, and jump, float, or step towards the front side in between of our palms. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I slept. It's too much sweat on my palms right now. Inhale, Ardha Uttanasana. Exhale, Uttanasana. Bending our knees, coming to Utkatasana. And Samasthiti. Thank you. Over to your host. So I would be happy to take some questions now. If anyone has any questions.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sid. This was an amazing explanation that you gave about the Surya Namaskar, the sun salutations, and very, very thrilled that there was a gentleman who was practicing with you with the phone registered under Redmi. So thank you very much to the gentleman who was doing his yoga stretches with Sid. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay, no, that was really, really good. Very well explained asanas, Sid, with the appropriate names that you gave to them, and the way you conducted your Surya Namaskar with each and every precise asana that you created, and how the axis of the spine should be, and how the foot should be aligned, and the Danda asana that you did, the plank position. Very, very well done. Obviously a professional at what you do, and a very much in practice, and how you practice your yoga. It just clearly shows, and thank you so much for enlightening all of us on this particular topic of Ashtanga Vinyasa flow of the yoga. So thank you once again, and thank you to the gentleman also who practiced yoga sessions live with you. Sid, I'm
very
sure.
Much enlightened, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry to say that again, Sid.
I'm very much enlightened to be part of this session, sir. Thank you so much. It's my honor.
Absolutely. And so are we at Healing Our Earth. who are absolutely thrilled to have you on our platform here. And I'm sure, Sid, our paths will cross again on healthy yoga. There's many sessions coming up on healing our earth. So make sure you remain connected. And I'm sure we'll touch base again. A global namaste to you from London all the way to Rishikesh. Is that correct?
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir, Rishikesh. Global namaste.
Global namaste to you. Ladies and gentlemen, time fast approaches. This was an awesome yoga session, meditation session that we've had starting from 12 o'clock till 2 p.m. Now my time runs out and we have some wonderful hosts taking over my session and continuing. And I'm just going to request every guest to be tuned in till 7 o'clock because we have an awesome lineup of speakers and people who will be showing us some meditation and yoga asanas furthermore. So stay tuned and we will be handing over now to the next host who are a wonderful couple, Ravi and Sushma Banot. Are we connected, Ravi and Sushma? Can we see each other? Yes, there we go. Global namaste to both of you. You know, guys, we've had an amazing session, but before I tell you about the session, let me tell the audience who you are. This is a lovely couple, Ravi and Sushma Banot, who are directors of the Ayurveda Institute of Europe and Cool Herbals. Ravi has qualifications in Ayurveda, in pharmacy, in nutrition, in homeopathy, in chiropody, and massage. Ravi is the author of 4 Ayurvedic books, inventor of NutriGrow hair retention plan, and he is a fellow of the Royal Society of Arts, a senior justice of peace, and co-founder of the Seva Week and Make It Beat charity. Sushma has qualifications in pharmacy, in homeopathy, in Ayurveda, and is an Ayurvedic researcher. She has written 3 books on natural health and well-being, including Inventing the Cool Slim Plan. Sushma is the co-founder of the Great British Chai Party charity, Make It Beat charity, and was recently recognized for her outstanding service to promote health and wellness in the United Kingdom. She's got a patron, Binti International. Now, this lovely couple is going to be taking over me shortly. Ravi and Sushma, welcome on board. Healing Our Earth is a wonderful community to be a part of, isn't it?
Indeed, Lalit, and it's always a pleasure following you because you're such an evergreen host, full of bubbles, and a pleasure listening to you. So thank you so much, Lalitji.
Thank you. Let me say we've had an amazing session from the Philippines to Scotland to Leicester to Rishikesh, as you just saw the last speaker. So an action-packed and a very informative session. I wish you all the best continuing your sessions forward.
Thank you, Lalitji. We too are going to take you around the globe. We have an amazing lineup. So please be tuned all the way to 7 p.m. We are your hosts from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. And before we start our session, we'd like to say greetings and a global namaste to you all. It's our pleasure being your host today. You may not realize it's actually the 23rd Healing Our Earth event today. And the mission is to bring love, unity, peace, harmony, comfort, and information to your doorstep, wherever you are on the earth. And these Zoom sessions, which are now going global in a big way, it just demonstrates how small the world is. So a special thank you to all the contributors who made this event so successful. So I'm going to hand you over to my co-host, Sushma Banot.
Namaste, everyone. Namaste to the world. Thank you, Dr. Lalit Soda ji and Sid for the amazing performance. Today, we truly have a global lineup. And as Raviji said, it's the 23rd session. Can you believe it? From the time when we started, when we had a lot of fear, haven't we seen how these sessions have made us stronger? So I'm really honored to be hosting this session of Healing Our Earth, meditation and yoga. The NHS actually recognizes that mindful meditation is good for many conditions. So that's why it's so vital that we're having this session today. Some of the conditions that it's been useful for, like depression, anxiety, and chronic pain. So there is actually papers that are being written at this moment on the evidence how mindful meditation can help. It's also been used for stress. So enough of me, and I'd like to introduce you to our next speaker and celebrity. So we have Paula Vidakovic.
Yes, hello, good evening.
Hello, welcome. From
Welcome,
Vidayoga. Namaste, from Vidayoga. Yeah?
Yeah.
So I'd just like to say a few words about you because you've done some amazing things here, and it would be great if everybody's got the background. So Paula Vidakovic, yoga
Yes.
and detox cleanse. How important is that in today's society, which helps to keep us fit? So Paula is founder and CEO of Vidayoga Limited. She created Vidayoga in 2008, guided by principles of life, breath, alignment, strength, and balance. Her personal driving force is a desire for people to become more supple, fitter, nurtured, healthier, and stronger in mind and body. Very important factors nowadays through this beautiful holistic discipline of yoga. Paula has been honored with 200-hour and 500-hour yoga teacher training diploma and has been teaching yoga for 6 years now. Paula has also been a long-standing researcher of healing the body, natural ways, and has created a healing online program, Yoga and Detox, Total Body, Mind and Energy Cleanse. Following her extensive research how to heal autoimmune diseases, which are very difficult these days to heal by science, and she also suffered from one of these. But she's also passionate about slowing down the aging process, improving mental clarity, and gaining more energy. Don't we all want those? So life feels beautiful again. Facebook page, www.facebook.com/Vidayoga Life. Welcome, Paula. We can't wait to hear from you.
Namaste, everyone. Namaste from Bali. I'm in Bali and it's quite late. It's past 9 o'clock. So that's why I'm kind of in dark and I have this light shining on me. So I'm seeing myself all shiny, but it's okay, I hope. Yes, thank you so much for this lovely introduction. And I'm really honored now to be speaking about such an important topic that touches us all globally. It's the diseases that are coming into this world are kind of quite creative nowadays. So if your body is not as strong to fight those diseases, there is no much chance to live a good quality life. So I'm here to present you with my yoga and detox stance on it. You know, what suffering means and how do you heal from suffering from the yoga perspective, which it means holistic rather than just mainstream medicine, conventional medicine that usually would take you just and heal one side of your body. Anyway, so if I have your permission, because my presentation is it's a lecture and I prepared slides. So I would love to share the screen with you. So we go a little, because some people are audio, they learn by listening, and then some people learn better by seeing it. And because it's quite, I would say, substantial topic, I would really love to use slides. Is that okay with you?
That would be great.
Okay, so let me just figure this one out. So how do I do? Share
Okay.
screen. So I go, okay, help me here. Share screen, and then where do I go to my desktop? Share. Okay, I'm here. Ha, good. There you go. Perfect. You can see okay my screen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, beautiful.
Can see?
Yes.
Yes, so you can see me. Okay, so I'm just going to go through this now. So what I'm going to talk, it's healing our planet. Yeah, where is it now? And I have little notes here, so if I'm looking down, please forgive me. There's lots to say, so I don't want to miss anything that is important. So let me just start with state of suffering and clarifying relationship between mind, body, soul, and suffering. So the whole principle of yoga philosophy is to reduce suffering. And yoga does that through various schools of thoughts and various yoga practices. But I will stick to very simple ones, the just kind of earthly explanations. So I'm going to just quickly, am I moving this? Yes, I'm going to just cover quickly 4 major topics that I prepared in a, why we are in a state of suffering, like what states of suffering, what causes us suffering, and then you'll see how everything is connected, and how do you start healing in the end. Okay, so we are in a state of suffering when we are in a state of unease. It could be mental, emotional, physical, which more often than not are connected. If you suffer from physical, you would be emotional, and vice versa, and including mental in that mix. So when we are in a state of suffering, there's no peace, there is no ease, and there's no harmony in our being. So we are removed from our true selves. We are not free. And we can't go into higher consciousness, for example, where all creativity and joy is, because we are preoccupied with the reality of what is going on with our physical existence. For example, when you have a headache, there's no way you can think about anything else apart from your headache or toothache. When you have a toothache, or with anything else for that matter in your body, you kind of, in short, your body is suffering. And your mind is not free, kind of, it's trapped in your body, in your physical body. So the practice of yoga promises to free us from that suffering. Yoga can help us become stronger in the mind and the body. And regardless of your physical ability or your age, yoga practices sustained, focused attention is a beautiful tool to gain clearer perception and learn to distinguish the mind, body, and emotions from the true essence or true selves, as yoga always emphasize that. You come to know that self and act from that place of self, and as such, reducing your experience of suffering, because you're not living in this la-la land. You actually know what's going on. This is actually one of niyamas, if you know, one of the steps or limbs of Raja Yoga, royal path of yoga that leads to samadhi, to enlightenment, which we all trying to get to. And then this niyama is svadhyaya, or self-study. Patanjali Yoga Sutras kind of emphasize that quite strongly. And that this svadhyaya has potential to deepen our yoga practice way beyond your mat. That self-study is so important. The first step to change and healing is awareness. That awareness that you have in you. You need to know yourself in order to be aware of something. Actually, you know what they say in Western world, like half problem solved if you know what the problem is. So that awareness is so important. Knowledge of, what's going on for you. The second step is acceptance. And after that comes action, which I will talk about a little bit further down in my presentation, because action is actually that detox that I'm going to talk about. And all three, funny enough, all three, awareness, acceptance, and action, they need a little bit of discipline. And that tapas comes into play. That's another niyama, this internal discipline of yours, because if there's no discipline, nothing would ever be accomplished in our lives. Anyway, so, right, so now we come to that question, what causes us suffering? And then yoga offers these beautiful 5 kleshas, which is, I just love this. Again, in Yoga Sutras of Patanjali, there are 5 kleshas that are blocks onto the path of that alignment of samadhi, freedom of our soul and our consciousness. So first one is avidya, which is ignorance, asmita, egoism, raja or raga, attachment, dvesa, aversions or hatred, and abhinavesa, clinging to life or fear of death, which is a quite big one anyway. So those kleshas are negative mental states that cause us suffering and unease. I will just briefly mention each of them and how they bring suffering to our life, but at the same time healing if you're aware of them. You see, once you have this awareness, you can turn them around and actually liberate yourself from them. So and also, if you are interested in a topic a little bit deeper, please look it up. It's quite interesting. Anyway, so let me just quickly talk about avidya, which is ignorance. And avidya refers to lack of knowledge, of misunderstanding. It's often translated as misconception, lack of spiritual knowledge or spiritual ignorance, which is just, it's beautiful. And even more important, we're talking about healing our planet, and this ignorance is such a big topic. Like, we cannot ignore things anymore. So it comes into this topic beautifully. So because this klesha is root cause of all others' sufferings and the most challenging to overcome, because we see the world through very narrow or false lenses. What is interesting now, the lack of knowledge and wisdom is the most difficult to overcome. Not because there is so much to learn, which is tricky one, not because there is so much to learn, but because there is so much to unlearn and let go of. Because we are taught tiny bit in a way that it's not benefiting our planet, not benefit our societies and us within it. Because again, as I would go further on, everything is connected. You cannot disconnect yourself or planet from you, from each other. Okay, quickly going to asmita. The second klesha is all about letting a sense of I, me, and my something becomes the most important thing in your life. So you have to let go of just I. The kind of ego comes into it. We can see that so clearly nowadays, the way our modern society is heading. The suffering arises when we become ego focused, and instead of expanding and blossoming, our awareness shrinks and we become selfish, kind of closing that circle of energy, not expanding by shrinking. We experience that quality quite clearly in relation to our Mother Earth. As I mentioned, how selfishly we behave to the forests, to the trees, to the seas, to the mountains, to the air, to the water, everything that we touched. It's driven by our ego, which is, we need to start thinking differently. Anyway, okay, let me just briefly mention raga and dvesa, which kind of work in a push-pull manner, because attachment and aversion can push us and pull us in all directions. So raga is the attachment and dvesa is aversion or hatred, meaning we are forever at mercy of what we need, want, or like, and what we fear or hate. You see, that's always this little tug of wars between what we want and what we fear. Quite interesting that one to consider and overcome. The last one of kleshas is abhinavesa, which is our ultimate fear, and one that could be seen as a root of fear itself, the fear of death. But realizing realizing that we have such a grip on life, make us more open to new experiences, or more grateful of life. So, and more appreciative of loved ones, more appreciative of the well-being of our planet, more adventurous, with less attachment, less hatred, less I-ness, less fear, more engagement in everyday life, and the ability to be truly present and immersed in the moment where you are now, in the moment of now. Well, so these 5 kleshas, in short, all our kind of worldly actions start from your thoughts in your mind. It's all in our mind, actually. Our thoughts create our emotions and therefore our experiences. If you don't have a good experience of life, you should actually check in what is happening in your thought process. And then once you find it will be the eye opener, because you'll realize how your thoughts can run riot with you if you don't choose to set your conscious intention and focus your mind. If you find meditation hard, for example, actually it's extra important that you get started on it for your sanity and for long-term health, your health path. Remember also that thoughts are in essence energy. They powerfully affect our state and what we aligned ourselves with and what we attract in our lives. So this beautiful saying of Buddha would say, nothing can harm you as much as your own thoughts unguarded. How true is that? Anyway, so you see this on a slide, how everything is energy. So your thoughts can block the energy flow through your body in the form of meridians. So through your body, there's meridians, energy, like prana, your energy, meridians and nadis, your energy channels. And actually that blockage will cause your physical symptoms of particular illness or disease. We would know this by the name of stress. Stress just stops everything because our bodies are electric. You see, we are all pulsing energy and we have a frequency anyway. So under the stress, if you are constantly switched on, you'll get burned out, or you will create some kind of electric shortcut in your body, and then the whole body system will slowly start collapsing like a domino effect. Again, everything is connected. Once you start ruining one part of your body, it triggers like a domino effect, the whole systems in your body. Because what stress in essence is, when you're under the stress shuts down all other body systems apart from the ones that are necessary to run from the danger. And that's your cardiovascular system, because your heart rate starts pumping, your lungs expanding, and all your blood circulation goes into your limbs. So you need to be ready to run from the danger, and that's your stress. So when that happens, your digestive system stops digesting. And that's, you need digestion of your food, obviously, for obvious reason, for the energy and nutrition and stuff. So your digestive system is not working. And that is where illness starts. So in essence, if you want to get better, we need to be skilled in overcoming energetic blockages that lead to disease, meaning that stress needs to be reduced. There's a good stress also, but I don't want to go into it. It's too short of the time. There's a good stress, but chronic stress is not good stress. Anyway, also, when you look from the body points of view and what causes illnesses and suffering, it's all about oxidative stress. When your cells are not working properly because of all internal happenings, like such as free radicals and infections, and then you have external stressors such as chemical and heavy metals toxicity. This all creates the environment oxidative stress, which creates inflammation in your body. So if that inflammation is not treated, because inflammation in essence, it's actually a good thing, because body is letting you know something is not working. And if you don't treat it, if you let it just go like riots, it turns into chronic inflammation from which we develop disease. And in fact, they are called autoimmune disease, where your immune system is actually fighting your body healthy cells, healthy cells. Kind of the body has lost ability to recognize which substances in your body are friends and which ones are foe. Body is totally confused. Well, your immune system is totally confused, doesn't know what to do anyway. So in other words, our suffering starts on cellular level. So important. See how everything, and now I'm coming to this, like, which brings me to this third point. Everything is connected. Our bodies are made of cells. And if one cell is not well, it will break the communication with the other cells. So in essence, you can't separate the body parts, which unfortunately our conventional and mainstream medicine does. When you go to the doctor for one health issue, they will just treat the isolated part of your body, the one that you came and complained about. Usually, well, as it goes with heavy medication, and then usually medication for life, which that medication would have a side effects. So you will be prescribed another pill to deal with that side effect, which will collectively create another third side effect problem, for which will give you another additional pill. And then over the time, you're just collecting those pills. You can see how that approach never brings healing and recovery. It just piles up the problems. So when you want to deal with your health concerns, you have to actually deal with the whole body, because everything is connected. Nothing stands alone. So as I was mentioning just briefly earlier, as in your body, as in a nature, because we are part of the nature. For example, trees can't live without soil, water, and sun. And we humans cannot live without trees. So again, everything is connected. So the same happens within a body, with your body. If you are unwell, you have to treat the whole body, finding the root cause of your health trouble, and then you start from there. For example, if you have a thyroid problem, something is not right with your thyroid gland, you have to look at your endocrine system, because it's your hormonal system. And then endocrine system is linked to your digestive system, because your hormones are produced in your gut, and your gut is linked to your brain. So you can see the link here. We have 11 body systems that work so closely together, and they depend on each other. You cannot separate them. So how do you start healing or dealing with that particular health issue? So there are many ways. I'm just going to do the essential basic ones. So, well, it's so fascinating to observe that with all the technological advancement and the knowledge we have today, we are actually sicker than we never been. We have never been. We have to medicate to go to work, especially in the big cities. Where is London, for example, so stressful. Anyway, we have to medicate to go to work, just to live. And also in my personal experience, I very rarely meet a person that is not on any medication, being some kind of antidepressants or headache kind of painkillers or blood thinners or these cholesterol tablets or diabetic stuff. Everyone is on some kind of pills, but that's so harmful in a long run and actually unnecessary if you take the holistic approach to healing and regeneration. And this holistic, usually I spell with W, as you can see it, because it's whole, as a whole, as a one unit, and also holistic as a holy, as a spiritual, as a soul approach to healing. You, again, energy as this aura, as your energy, as your soul, cannot be separate from your physical body. It goes hand in hand. Yeah, mind and body always connected. Anyway, so another one, if you educate yourself a little bit and just get right support and guidance, you can actually help the body to heal itself. The human body is designed to heal itself. All we need to do is create these right conditions and get out of the way. The body has this innate ability to recover, rejuvenate, and regenerate, but only if it's not overloaded with too many additional toxins, which if you live the modern life, you can't escape. Toxins are everywhere, and I've been researching into it, and I'm discovering toxins are everywhere, in your water, in your food, in the air, in your lotions and potions, shampoo you use, the soap, the toothpaste full of fluoride. Toxins are just about everywhere. which is okay in a sense. The body should be able to naturally deal with all that, but sometimes we need to help it by going on to detox cleanse. For example, same what you do with your car. Every year by law, you need to go to do MOT. This kind of, you check your car if you can drive it on a road, if it's, you know, good to drive. And so in that kind of line of thinking, I really, in my personal opinion, I really think it should be some kind of personal law that we should do body MOT at least once a year. But what I usually come across in my casual conversation with people when I mention detox, and it's such a taboo word I cannot express, you know, when I mention detox, the most common reply I get, oh, I don't need to detox, I eat healthy. And then I usually roll my eyes because what it is, you can eat healthy and organic and as much as you can and want, but as Ayurveda, you know, the guys, Ayurveda always says, like, it's not about what you eat, it's about what you can digest. Big difference. It's not about what you eat, it's what you can digest. It's all about the health of your gut. Because if your gut is not healthy, you ain't going to absorb any food you eat. And your gut holds 80% of your immune system. That's where your defense cells are created, your hormones, your neurotransmitters, sorry, and other essential metabolic substances are produced in your gut. So your health depends on that gut. So if you suffer from any of these, which we sadly, you know, I'm going to list now stuff we sadly take now as a normal. For example, low mood. We just kind of wave our hand. Oh, I'm just not feeling today. I'm on a low mood. Or depression, or anxiety, fatigue, low energy, grogginess in the morning, brain fog, trouble concentrating. We kind of, oh, it's just kind of momentum. You just brush it off. But even more so, little bit more pronounced illnesses like skin conditions, like heart problems, cholesterol, diabetes, allergies, food intolerances, arthritis, joint pain, thyroid problems, infertility. And list just goes on and on and on. There's like 100 plus autoimmune diseases because of our immune system is not right. But in essence, what you need to look, you have to look at your gut, which is usually, again, everything is connected, usually linked to your liver, kidneys, gallbladder, and lymphatic system dysfunction. And there is so much more to tell on this, but unfortunately, it's challenging to put all my 16 years of gathered knowledge in this 20 minutes time here. And I'm already a tiny bit over the time, so I'm just going to finish here. So in short, detox is a period of time when you reduce or completely remove toxins out of your body and your environment so as to help your body to heal and regenerate. That's all what it is. There are so many ways and protocols to do it, and it's quite individual depending what you are dealing with. So if you want to actually find out more about all this, please reach out to me. I'm quite approachable. And I will be more than happy to talk to you and answer your question and concern you might have. And one beautiful thing that yes, my contact details are here if you want to just grab it all. What I always says, and yoga says, the body lives in the past and mind lives in the future, but yoga brings you into present moment, because body is always kind of in ache and pain, and your mind wants to go into future, like I want to do this, I want to do that. But somehow when you do your yoga, you end up in a present moment. That's what you are, that's what you're dealing with. And in this kind of detox world that I'm dealing with, yoga will clear your vibration and detox will heal your gut. So you can actually live your life with a smile on your face all the time. So if you start taking care of your own health, you will be taking care of Mother Earth, our planet. Because again, another beautiful saying I learned a long time ago, how you do anything, that's how you do everything. Because everything is connected. How you do everything, that's how you do anything. Yeah, that's the end of your, thank you for listening to me. Hope I have brought some little bit of clarity when it comes to this still a little bit misunderstood topic of detox. And yes, I'm going to stop sharing my screen. And Ravi and Sheila, I'm getting over to you. Yeah, stop share. There you go.
Thank you.
How do I stop sharing now? Okay, I'm going down, and then this one. Did I stop sharing screen?
Yeah.
Okay, where I am now, I'm lost. There you go, I'm back. Oh, well done. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Yeah.
I'm tiny, 2 minutes over the time, so
That's
I
fine.
hope it wasn't a trouble.
That's lovely. So thank you very much, Paula. That was absolutely fascinating, and really appreciate your presentation, the quality of the beautiful slides you've made, and clearly presented it to us. What would you say? This body MOT sounds very interesting. I mean, is it something you do and you get asked?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Because you just need to help the body to remove toxins out of your body, so you can help the body to regenerate, because body has innate detoxification process. Your cells are dying, your cells are born. You have lymphatic system that takes all the rubbish out of your body. That's you detoxify every time you sleep. But if you overload it with just worry, fear, the water, the air, in India, if you live in Delhi, and in China, if you live in Beijing, oh my God, the pollution of the air, just to mention that little aspect of you just need to detox. You need to remove the heavy metals of your body. Alzheimer's disease nowadays, it's all because there is a heavy metal toxicity in your body and your neurotransmitters, because the heavy metal toxicity attacks your neurons. It's a kind of neurodegenerative trouble there. So Alzheimer's, it's a proof. It's never been such an increase of that disease in our world. So you need to go on detox once a year at least, if not more.
Thank you so much, Paula. All the way from Bali today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your day, everyone. Love you. Bye. Thank you.
Thank you so much indeed. Now we move over to all the way to visit a gentleman by the name of Suresh Kamal Srinivas, or commonly called Master Kamal. Now, Master Kamal, it does Nadi and Nadia Kriya meditation. So Srinivas Suresh Kamal, fondly known as Master Kamal, is South Indian born. He is one such yoga master who has mastered different styles of yoga since the age of 5, believe it or not. So Hatha Yoga, Raja Yoga, Ashtanga Yoga, Kundalini Yoga, Himalayan meditation, and philosophy of yoga. He also is mastered in various martial arts and got his 5th Dan belt, and has various fitness sciences. He was initiated into the Himalayan tradition lineage by his master Maya Mandalaswara Swami Veda Bharati of the Himalayas. Kamal's success in establishing yoga in Asia has him honored in a book called The Great Indian Yoga Masters that was launched in London in 2002 as one of the top 8 Indian yoga masters in the world. He has a website called www.kriyayoga.com. If my memory serves me right, Kamalji, Kriya means to create, and yoga, of course, is about unity. So we're really going to be fascinated, I'm sure, by your presentation. So over to you.
Endaro Mahan Bavulu, Andarki Vandanam. It's in my language, Telugu. It says about there are great masters, the great saints, great philosophers, great healers, great people in this entire planet. To all, my heartfelt greetings. I thank our host to introduce me. And also, I thank the Healing Our Earth for giving me the great opportunity to present the techniques which I studied throughout these years. And I'm very happy and thankful to Mr. Neil Kumarji as well for all his support in having me here. So here I have also one of the great teachers who is very well known in Thailand. She teaches our system called Kriya Yoga. Like you mentioned, Kriya means action, taking an action. You know, many people talk. You know, many people know about yama, about niyamas, about the philosophies, but very few take an action to do that. So Kriya Yoga is more about action. And there are, as you all know, there are many types of meditations because there is no one size fits all. There are many types of meditation. Some people, just by sitting like this still, boom, they're into a state of deep relaxation and state of, you know, connecting to the higher consciousness very quick. For some people, it takes time. For some people, they have to do a couple of techniques in order to get into the state. Either they're chanting mantra or they're chanting some sounds or they're doing some breathing exercise, all these kind of things, you know, or somebody has to focus. And some people actually sitting in meditation and closing eyes, actually some of them are practicing vertically how to sleep. Okay, so meditation is not about how to only just relax. You can go beyond realizing your true self, connecting to the universal forces. You know, we all know we are made up of Panchabhut, the 5 elements. So what happens is, in this present world, due to all this chaos, stress, tension, and especially with all the financial and material, you know, works we have, our attachments we have, all the elements, many of the elements get, you know, toxic. It's not about much on the body, it's more on the mind. So many times people talk about, I have stomach issue, I have a gas problem here, or I have some skin rashes here. But most of them is not the body, it is due to the mind. Even some people have a back injury, back pain, and they're suffering from a lot of, for many years. Actually, it is not the pain due to the physical, not the body, it is the mind. Most of them. So you have to understand when you start doing a lot of, you know, asana or breathing exercise or meditation, it helps clear. Even the so-called indigestion problems gone by just training your mind and your emotions. So here I come with one of the most amazing method of meditation called Nada and Nadi. So we start with the Nadi Kriya and Nada meditation, which works wonders, and actually thousands of people experience great benefits. And this does not take much time. This technique is very good for the people who are very busy. They don't have time to, you know, even sit down for a few minutes. They think like they're quite busy with the work. They don't have enough time. And if they practice this few rounds, you will feel you're helping clean up your system, you are helping balance your energies, and you awaken them as well. And not just only physical energy, you awaken mental, emotional energy. Your mind is very clear, you become very strong, and your immunity also becomes very strong. Some of you have some chronic illnesses, can be gone just by doing meditation. And try this and see how it works. So I'm going to explain to you step by step what we're going to do here, and you're most welcome to join me and try. And this does not take much time, just a few minutes. So here, if you're sitting cross-legged, you sit cross-legged, and you need to have a thick blanket or a bolster so you can sit comfortably with your hips up. Sometimes what happens without the bolster, if you sit down, what happens, your back is rounded, or some people try to tense like this. You know? So this is not good. You have to be very soft and relaxed. But those who can't sit cross-legged, you can sit like how you is sitting here, right? Sitting on a chair. But the point is, you don't lean your back. Okay, you don't lean back. You got to keep back straight away, and then sitting taller with feet. Don't cross the feet. Just keep the feet flat on the ground. And then what you do is your hands, your index finger touching the thumb. Just bring them like this together and place them palms facing upwards. So this is how we begin. Now, we're going to do a technique first in order to awaken this spinal energy. So, because if you just come and sit down and meditate, some of you might feel sleepy. And it does not make you focus, or it does not make you awaken that energies. Actually, meditation is not to sleep, it is to be wide awake and alert. So what happens is when you do this technique, it really awakens that energy, the spinal energy. Because spine is not just only for the body, it is the access to the universe. So the more you move it and keep it right, you feel powerful. So keep the health of the spine, very important. So here I'm going to teach you one technique. So you watch my hands. When you breathe in, you breathe, creating a sound in the throat. As you all know, many of you know, it's called U.S.A. Pranayama. So create a sound in the throat as you breathe in. So when you breathe in, you take at least 5 seconds to inhale. So like this. And when you breathe out, exhale 5 seconds. This everybody know, but here we're going to do a body movement that awakens the spinal energy. So you got to bring your hands right in front of your face like this. So when you breathe in, you lift your arms and then you chin up, arch your back, look up, okay? And when you breathe out, interlace your fingers in front of your head, breathe out. Okay, we're going to do 11 times. Try. Breathe in. You see the thumbs? Imagine a wall at the back and you want to touch the thumbs to the wall. Okay, and your chin is up and you arch your back. And now breathe out. Lean more back, like round your back. Round your back. So you're giving a nice pelvic tilt. Okay, third time. Breathe in. Breathe out. Four, breathe in. Breathe out. 5, breathe in. Now you can close your eyes and do that chin up. Feel that opening in the shoulders, back. Breathe out. 6, breathe in. Breathe out. Round your back, chin touch the breastbone when you do this. Okay, breathe in. Open your chest, chin up, and arms open to the sides. Imagine a wall at the back and you want to touch the thumb to the wall and breathe out. Big inhale. And out. Good. Give me 2 more. Breathe in. And out. 1 last one. Big inhale. And out. Okay. And you relax it. By doing just 11 times, you will already feel that energy is awakened. You will sweat. I hope some of you already experienced that. So this is very good. This sweat is not about cardio sweat, it's more about cleansing. It cleanses your system. Now, after this, we're going to do the technique called Nadi Kriya. So what we're going to do is 9 times you're going to do Kapalabhati. Okay. So your forceful exhale and do 9 times Kapalabhati. I'd say it first and we do it. You can follow me. And 3 times you're going to do Surya Vedic Pranayama. So inhaling right side, 5 seconds. Exhale left side, 10 seconds. So we're going to do 3 times, same way. Inhale right, 5 seconds, exhale left, 3. After 3 times, come down and you do again Kapalabhati 9 times. Then we do Chandrabedi Pranayama. Left inhale, 5 seconds. Right exhale, 10 seconds. So we're going to do 3 times. And again, we do third time, Kapalabhati. And then we're going to do Nadi Shodhana, 3 rounds only. This is 1 round altogether. So you can do 2 to 3 rounds, very good, according to your time. Some maybe have more time, so you can do 5 rounds as well. But 3 is good enough. So today we're going to do 2 rounds. You can follow me. Sitting taller. By the way, some of you may not know about Kapalabhati, or some may already masters experts here. So let me simplify the technique. To get a Kapalabhati right is easier like this. You place 2 fingers in front of your nostril like this, just like this, and you blow the air on your nostril. See, automatically your stomach activation happens. Very, very good to cleanse your entire body. It's very good for liver detoxing as well. It strengthens your lungs, it clears mind. So you just blow the air on your nostrils 9 times. So try this. We open eyes and practice first so you can know how I'm doing. Good. Now we do Sun Surya Pranayama. So you got to close your left nostril with the last 2 fingers and use these first 2 fingers, place it on the eyebrow center. Okay, like that. And then you inhale through the right nostril, keep the thumb ready, breathe in, 5 seconds inhale. And now close the right nostril, exhale 10 seconds. Again inhale right, 5 seconds. Exhale 10. One more, inhale right. 10, exhale. And now we're going to do Kapalabhati again. So you can place your hands. For those beginners who don't know this technique, try this way. 9. Good. Now we do Chandrabedi. Left inhale, 5 seconds. Right exhale, 10 seconds. Ready? Now use the thumb to close your right nostril. Now inhale left, 5 seconds. Close your left with the last 2 fingers. Exhale right, 10 seconds. Left inhale. Ten seconds, right exhale. One more, left inhale. Close your left, right exhale. Third round, Kapalabhati. Now we're going to do Nadi Shodhana, alternating nostril breathing. So right inhale, 5 seconds. Left exhale, 10 seconds. Left inhale, 5 seconds. Right exhale, 10 seconds. Second round, right inhale, 5 seconds. Left exhale, 10 seconds. Left inhale. Right exhale, 10 seconds. Last round, right inhale. Left exhale. Left inhale. Right exhale. Keeping your eyes closed, bring your hand down, place them on the knees, palms face upwards. Now, we're going to do nada, the sound. We would like you to bring awareness to the navel center. Navel is called the hub of vitality. We awaken that power. It helps digest life, improves Agni, the fire, purifies nadis. Now, what you do is slowly bring your hands, your right hand, gently cup your navel and place the left hand softly on top, just like this. Cover the navel softly, no tension. And we're going to say the sound ah to the end of the exhalation. So until you finish the exhalation, you keep saying the sound ah. So we're going to do 3 times. But when you practice and if you have more time, it's good to do 7 times. Okay, so 3 times. Big inhale, and you open your mouth and keep your mouth open and exhale to the sound ah. Gently move your hands and cover your heart center softly. And we're going to say the sound oo to the exhalation. Big inhale. Inhale. Placing your hands like this at your heart center melts all your worries and anxieties, opens your heart to love unconditionally. Now slowly bring your hands, cover your throat center, just like this, softly. And we say the sound ma with the closed lips, creating this vibrations at the throat center. Big inhale. Now, slowly bring your hands to the eyebrow center, softly cover your eyebrow center. Now, combine all the 3 sounds and concentrating at the eyebrow center, you chant the sound Om. So begin at your navel. Keep your eyes closed and softly bring your hands. Place them on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Keeping your eyes closed, sit still for a moment. Omkara-bindu samyuktam nityam dhyayanti yoginaha kamadam mokshadam chaiva omkaraya namo namaha. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om. Take your own time and slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Hope you got this technique and try and see how it works. Because we have a lot of, from childhood, we have a lot of karma, not only from this life, the other lives. So we don't know. So, the best way is the saying the sounds ah, oo, ma actually creates good karma. And it starts changing your life. It leads you to the path of awakening and connecting to the universal energies. You feel like guarded, you feel like protected when you chant this. Only just 3 times. You do ah, oo, ma, om. That's it, and few minutes. This, I don't think it takes much time. It's just like 10 minutes. You have a wonderful day. So when you start, you do this way, you feel great.
Kamal by name and Kamal in action. That was absolutely amazing, Kamalji. We've done this many, many times, what you have shown us today, but in a different style. I like the tranquility, how you had your assistant at the back at a different pose. So you could see both. There's such a very, very clear way of demonstrating what you were showing. It's really fascinating. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you, the lovely couple. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we now move from one part of Thailand to another. I'm not sure how far Kamal actually lives to our next guest, whose name is Bita Sethi. Now, Bita Sethi does the Pranayama, breath of life. Bajit Kaur Sethi, or Bita, as she's popularly known, is a resident of Bangkok, Thailand, where she's been running the Prem Yoga and Ayurveda Center for the past 11 years. And out of interest, Bita, we came to a Sethi wedding near Bangkok only 2 years ago. That's one of my relatives, though, who's flown from London. Fascinating. So Bita has a postgraduate diploma in yogic science and Ayurveda from the prestigious Mahidol University in Thailand. This has made her well equipped as a qualified pranayama and yoga teacher to promote a holistic lifestyle in the stress-ridden world of today through the medium of yoga and Ayurveda. So she's conducted various workshops on health-related issues and regular osteopath camps, which are free and conducted by the world-renowned osteopath Dr. Parishar. Bita has passionately pursued her aim to provide others with the tools to live a healthy and holistic life. And the Prem Yoga and Ayurveda Center, also known as a home of authentic yoga, has earned its place in the hearts of its loyal clients and well-wishers. So when I'm in Bangkok next time, we'll certainly be visiting you, Bita. Bita's details are on our website, which is www.premyogapranaya.com. Bita, we look forward to your session. Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste, Sat Sri Akal. Thank you for giving me this lovely opportunity, Healing on Earth. I'm very, very lucky to be a part of this event. Sat Sri Akal, Namaste, greetings, global greetings to everyone, and welcome for this new session of Pranayama. I hope you can hear everyone.
Yes.
This is Bita Sethi, running Prem Prana Center. And today I'm going to teach few breathing techniques, which is called pranayama. But before I go into the pranayama session, I would like to explain a little bit what is breath and what is prana. What is pranayama? Prana is a life force, and life force means the vital energy of the universe. It pervades in every corner of the universe. It pervades all the body functions, all the systems of the body. Pervades through pranayama. If there is no prana, we are dead. So prana is very important, universal life force. It's the life itself. It's a creative power. So breath is just breathing in and out consciously. We expand our expansion of breath through prana. If there is no prana, then we cannot expand the breath. So breathing in and out is known as breathing exercise. Before we go into the pranayama, we need to know how to breathe properly and how to breathe correctly. These days, because of this so much of stress and so much going on in the universe, everybody is so stressed, our breathing becomes very shallow. So in order to increase our breathing, if the breathing is shallow, the prana is less. And if the prana is less, the breathing is shallow. So it works, the cycle works like this. If there is a stress, the breathing becomes shallow, and if the breathing is shallow, the prana becomes less. So how to increase pranayama in the body? I'm going to give you a few techniques today. And after increasing the pranayama, all the body functions, all the systems of the body increases to the optimum level. Your health increases to the optimum level. Your immunity increases to the optimum level. And if there is high increase in the immunity, you don't fall into any ailment. There is no ailments in the body. So we have to increase the immunity through pranayama technique. So before I go on to the pranayama, I would like to tell you that this breathing, how to breathe in and out consciously every day so that we increase oxygen in the lungs, we increase oxygen in the brain, and we increase oxygen throughout the body. So once the oxygen increases, energize the body. All the systems of the body like digestive system, respiratory system, the circulatory system, the nervous system, the endocrine system, the whole systems of the work through prana, because the life force and yama is the expansion of the breath. So if we manipulate the breath, that is called pranayama. So how we manipulate the breath? We breathe in consciously for a few minutes to elongation of the breath is an expansion of the breath is called yama. So prana is the life force and yama is the expansion of the breath. So pranayama increases the longevity, increases your youthfulness, makes you feel happy. So it's a connection between mind and body. If your body is healthy, your mind is healthy. And if your mind is healthy, your body is healthy. So it connects between mind and body. So before I start the pranayama, let's do the yogic breathing, how to breathe correctly. If you want to see the correct breathing, please watch a newborn baby. When you breathe in, your belly goes out, and when you breathe out, your belly goes in. So the newborn baby actually breathes correctly and very systematically. But as we grow old, we get all to the all the different influences of the world, we start breathing with attention, with stress, our breathing becomes shallow and we start breathing incorrect, and that's why immune system goes low and then we come to the ailment. And once we don't care of this breathing process, it comes to the bigger, we go on to the bigger ailments come into our system like cancer and many other ailments which we cannot cure them. So it's very important to take care of your breathing process. So first, sit comfortably. If you cannot sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. If you cannot sit on like a floor, you can always use a cushion or a pillow so that your spine is erect. Relax your body, relax your mind, and relax your soul. So let's sit comfortably. Let's start with the breathing process. You can sit in a Sup Pranayama in half Padma Asana, or this is half Padma Asana. So let's sit, and this is Chin Mudra. And if you do like this, this is Gyan Mudra. So in whatever mudra you want to sit, just relax your body, relax your mind, and let's start breathing in consciously. So breathing, when you breathe in, push your stomach out fully. It's a 3-part lung breathing exercise. So the lower belly, the mid belly, and the upper belly. All 3 parts of the body, the chest needs to expand when your stomach out, and then when you breathe out, the belly goes in. So when you breathe in, the belly goes out, and when you breathe out, the belly goes in. This is the correct way of yogic breathing. So just sit comfortably and let's start doing breathing in. We'll do Om and we'll start Pranayama session after that. So breathe in deeply, pushing your belly out. Breathe out, pushing your belly in deeply as if you're touching to the spine. Breathing, pushing your belly out. This is called Sup Pranayama, Sup yogic breathing, pushing your belly out. Breathe out and push your belly in. This way, your body will relax. As your body relaxes, your mind will get relaxed. It will not wander, your thoughts will not wander, and your body and mind becomes relaxed. So close your eyes, sit comfortably, relax your shoulders, keep your spine tall, and let's say Om 3 times. Your body is totally relaxed. Take your time. Take your moment and see on a physical level if there's any tightness or if there is any aches and pain on the physical level, or any emotions or thoughts coming at this point of time. Just slowly open your eyes. The first exercise, breathing, we're going to do lung breathing exercise to increase your lungs, the oxygen in the lungs. Second exercise will be Kapalbhati to release the toxins from your digestive system, release toxins from your body. So first we'll do the lung exercise. There's a lot of pollution in the air, so let's see how to increase. Raise your hands up to the shoulder level. Now breathing to the count of 4. Inhalation is to the count of 4 and exhalation is 6. This is a thumb rule. Always inhale less. Exhalation is always double. So breathe in to the count of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold and stretch over here to the count of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out, slowly come down, pushing your stomach into the count of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Push your stomach in and hold there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very important to breathe out. Exhalation is more. We are releasing the toxins from our system and increasing oxygen. So breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Relax. Next is Namaskar Mudra. It will be the 3-part lung exercise: upper lungs, mid lungs, and the lower lungs. So stretch your hands in this. We are not moving our hands, only our stomach yogic breathing we are doing. Stretch and hold. So take a deep breath in, breathe in 4, 1, 2, no, like this, namaste. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold your breath. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out, pushing your stomach in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Push it in as if you are touching to the spine. Now breathe in, pushing your stomach out. Stretch your hands, elbows straight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out, pushing your stomach in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And relax. Now you take your shoulders. Hands to heart clockwise. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. And anti-clockwise. Breathe in and breathe out. In case you feel dizzy doing pranayama, just relax your body and stop there. In case you feel any cramps on your legs, you can always stretch, move a little bit, give a good stretching, and then come back to the pranayama position. Please be comfortable. Just relax your whole body. And if you feel tired or have any tingling sensation in your body, it means that the blood is flowing through the body, the oxygen is going through the body. So it's a very good sign that oxygen is getting into the system. So next one, before we do any other pranayama exercise, the first pranayama is Kapal Bhati. Kapal means the forehead, Bhati means the purification, the cleansing kriya. So very important to clean your system, the toxins to release out of your system. So Kapala means the forehead. So once we release the toxins, we purify our body. The toxins releases out, the face shines, the head shines. There's a lot of oxygen in your brain. So Kapalbhati increases oxygen in your lungs. Kapalbhati increases oxygen in the brain, and it increases oxygen in your lungs and blood and brain. So that's why it's called Kapala Bhati, means the purification. So your face shines and glows. So the technique is the exhalation is active and inhalation is passive. It happens automatic. Inhalation is automatic. So breathe out forcefully. So the timing is very important. 1 second, 1 stroke. 1 second, 1 stroke. So breathe out forcefully and push your stomach in. Keep your hand in the beginning if you want to see if you're doing the correct way, because correct way is, and keep this hand in the chin mudra. So forceful exhalation. Breathe out, push your stomach in. When these strokes, let's do it. So keep doing it. So keep doing it. I will explain the benefits. The once you release toxins, all the digestive system, the spleen, kidney, liver, everything gets massaged. So all the organs work to the optimum level. The liver works to the optimum level. The digestion, the metabolism happens to the maximum. So it's very important to have Kapalbhati to all the endocrine system works better. It increases oxygen to the lungs. It increases oxygen to the brain. It increases oxygen to the blood. So it gives oxygen to the intracellular level. So that is important for doing Kapalbhati. But if you have high blood pressure and if you have like a lower back pain, or if you have menstruation cycle, please don't do this Kapalbhati, or if you have any cold and fever. At that time, we should avoid doing Kapalbhati. So please continue doing it. Body should be still, shoulders relaxed, because don't move your body. If you move your body like this, that means you will hurt your back sometimes. So please don't move your body and do it very slowly, pushing your stomach in as much as possible. And if you have back pain, we can always do lying down Kapalbhati very slowly under the guidance of expert teaching. So after 20 strokes, we can slowly increase to 25 strokes, 30 strokes. So in 1 minute, you can do 60 strokes in the beginning and slowly to increase to 100 strokes. But take your time, don't rush. Take your time and do your Kapalbhati as a gym practice. The next one is Agnisat Kriya, how to increase the digestive fire. If your digestive fire is very low, your digestion is very poor, your metabolism is poor, your endocrine system is poor, your hormones get imbalanced. So in order to increase the digestive fire, we do this Agnisat Kriya. This Kriya is also a cleansing process. Kriya means to cleanse your system. So let's start the straight. Breathe in deeply. When you breathe out, push your stomach in totally, relax. Push it in, hold your breath there and pump your stomach out, in, out, in. Relax, take a deep breath in, always close your eyes, focus on the exercise, what you're doing, focus, concentration is very important. So take a deep breath in, close your eyes and relax your body. Let's do one more round so that your digestive fire increases. If it is too heat in the body, also it's not good. If it's not too low in the body, the heat is not good. When your pitta increases, the heat increases, there's so much of dizziness, depression, anger, irritation, so much. So in order to give a balanced fit in the body, the balanced dosha, vata, pitta, kapha, this Agnisar will balance all the 3 doshas of the body, and it will increase your digestive system. So let's do one more round. Breathe in deeply. From your stomach, take a deep breath in. While breathing out, pushing your stomach in. Hold your breath, sit in this chin mudra and pump. Relax. In the beginning, you can do 10, 15, 20 strokes, but the goal is to reach in 1 minute to 60 strokes. Hold your breath properly. Sometimes the breath comes out, then you cannot pump. So hold it tightly with your nostrils. Even sometimes we can just hold the nostril and pump if your breath is coming out. So the more you hold, it's called kumbha. The more you hold, the more oxygen, the more toxins will release from the body. So holding is very important. The holding will increase all the system, the pick from the body and releasing toxins from your system. So holding breath, inhalation, exhalation, Retika, Purkha and Kumbhaka. This is very important 3 parts of breathing exercises, which when we inhale and then we exhale and then we hold. So this is how the breathing technique is going out through the pranayama. Next one is Bandhas. Bandhas also very important. So there is neck lock, there is Jalandhar Bandha, Udhana Bandha and Mool Bandha. 3 bandhas when we lock together, we lock the whole system. So once we lock the whole system, inside all the blockages, any kind of blockages, it opens up. It's like the way pressure cooker, we put some raw vegetables or raw lentil inside and we fill up the cooker, we close the lid, and with the heat inside the body, with the pressure inside the cooker, everything gets cooked, gets soft, gets easy to eat, easy to digest. The same way the whole body system. Let's lock the system from down to up. No breath, no air going in and out. And with the pressure, with the heat inside, everything gets softened. Everything in the blockages opens up. The arteries, the circulation becomes better. Once the circulation becomes better, the whole system runs through the circulation. It governs the whole system through circulation. The oxygen is received to the intracellular level. So it's very important to do these bandhas, 3 bandhas. So let's take a deep breath in. Breathe in deeply. When you breathe out, lock the pelvic region, the anus, lock, then stomach lock, and then neck lock. Neck lock, don't place down your spine like this. Sit straight, just do a neck lock, chin touching to the chest. This is called neck lock. Then push your stomach in and lock your stomach, and your pelvic area, the anus area, lock and hold as long as you can. Don't push yourself, don't pull yourself, just lock your system. So let's start. Close your eyes, take a deep breath in, breathe in deeply, and when you breathe out, lock your anus, squeeze, eagle lock, and then push your stomach in, and then the neck lock and hold for as long as your body allows you to hold. Don't push and pull anything. Just simply lock your system and hold. Just 10 seconds in the beginning, 20 seconds, slowly increase, and 30 seconds, and then you can go up to 1 minute as you gain practice. Please slowly increase the capacity. As your lungs capacity increases, your breath, the correct way of breathing increases, you can do a longer. The elongation of the breath is called pranayama. As how you manipulate your breath, how your manipulation of breath is called pranayama. So this is how you do 3 kriyas, which is Kapalbhati, Agnisa Kriya, and Bandhas. So the digestive system gets all the toxins releases out, and oxygen gets increased to the blood, brain, and the lungs, and all the systems of the body work to the optimal level. So we work at the lung area, we work at the stomach, the digestive area. So there are actually 5 types of prana. It's called prana, udhana, samana, vyana. So these 5 types of prana. So prana is what we inhale. Whatever we inhale, breathing in, it has to excrete. That is apana. So inhaling is prana, and excreting out is apana. And samana is in the digestive system. So whatever we are breathing in, breathing is not only the air, the prana, good prana food we eat is also, we increase the prana in the body. The fresh food, the good prana food, the superfood we eat is increasing the prana in the body. All the 5 sensory organs of the body, what we see, what we wear, what we do, what we act, all the sensory organs, whatever we are putting in, the input sensory. So we are getting into the inner self, connecting to the inner being. So once we put all the sensory organs to the inward direction and doing good things, that will increase prana. So prana is breathing in, apana is letting out, that is the downward direction. Samana is the digestion. So what we eat, if your digestion is good with Agnisa Kriya, Kapalbhati, and Bandhas, your digestion becomes so strong, everything gets digested very well. So prana, apana, samana, and udhana. Udhana is the throat, the expression of truth, the expression of life. And if your prana is strong, you're able to, your body grows, your mind grows, and you're able to stand, you're able to speak well, and the willpower is strong, and you can do everything in life. In a coping mechanism becomes good. Whatever, any situation comes into the life, you're able to cope up much better. You're able to cope up all the situations, bad, good situations, in a very beautiful manner if all the pranas work well. And Vyana is a circulation. It pervades all the pranas, all the other pranas of the body. No need to remember all this, but these are the 5 pranas that work in the whole system of the body, the 5 pranas. So now we move on to the upper pranas, which is called Ujjayi breath. Ujjayi is from the throat. So we are going to squeeze the throat and breathe in from the throat, not from your lungs, not from your stomach. So let's breathe in from the lung. There's 3-part exercise for the Ujjayi breath that becomes, your willpower becomes strong and you become like a warrior to all the situations in life. So let's breathe in from the throat. Like just practice breathing in from this. Squeeze the throat from here and breathing from here like this. And lock your neck and hold. Then close the right nostril and breathe out from the left. So whatever the toxins, while holding the breath, the toxins comes up and it releases from the left. Left nostril is Chandra Vedi, so it's cooling down our system right now. So we cool the system. This is Ujjayi breath. It's your voice becomes, it works on your thyroid gland, and thyroid gland is responsible for metabolism and digestion also. So this is the bridge between the lower pranas and the bridge between the upper pranas. So once this Ujjayi breath, we increase, the thyroid gland works better, all the endocrine system works better. The metabolism works better, digestion works better. So it's very important to do for 14 times. This you can do in the evening, not necessary to do it after, you can do it any time of the day. But this Kapalbhati, Agnika Kriya and Mahabandh should always do after 4 hours, or empty stomach in the morning is the best. But if you cannot do it in the morning, please keep a gap of your food. If you have food, 4 hours after the meal. So then you can do the stomach exercises. This is very important to remember. But this one, upper prana, you can do anytime in the evening. So we did Ujjayi breath. So let's start. Close the neck lock, hold. Close the right nostril and breathe out. Left. Throw it out, all the toxins out of your system, the heat out of your system, so much heat collected in the body, just throw it out and cool your system. And relax. When you relax, breathe in positive affirmations. I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, I'm wise, I'm prosperous. You can just increase, or breathing in positive thoughts is very, very important. I'm blessed, I'm grateful, I'm thankful. Just close your eyes and breathe in positive thoughts. Relax, open your eyes. There is one Bhastrika Pranayama also increases your digestive. I forgot to just do it before this. So breathing in, when you go up, breathe in. When you come down, you breathe out. So breathing in, breathing out. So raise your hands up, stretch, and forceful inhalation, forceful exhalation. Then sitting Gyan Mudra, Chin Mudra or Gyan Mudra. Just relax your thoughts, relax your mind. Your thoughts, you become thoughtless when we do breath of fire. The mind doesn't wander too much. So just calm your mind, energize your mind, energize your body, brings in a lot of oxygen. It increases the digestion. The fire, the breath of fire, it's an amazing exercise. Breathe in and breathe out. When you breathe in the positive thoughts. And when you breathe out, release all the negative impressions from your mind. Letting go is very important. Letting go of your old impressions in the mind. Now, there's one more breath of fire. This is the hard point. So press this point, close your fist, come to this, and breathe in here and tap your meridian. Breathe in and breathe out. Relax. In the beginning, do 10 to 15 strokes during the stroke, and then slowly increase to strokes, 30 to 40 to 50 strokes. You can do it per time, and it's amazing, energizing. It energizes your whole body, mind, and soul.
So much, Peter. Thank you so much. We've run out of time now. It's really fantastic what you've done. Really amazing. Really, the technique, how you do it, it's so relaxing.
Okay.
Really
Okay,
fascinating.
can I just close with the Om section because I don't want to leave it this way. Okay, so we relax. The last one, we do one Brahmari Pranayama and we close it. So just close the flap of the ears with the thumb. Relax. Sit in comfortable position. Just close your hands and one Om. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Rub your hands. Just make a cup and relax your eyes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bitaji. Thank you for your lovely session. We're very, truly grateful.
Yes, thank you so much, Bita.
All the way from Thailand. Now I'd like to take you from Thailand all the way near us to Croatia, where we have a very dynamic person, Alexandra Horwood. She represents yoga for healthy aging, longevity, and well-being of senior members of our society. Alexandra is a versatile journalist with multinational experience in media and corporate world, who decided to turn her passion into yoga and meditation into a full-blown profession. Well done. She opened her first yoga school in Stuttgart in Germany. Nevertheless, she decided she needed more training in meditation and spent the following 12 years in the south of France, accomplishing a strict 3-year retreat in a Tibetan Buddhist tradition, where she is receiving many teachings from great teachers like Dalai Lama and others. She moved to London in 2017 and founded Happy Stance Yoga Therapy and co-founded Pause to Breathe, bringing the therapeutic values of yoga and meditation to those who are often left deprived of its benefits through a lack of information, financial resources, or confidence. So I'd like to welcome dearest Alexandra, and I really commend you for looking after the seniors in our society, a very important part of what you're doing. So well done on that. And we are Looking forward to your session eagerly here.
Thank you, Sushma and Ravi, for a lovely introduction. And thanks to the platform Healing Our Earth. It's a wonderful possibility for us to present what we are good at, and so we can heal our bodies and our minds and heal the planet, Mother Earth. So I watched the participants before me, and I was really, so I'm rejoicing in whatever was offered. And it was so amazing because I really didn't want to duplicate, to offer what has been offered. So I saw there was a lot of pranayama, a lot of breathing techniques, a lot of really wonderful experts in the field of yoga and meditation. And then Sushma, as you said, I really, my passion is the young ones and the elderly, because sometimes, they don't have possibility to go to the yoga studio. Either it's too far or it's too expensive, or elderly say it's too noisy and it's not age friendly because everything is just fast and people are coming in and out and floors are slippery. And so I really realized that they could benefit from these simple and gentle yoga movements that are really meant for us to be able to stabilize the mind and sit in meditation. So for today, I think I will just do a couple of stretches that improve the lung capacity and then our possibility for better sleep, because now it's already the end of the afternoon here in Croatia, at least. And I heard from many people that the sleep is really an issue number one, because there's a lot of uncertainty, anxiety, and so on happening. And then the elderly, because they just care so much for everyone else, I think they absorb it, and then they just carry this burden with them to the bed, and then they can't fall asleep. So what I would suggest today, so whoever watches it at the moment or afterwards on the YouTube channel Healing Our Earth, or Facebook or Twitter or Instagram, just to make yourself comfortable, either sitting on a floor or on a chair or even on a bed or a sofa, and just have, maybe I have a strap, but you can use it, a yoga strap, or you can use a tie or a little towel or tiny little shawl, a blanket, whatever you want, just for some stretches for the arms afterwards. But to start with, I would suggest we just sit quietly, because we had this wonderful pranayama from Thailand. So there is no need for us to do more of grounding. I think that was really wonderful and wonderful Om. So I would just invite you all to sit quietly in any position that is comfortable for you, as long as the spine is straight. And you can put your hands on your lap. I'll just maybe put it like a bit lower so you can put it on your lap. You can breathe through the mouth and have our mouth through our nose, and have our mouth slightly open. Slightly open. And just observe the rib cage, how it moves with each inhalation and exhalation. Just a natural flow of your breath. And then place the fingers on your intercostal muscles or between the ribs. So just touch the ribs and hold them, like not too tight, but just hold the ribs. So not the kidneys, not the soft tissue, really the ribs. And when you breathe in, feel what happens. Bless you, Sushma.
Yes, sir.
Breathe in. Bring the shoulders down, elbows back. Breathe out. All the air out. All the air, stale air out. And a couple of times like that, in your own tempo, in your own natural rhythm of your breath. Just try to get all the stale air out. So inhaling, breastbone up,
Exhaling, elbows back and toward each other. Inhaling, chin down, breast up. Exhaling, shoulders, elbows down and back. So you're just holding your rib cage. You hold the precious rib cage between your hands. And try to breathe into the rib cage, into the sides of the rib cage. I would really suggest to do that before you go to bed, to increase the lung capacity, to maybe distract yourself from your thoughts. So just observing the breath. Breathe into the sides of the rib cage and then release. So now you still might feel where your hands were and continue breathing toward the inner side of the upper arms. As if you want to move the upper arms with the power of the rib cage. The rib cage just moves left and right toward the arms. With each exhalation, release the shoulders, the shoulder joints, and the upper back. Release all this upper back area. With each exhalation. And with each inhalation, we bring the chest up. The thoracic spine goes into the body. The spine between the shoulder blades, just bring it into the body. And breastbone up. And exhale, shoulders down, shoulder blades down, and all the air out. Exhale, all the stale air out. So we focus on the sides of the rib cage, so the breath goes in the sides of the rib cage. But we also give a little bit more to mind to think of the front and the back of the rib cage. So at least for a couple of moments we forget and we ignore the train of thoughts and we just focus on the breath, sides of the rib cage, how we open the front of the chest, and how we release the upper back, how the shoulder blades go down with each exhalation. A couple of more times like that. Always relaxing the throat and the tongue, especially the root of the tongue. The eyes. And you're still breathing into the sides of the rib cage. Very good. So now out of this exercise we can just stretch our arms sideways and we hold our hands up so that the palms are facing the ceiling, and we imagine we're just holding a precious earring or a little drop of water, something in the palm of your hand. So nothing heavy, just something precious. And you stretch your arms like two wings. Stretch your arms and out of the shoulder blades. And the rib cage is now activated. We know how to breathe in the sides of the rib cage, and the back of the body is releasing down when we bring the thumbs down. We bring the thumb sides of the hands down and little finger side up. So don't go too far behind, maybe better in front if you can't do this, better in front of you, and then just bring the shoulders down. Stretch, stretch, as if somebody were there and pulling you for both arms. Bring your shoulders down, away from your ears, and release the tongue. root of the tongue, the eyeballs. And then bring your arms like this in a surrender pose. And now we'll try to bring the elbows the same level as shoulders, if possible. Same level as shoulders. If this is too much, you can bring your arms forward, but let's not bring them too far back. Just the same level so that the arms are parallel to the floor. And still again bring this spacious feeling in the sides of the rib cage. And a couple of more moments. Feel the shoulder blades, bring them down toward the waist and into the body if possible. Shoulder blades into the body, down toward the floor and toward each other. And then just bring your arms in front of you in Namaste and release. And bring them down onto the thighs or your knees, wherever they come. So relax and release everything around the shoulder blades, shoulder joints, upper back. Go inside of the shoulder joint and create feeling of relaxation and spaciousness. Although we worked out a little bit now and maybe stretched arms, for someone of us, among us, maybe that was not a big deal, but for some of us it might have been already a workout. The most important thing to remember is that the arms start from the shoulder blades, not from the shoulder joints. So we have to release the shoulder joints and everything inside and around the shoulder joints. Especially before we go to bed, but also during the office hours. Sometimes even when we wake up, we feel a bit tired and tense. Maybe the pillow was not right or something happened. So just relax the shoulder blades down toward the floor and toward each other and into the body. And that will bring a really wonderful opening here. The collarbones move away, shoulders move down toward the floor, away from your ears. And just breathe naturally. Just one more stretch before we finish is the opening for the Gomukhasana. So just one arm up, the right arm up. Just bring it up out of the shoulder blade and stretch it. Fingertips toward the ceiling. Sitting bone down, either in a chair or a sofa or on the floor. Just in a rotation of the upper arm, but shoulders still down if possible. And that's it, really simple. If possible, a little bit more rotating. Ravi, just rotating toward you. Even like this, you can take your arm, your hand and push it toward you. Just slightly turn it toward you. Yeah, just like slightly toward you. So that inner elbow faces you. And then if this is easy, bend your elbow and try to touch your shoulder blade or your spine. Anything that you want. And this is one of the only poses I think in yoga that is asymmetrical. So bring your shoulder this time up, but sitting bone still down. Shoulder up. And now we will release in front. Just in front of you. In front of you. And release. Very good. So now you might feel different already. Difference in your shoulders. Just notice that. If that happened, I already feel a bit more mobility in the right shoulder. And now we will do the same with the left one. Left arm up. Still leave the shoulder down, but rotate, really rotate the arm toward you, and stretch out of the shoulder blade, if possible, Sushma, out of the shoulder blade. And then whenever you're ready, bend it and move it still. Not too much, not using the power of your hand, but more this wonderful stretch in the side of the rib cage. And you can bring the shoulder up this time. Bring it up. Really asymmetrical. And go and move your fingertips down, 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 as much as you can. The ribs stay down. We don't push the ribs forward. So nothing changed in the torso when we were doing that. And then we will release. Just bring your elbow down in front of you, very gently. So this is just the preparation for the real pose, the Gomukhasana. But I think at the moment, this is not maybe what most of us are able to do, the full pose, but only this couple of times, lifting the right arm up, lifting the left arm up, bending it in the elbow if possible. Good. If not, just lifting up brings release to the nervous system, to the respiratory system. And then we learn some of the nice pranayama techniques today. We can then apply anything that talks to us. And just come to your natural breath and release everything inside of your head, inside of your torso. And at the end, release the skin. Relax the skin all over your body. It's our biggest organ. And it's the border between the outer world and inner world. But let's make this border open. Breathe through the pores of your skin, through all the pores of your skin. Breathe in and breathe out. And I think for today, I would leave you with this, because I think this can be enough. And hopefully it will be beneficial for some of you. Thank you so much again, Healing Our Earth platform and the team, and Sushma and Ravi, and namaste to everyone. Thank you.
Namaste. That was absolutely fascinating. Tell me, do you do this professionally in a bigger studio or just as a hobby? How do you do this?
Yes, I am a yoga teacher, certified senior yoga teacher. So I have finished my training a long time ago. And so I continued doing my journalistic career, but I also did yoga for myself. And then I just started teaching by accident somehow in Germany, because my friend got pregnant. She said, jump in, but I just actually didn't speak any German. So I learned German for 6 months, and then I taught yoga, and since then I just never stopped. So whenever I moved, I would immediately found a studio, teach yoga, and try to be involved with local communities, but also always learn what's happening on the global level and the national level. So just the last country I lived was UK. So I really studied what happened there with youth programs, with a lot of violence among the youngsters. So I got involved in local communities, and they would always invite me to teach them like just how to breathe, how to calm down the minds, the younger generation. And then I would go also to care homes and to residential homes and local communities for 50 plus, and just try to also give them some skills how to stay flexible and mobile and so on. And so now at the moment I'm in Croatia, where I came from, where I left when I was 18. So now I'm here 33 years after. And so I'm going to also start developing some programs, but I still teach every day online. So it's just my life. Yoga is my life now. I can't escape it.
Yeah, you've got a lovely calming voice, very peaceful.
Thank you.
We really got that from your session today, Alexandra.
Thank you, Sushma. Thank you.
Amazing. So you speak many languages, I take it then, Sandra?
Yes, I learned some languages, but I still want to learn Portuguese. I love Portuguese. I love Brazilian music, and so that's my That's the next one, hopefully. Portuguese and Brazilian. The culture and everything. And then with yoga, with meeting people from all over the world. It's just so nice, like even when we don't speak the language, or people who have like special needs, the language is really never a problem or barrier. It's just like transmitting, as you said, Sushma, like the energy, and you just demonstrate a little bit, you guide them. It's really just about, being one with in yourself and feeling good in your skin, and then just transmitting that to others, that they feel accepted and recognized and acknowledged and a little bit supported in development of their well-being.
Just finally, we've got a couple of minutes left. If you were to give us one idea how we could even make this healing our earth even better, even bigger, would you have a suggestion?
I think that we have to somehow bring the politics in, and that's unfortunately, some politicians, we kind of lost hope in politics, but I really believe that we need to bring the politicians in this exchange. We need to create the conference, a debate about the matters that matter to everyone, and especially they should matter to politicians. So I really think that including the experts from all the fields and the politicians to hear us and to consider our ideas, and then also these ancient wisdoms that worked for 4, 5, 6,000 of years, they can really help people, especially in these pandemic times, because these are simple, cost-free, like pranayama. Everybody has breath, everyone has body. It's cost-free, effective, a tool for people to deal with anxiety, with traumas, with chronic illness, with so many problems that are facing us. So I would really think that Healing Our Earth could maybe be bold enough and invite politicians to our platform.
That's a great idea. I don't know in Croatia, but in the UK, we are making headway. We can now get some parts of yoga onto the NHS for lower back pain, for example. So that is now prescribable. What we need to get now is enough who are qualified to a certain level and enough of them. But certainly we're making headways here. But you're totally right. In terms of all over Europe and certainly the world over, there's a lot more to do with the politicians. Thank you. Lovely. So we now move on swiftly to our next host. It's amazing. 2 others just lapsed so quickly. So Sushma and I are going to sign off. We're going to hand you over to one amazing woman. Her name is Simran Ahuja. Simran is, she's just amazing in one word. She's been titled Miss India 2013. Simran is also a rising star in Bollywood with her recent debut movie, Zindagi Tumse. She's an accomplished international celebrity author. Simran has been associated with the prestigious IIFA Awards, Filmfare, Oscars Academy, and many more A-list global events. She is also the recipient of India's prestigious Dada Saheb Phalke Award for Anchor par Excellence. Another compelling string to her bow is her talent in folk dance, having won 18 consecutive folk dance titles in India and America. Simran has also been India's cultural ambassador for folk dance. Simran Ahuja is the official talk show presenter on BBC Channel TV Asia, interviewing all the top stars of Bollywood. She's known as Simran Ahuja Yoga Lover and goes live every day with 108 Surya Namaskars every weekend, which has people all over the world. Now, if you've not had the pleasure of seeing Simran, you're in for a great treat. She's a fantastic yoga teacher as well, and just one amazing woman. Simran, namaste.
Welcome.
Welcome.
That's so kind of you. A global namaste and greetings to all the lovely souls across the world. That was truly heart-winning. Thank you so much for the appreciation, Raviji and Shishmaji. It's been so beautiful to be with both of you here on this most wondrous platform on this earth, healing our earth. I'm truly overwhelmed, and I must say with a bright smile, it's all about meditation and yoga. And yoga is truly a way of life. And of course, Ravi and Shishma, you've been truly wondrous, really being with everyone, all the facilitators from across the world, especially when Alexandra, said about, the posture, and she spoke about how do you actually take care of yourself during stressful times. So Ravi and Shishma, I'm truly glad and honored to be here, but I have a question for both of you. What do you have to say on this global platform about meditation? Ravi and Shishmaji, please.
About meditation? Well, it's the way forward. If you think about what is happening certainly in UK, we're having a lot more sort of the treatments on the NHS are going more towards classes, whether you want to give up drinking or you've got anger management, slimming. It's all about working together. Meditation is another way of treating a lot of conditions, mental conditions. And I think it's not going to be long before we'll have meditation classes on the NHS in this country where people can work together to come off drugs or at least reduce their dosage if they have these tools that we are so fortunate enough to be actually learning through this platform. So meditation is definitely a way forward, I think.
I think it's definitely going to be one of the main agendas for the NHS. They're already recognizing it for depression, and there's many papers written on it already. But I have a question for you before we hand you over. When can we see your folk dances?
It's coming pretty soon. That's so kind of you, Shishmaji, but it's coming pretty soon. Navratri is just round the corner, and it's on the 17th of October, Shishmaji. So I'm truly delighted to be a part of Healing Our Earth platform, where globally we all connect together and be one for this beautiful dance of the universe that is Ras Garba, which I feel, it's about all the beautiful souls connecting. As Shishmaji, as we always say, it's the sun, and we are all the sun rays. So we're all beautiful souls, and who are here with that divine love of the sun. And this is the time, when we all get together. So very soon, Shishmaji, I'm going to be on Healing Our Earth platform, and I'm going to speak about the schedule as well. It's already been scheduled about the folk dance. That's the Navratri celebration. We're going to have it here. And Shishmaji, you will also be with us here because you're a part of the beautiful family of Healing Our Earth. And I look forward to being with all of you, and I'm so excited. So for now, let's just get into the beautiful
Excellent. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Raviji, Shishmaji. Absolutely a pleasure. Somehow, I'm extremely on the top of the world. It really gives me that inner happiness, the inner spark. It's all about the enlightenment. It's all about the feeling, being aware of the moment. And this is the best time, during the Sunday evenings that I'm here on this wondrous platform of Healing Our Earth. A wholehearty welcome to each and every one of you. And we are here to change your lives. It's not we. It's about the meditation and yoga, which will change your life. But we are truly honored and blessed to be on this really amazing platform, Healing Our Earth. At first, I'm going to request all of you that we have the lineup for the entire year. So every Sundays, we will definitely look forward to meeting you. And if you look forward to being a part, of this free global online session, all you need to do is get in touch with us on the website of www.healingourearth.com. We have our contact numbers there. You can WhatsApp, you can email to us and be a part of this most beautiful family. And trust me, you will really not only benefit out of it, but you will be the one who will really help others benefit out of it. At the same time, may I please request all of you to kindly share this and do tag us. And let's get started with our next facilitator, who's here from Kenya. And we have something extremely special for all of you. That is sunset in Kisumu in Kenya. But I guess it's a little cloudy there. So we're going to really see if we can watch the sunset now or later. But it's time for me to introduce the very amazing Dr. Kalpana Karia from Kenya, who shall speak about yoga for health, wisdom, and harmony. please allow me to introduce Dr. Kalpana Karya. She's a philanthropist, radiographer, business lady, and author, extremely into yoga, that's known as the dynamic yoga teacher, who was one of the first ladies to bring about the awareness of yoga in Kenya through the local television, the Voice of Kenya, and till date continues to train teachers and teaches thousands of students worldwide through the International Alliance Yoga. The pandemic has opened a new chapter for her as she takes up her passion for teaching to a new level altogether and does online certification courses on yoga, the Bhagavad Gita, and alternate medicine. In 2001, Dr. Karya started Home and Education Center, Little Gokul, which uplifted over 200 street children and orphans. During the recent pandemic, she distributed thousands of masks and hand sanitizers to the needy and still continues to do so. Dr. Karya has received several awards worldwide, including a few of them. That's Ratan Hind in 2016, the Philanthropic Overseas British Citizen Award at the House of Lords UK, Super Brain of Yoga Talk and Presentation International Ayush Conference in Dubai, and many more. Well, we are truly excited to hear from the very amazing and beautiful Dr. Kalpana Karya from Kenya. A global namaste to you, Dr. Kalpana. How are you?
Global namaste, and thank you very much. Thank you very much, Simran, for all that. I really appreciate that. And I really appreciate Healing the Earth for giving us this platform. So today we're going to be, because it's healing the earth, and I deal a lot with healing the earth because I have a Goshala in which we're trying to heal the environment, not to cut the trees, and we try to make briquettes out of cow dung and give it to the, for firewood. So there's so many projects we do to heal the earth. And when they said healing the earth, of course, it's my passion as well. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to do earth. I'm sorry, it's raining outside, so we couldn't do much near the sunset. Otherwise, I wanted to do it outside where the sun is setting, but unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. You see, you all we've heard from so many expertise about yoga and about yoga and meditations and all that. So I'm just going to tap into the energy. We've already tapped a lot into the energy. We've talked about, we do a lot of sun salutations, but the moon salutation is equally important. The moon is equally important for our body because our body is governed by the Panch Mahabhut, earth, water, fire, air, and ether. And then, of course, the sun, moon, and earth, without which we cannot sustain. So we're going to do a moon salutation, which will touch and tap into the sun salutations. I'd like you all to join in, and we shall start with an Om. You see, in the Bhagavad Gita, it says, Yadaditya gatam teja jagat bhashyate kilam yak chandramisi yak chagno tat tejo vidimamakam. The Supreme Lord says that the splendor of the moon and the splendor of the sun all comes to me. And what do we get from the moon? We need sunlight, we need earth, and we need air for our vegetation. But for the taste in the vegetation, it says in this verse in the 15th chapter in the Bhagavad Gita, the taste in all the vegetables and the fruits, you get it from the moon rays. You can even have an experiment and hide that plant away from the moon rays and see there will be no taste at all. So not only in the vegetables and fruits, but also taste in our life, we get it from the divine moon. And we just had the full moon 4 days back. So that's why I thought we tap into the energy of the moon, because it stays, it's the waxing moon, and it stays, the energy is still there. So let's get started with the Om. You all can chant Om with me. I'll just play Om on the flute, just 3 little ohms, and then we get started. Thank you very much. Let's start. With the Om, please, deep Om vibrations. Okay, thank you very much. Now, let's start with the Chandra Namaskar. Everybody will be standing straight. Stand straight with feet parted. And we tap into the energy. Now, you see, before that, I want to show you the Hasta Bandha and the Pad Bandha. What is the Pad Bandha? Pad Bandha is the divine feet. We need the energy of Mother Earth from our feet. So the Pad Bandha, we lock, it's the foot lock. And the Hasta Bandha is the hand lock. So when you do the feet, you have to lock your feet. You have to take your toes backwards, your heel more, there's a triangle, and the gap in between stays, and you tighten your hamstring muscles, and this is called the Pad Bandha. As soon as you do the Pad Bandha, the triangle, the 3 corners in the feet are like the switches. Like you have the 3 wires, you know, you have the earth wire, the neutral, and so just the way you have the 3 wires in the plug, you have the 3 wires here, the energy centers, and they start the energy inside. And similarly with the Hasta Bandha, what you do is fingers are parted and you press your palms tight, but you have a little hollow here. And these are the 3 channel energy points which you touch to Mother Earth. As soon as you touch to Mother Earth, you are healing the earth and the earth is healing you. It's a 2-way process. So this is the Hasta Bandha, and I just showed you the Pad Bandha. You have to have a gap here. So you all know when I'm talking about the Hasta Bandha and the Pad Bandha during the lunar salutations. Stand straight, get your feet into the Pad Bandha, and inhale deeply. Raise your hands up straight, your Merudanda, your spine straight. Feel the energy between your palms. Inhale and exhale into the divine lunar energy. From your palms all the way into your feet. And we'll start with a mantra. Om Shram Shrim Shram Saha Chandravasai Nama. Inhale deeply, make your arms long and do not part the space between your palms. Feel that energy and bend to the right. Deep breath in. Exhale and very, very gently flow into the left. Inhale into the center and look up for the divine heavenly chi and draw that heavenly chi into your body, into your mind. Feel that full moon above your head. If you can't see it, just visualize it and feel it. And then with a deep breath, open your palms. Inhale, lift your left leg up, rotate, and all the way into your goddess. Tilt your feet slightly. Hands angled 90 degrees, your elbows, and tuck your pelvis in, chest out. Bend your knees. Inhale deeply, deep inhalation. Exhalation. Feel that divine goddess energy. Withdraw that energy from Mother Earth. On one side, Mother Earth is healing you, and on the side, you are healing Mother Earth. Just the way we need Mother Earth, the Earth also needs us. Inhale and exhale. Feel the divine feminine energy, the goddess. Part your fingers. Inhale and up, stretch into the star. Feel like a star next to the moon. Beautiful star. Feel the energy of the moon and the star. And now very, very gently twist your right leg inwards, left leg outwards, and very gently into your Trikona Asana, the triangle pose. Bring your right arm down, left arm up, and reach. Your left fingers touch Mother Earth, the right fingers touching the moon. The energy between the moon and Mother Earth is so healing, soothing for your body, for your mind. And what is this Trikona Asana? The three angles, the Holy Trinity, the Trinity of God, generator, operator, and destroyer. The sun, the moon, and the earth. And now inhale and very gently bring your right arm down on the side. Again, Hastabandha. Now you get into your Hastabandha and twist your left leg inwards. And both the feet are in Padbandha. The palms are in Hastabandha, withdrawing that energy and head to knee. If you can go, listen to your body and just go as far as your body allows you. Do not push too much. Do not go against your bodily needs. Inhale and exhale, both the knees locked. Feel that divine Mother Earth energy and absorb it to the 3 points on your feet in your Padbandha and the 3 points in your palm, the Hastbandha. Feel that divine Mother Earth energy. And now inhale. Deep breath and look up and bend your knee and all the way push your right leg back and all the way back into your Chandrasana. Only your left Padbandha is there. Looking up at the sky, feeling that divine energy. Look at the moon, visualize the moon. Inhale, bring your right arm down into your Hastabandha and left arm up. Left arm is reaching the moon, the right arm to Mother Earth. The energy tapping between Mother Earth and the moon is so divine. Absorb this healing energy to bring taste in your life. And what is that taste? To keep you away from all the illnesses, health, wisdom, and harmony. Inhale, bring your left arm down in your Hastabandha and take your right arm up and tap into the sun. Inhale, feel the sun energy from the right palm and the Mother Earth energy from the left palm. Inhale very, very gently down. Exhale it into the Hanuman Asana. Push your left leg down and head to the knee. Inhale and exhale. Make your Hastabandha, your palms tight on Mother Earth. There is no Padbandha in this pose. Inhale deeply and exhale. The divine energy of Mother Earth and the moon. Hanuman Asana. Inhale and we go into the depth of the Hanuman Asana. Inhale and look up. Exhale. If you can do, you go ahead with the split. If you can't, just hold wherever you can. Allow, listen to your body. But your Hastabandha should be really tight because it's drawing that Mother Earth energy. And push your right leg left leg forward and very, very gently place the legs down. Look up. Inhale from the moon. Exhale to Mother Earth. Lift your body up. Inhale. And now this time, exhale and look at the moon and feel that divine energy. Give the Mother Earth energy to the moon. Inhale and down, back. Exhale. And now deep breath in and bend your left knee into the swan asana, just like a swan swimming in the lake on Mother Earth. Palms in the Hasthabandha, one behind the left foot and the other one on the side of the knee. Back leg straight. Inhale. The divine lunar energy. And then you exhale and very, very gently bend your knee into your pigeon, bowing down to Mother Earth for her healing energy. Palms together, forehead down, your third eye chakra touching Mother Earth. Absorb the energy of Mother Earth. Just absorb the Mother Earth energy into your third eye chakra, which gives you the knowledge, the chakra of knowledge, the chakra of insights. But you get this from Mother Earth. All the insights, all the knowledge is given to you by Mother Earth, the moon, and the sun. Inhale, look up, and take your palms on the sides of your knee, of your left knee, and lift your body up very gently, very, very gently, all the way back. And if you can go far, you can go into the pigeon. If you can't, just go as far as you can. Hold your right foot from outside, not inside, and very, very gently, if you can touch all the way, look up and absorb that energy of the sun, of the moon. Inhale and very gently release. If you can hold it longer, you can do so, and very, very gently back into the pigeon cobra. Inhale and exhale, and then very gently push this leg back. And then very, very gently tuck your toes and lift your body up into the downward facing dog. And both the feet flat into the Padbandha. Both the hands flat into the Hastbandha. Your head down, your crown chakra facing Mother Earth. Draw the energy of Mother Earth from your crown chakra into the Agya chakra, Saharsha, Agya, into your Vishuddha chakra, into your heart, spreading love, positive vibrations from the heart, into your solar plexus and all the way to the Mooladhara, which is pointing up towards the moon. Now draw the energy of the moon from your Mooladhara chakra, the base of your spine, and draw the Mother Earth energy from your palms, from your feet, combining this divine lunar energy and Mother Earth energy into your body. And now very, very gently, just lift your left leg up into the three-legged downward facing dog and all the way into the center. And now your crown chakra in contact with Mother Earth. Bend your elbows, interlace your hands. Deep breath in and out, and draw that Mother Earth energy from your feet and from your crown chakra. Distribute this divine energy throughout your body. And from your Mooladhara chakra, absorb the divine lunar energy. Inhale, hands in the Hasthabandha, and very, very gently twist your right foot out and twist to the right side and rotate your left foot in, palms on the sides of the left leg, head to the knee, palms again in the Hastbandha, head to knee, feeling that divine energy. Inhale, look up, exhale, and all the way down. Bend your right knee and up. Bring your palms up, look up at the moon, into the beautiful crescent, the crescent moon. Inhale and bring your right palm down, tapping into Mother Earth energy. And exhale and stretch your left arm. Stretch your left arm, tapping into the lunar energy, the moon and Mother Earth. Left palm up, right down. Inhale deeply and bring the palm down and up. Right arm up, tap into the solar energy. Inhale very gently down. Exhale and straighten into the Anjaneyasana, the Hanuman pose. Lift your foot up, the heel down, head to the knee. Inhale and look up. Exhale and push it all the way forward as far as your body allows you. If your body doesn't, don't worry about it. Just go as far as you can and push the left leg back. Palms in the Hastbandha, head to the knee. Inhale and go up all the way. Palms together. Exhale down. Feeling the divine energy of the sun, of the moon, and of the earth. Now bend your right foot into the Svanasana, your left hand on the side, your right hand on the side of the right knee. Divine energy, look up at the sky and absorb that lunar chi in your body. Your body functions with all these three types of chi, the sun, the moon, and the earth. Inhale, straighten your head. Exhale and bend your knee. And now pranam to Mother Earth into the pigeon. Both the palms down. And stretch your arms. Inhale and exhale your third eye chakra in contact with Mother Earth. Healing, receiving that divine healing energy into your third eye chakra from the earth. It is a two-way process. You're healing the earth is healing you, giving you the divine knowledge. I am knowledge, not the book knowledge, but the internal knowledge of who am I and what is my purpose in life. Very gently up. Inhale. Exhale and head straight and very, very gently rotate your body. Bend your left leg and hold your left foot. And then very, very gently, if you can go as far as you can, listen to your body and allow your body to take you wherever it can. And up. Look at the divine stars and the moon. Inhale, straighten. Exhale and very, very gently down and push your right knee. Tabletop, tuck your toes back into the downward facing dog. Inhale and exhale. Feel that divine energy into your Hastbandha, your Padbandha. Deep breaths in and out. And now, very, very gently lift your right leg up all the way up, your toes pointing upwards. So your right foot is facing the moon, drawing that energy from the moon, and your left foot is flat with Mother Earth. Inhale and exhale. Now inhale and all the way twist your body and head down again. Tapping into the energy of Mother Earth through your crown chakra. Inhale, palms flat. And very, very gently just walk forward and bring both the palms up, stretch into your star. Feel yourself like a star next to the moon, a beautiful star shining next to the moon. The inner cosmic smile as you feel the divine chi absorb this heavenly chi into your body, into your mind, through your prana, through your breath. And very, very gently twist your right foot out, left inwards, and back into your Holy Trinity pose, the triangle. And tap into Mother Earth or put your fingers down, twist your head, feel that divine energy, tap into that energy of Mother Earth through your fingertips and touch the moon. Remember health, wisdom, and harmony. Health is the top left fingers. Wisdom is the right foot. Harmony is the left one. All these three should be in alignment. If your health is not okay, you will not have enough wisdom. You will not be able to get harmony. Inhale and very, very gently up into the star and from the star into the goddess. Into the goddess. Feel the divine goddess energy. Inhale and exhale the feminine energy. Your feet in. Remember, your feet are in Padbandha. And draw, keep your eyes closed and draw that energy from those three energy points, fingers wide apart. Feel that inner divine goddess energy. Mother Earth is also a goddess. She is the Swarup of Ma Lakshmi. Feel and absorb that energy. Inhale and up back into the star. And now you're going to do a little bit of Danten breathing. Absorb that lunar energy. Bring it down. And bend your knees and bring your palms together. Tuck your elbows on the sides of your lower Danten area. And just clench your fist with the Mushti Mudra. Inhale up, up, and exhale back to center. Walk back to center. Inhale, and we say the mantra Om Shram Shri Shram Saha Chandravasai Namaha. Lift your arms up, head down. Namaha. I bow down to the divine energy of the moon. Ya Devi Sarva Bhuteshu Shakti Rupena Samsita. Namastasye, 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 namo namaha, Namastasye Namo Namaha. Bowing down to Mother Earth, bowing down to the moon, the sun, and we'll just do 2 minutes of the lunar breathing. See our right side of the nostril, this is the Swarna Yoga. Just say 2 minutes. And then the left side is controlled by the moon. And whenever you want to eat your food, the Swarna Yoga says you have to have your right nostril more powerful. And whenever you want to sleep or you want to think, you want to go for a class, you want to give a lecture, then your left nostril should be more powerful, because when you check at any given time, only one nostril is more prominent. So let's all do the lunar breath. You do your mushti mudra, that just put your thumb, because these are the 5 elements, the fire, water, earth, ether, and air. So you just press the fire in between your earth and your ether, and you clasp them, bring your air out, don't press it hard, very gently, bring your spine long, bring your right palm on your knee, on your left palm on your left knee. Inhale deeply, but do not press your nostril very tight. From the left side, awakening that lunar energy within you. You have the Ida, Pingala, and the Shushumna. Exhale. So just 3 deep breaths. Very, very gently. If you want, you can continue your breathing. Otherwise, thank you so much for attending today's lesson. And of course, I'm extremely thankful to Healing the Earth team for giving me this platform today. Thank you very much. Namaste. Om Shanti. Shanti, Shanti. Peace be to all, peace be to all, peace be to all. May there be unity and peace amongst everyone. Please protect the cow. Rub your palms, bring your palms against your eyes. And just visualize the sun and the moon. And in the Bhagavad Gita, it says, Natat pashyate surya na shashanko na pavaka yad gatva na nivartante tad dhamma paramam. The supreme abode of mind is not illuminated by sun or moon, nor by fire or electricity. Those who reach it never return to this material world. That means you have the sun inside you, you have the moon inside you. Once you reach the in-depth, you're the Atma and your Paramatma. And once everything is inside you, once you reach that, once you tap that, then you don't need anything external. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was really brilliant. We truly loved the Chandra Namaskaras, the moon salutations, Dr. Kalpana Karya. And we look forward to taking a look at the sunset in Kisumu, Kenya. So we're going to request you to please come back after we have Sister Dr. Jenna, so that we can see the sunset. Do let us know. But that was absolutely brilliant. Humble thanks to you, Dr. Kalpana Karya, for being here with us on Healing Our Earth platform. My dear lovely souls, we are all extremely, extremely blessed and honored to have with us Sister Jenna from U.S.A. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti, Simran.
such an honor and a blessing. And I must say towards the beginning that we had the Teachers' Day celebration yesterday, the 5th of September. And it's a true blessing to meet our Guru. As we say, Gurus are a miracle of God. It's a blessing for all of us here on Healing Our Earth platform to humbly welcome you with folded hands. Well, we're going to talk about and hear actually from Sister Dr. Jenna about mind over matter. Sister Dr. Jenna is an acclaimed, trusted spiritual mentor committed to bridging divides in societies and building relationships between global influencers. She has impacted lives around the globe, inspiring change and finding solutions to current day crisis as the founder and director of two Brahma Kumaris meditation museums in the metropolitan Washington, D.C. area. Sister Dr. Jenna is also a host of the popular America Meditating radio show and the recipient of the President's Lifetime National Community Service Award. She's a member of the Evolutionary Leaders Circle, a group of thought leaders from diverse disciplines to service to conscious evolution. And she was selected by Empower, a Billion Women 2020 as one of the 100 most influential leaders of 2015. Sister Dr. Jenna is the voice of influence is particularly needed in the wake of tragedy and increasing violence in our world. It's truly a blessing for all of us to get to see her virtually and hear and of course seek her blessings as well. May we humbly welcome Sister Dr. Jenna. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Simranji, thank you so much for that very long introduction. I actually, I know for the sake of the world in general, we like to have these bios to kind of inspire people to decide if they want to tune in to listen to the voice of authority. But I'm hoping that individuals will get into the habit of using their power of intuition and just sense what is real and what is authentic. Dr. Kalpana, that was a wonderful, wonderful exercise of asanas that you offered us today. So
thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
It was beautiful. So a warm welcome to all of you out there in the globe. What a feat, what an endeavor Healing Our Earth has put together for us. And I thank Nil and everyone on the team for just gathering the world to see in what way we can heal body and mind. We're at a particular period in our lives where, I don't know, things don't make a lot of sense right now. I mean, we're trying to figure it out. I don't care how wise you are. I don't care how rich you are. I don't care how popular or how famous you are. We're all in the same boat. There's not a single person on the planet that actually knows with conviction what's going to emerge out of this. But there's one thing that each of us are definitely sensing. We're having this deep sense that we're looking for ways to keep our minds as healthy as we can possibly keep them. And I know that's a big thing. How do I keep my mind healthy in the midst of such changes? Some changes are very good. Some changes are actually scary. Here in the United States of America and in Washington, D.C., and I hope you're not watching the news here. It's just not going to make you feel good. Or if you're watching the news coming out of Washington, D.C., you might get addicted because it's all drama and it feels like a reality television show. So my recommendation to you, instead of watching the information and the news coming from here, maybe just cut it down to maybe 10, 15 minutes. You'll get more than enough of your dose. And tune in more to programs like this that will help you to be a lot more better as a person post-pandemic and beyond. But what I'd like to do, Dr. Kalpana, close this off with a nice little meditation on Om Shanti. And we're about to premiere the song that we produced a month ago. It's going to be premiered on September 18th for a program that I'm hosting for the Shift Network. I want to play this for all of you because when it comes to the mantra of Om Shanti, Om I am, Shanti, peace. with all of my heart, I know we're going to need peace more than ever. We're going to need peace like it was air, it was our breath. We're going to need peace like it's water. We're going to need peace of mind so much, so much. So this song was produced from the America Meditating Retreat that I hosted 2 months ago with a lot of celebrities from all over America. And Kristen Hoffman offered the talent of her voice to bring the energy and the vibration of what Om Shanti feels like. And I'd like to offer this to healingourearth.com as a gift before we premiere it on the 18th. So it's only for you. And I just want everybody to be invited into the space. You've been hearing a lot. You've also exercised a lot. Please just pause for a moment. Take a deep breath. Think about all the thoughts that you've heard, the beautiful people that you've seen. Whatever you're doing around the house, maybe pause for the next 5 minutes and take in the energy of Om Shanti.
Do you hear it singing? We are this voice together. We are this voice together. We make this choice together. We make this choice together. Om Shanti. We're singing Om
I hope that touched your heart, and I hope it touched your mind. I know that for me, every time I hear it, it reminds me of my inner stillness and my greatest power, which is silence. And as I'm offered this window to talk about mind over matter, I feel that what's most important for us right now is to get our minds in check, to be able to recognize our greatest resource is the quality of our thoughts, the way we see ourselves, the way we see each other, the way we see our planet. And we'll always have a choice. Do I see myself from the limited perspective and from an influence and a vibration based on an acronym that I use quite regularly? The acronym is entitled ALGE, and I know what ALGE means, so nobody has to define it for me, but I use the terminology as an acronym. A for anger, L for lust, G for greed, A for attachment, and E for ego. And the energy of that vibration has infused matter so deeply that in our homes, in our cars, with our clothes, with our jewelry, with our people, with the environment, if that vibration has seeped through the elements, then they would automatically begin to come back to us. They will kind of vibrate back to us just automatically. So that's been pretty much the norm pre-pandemic, and hopefully it won't be post-pandemic, but I suspect there will be a lot of that still. But anger and lust and greed, attachment and ego, when that influence our thinking, it makes us subservient to matter. And it makes us think that we have to find the cure from outside of ourselves. It makes us believe that only when the outside is okay will I be okay. I've heard so many people tell me at the meditation museum, oh, I really need to meditate. I'll come and meditate when I have time. I've never seen those folks come back to the meditation museum. It's that we have to recognize that the cure is from within. And so we have a choice to think from the original natural state of oneself, the opposite to algae. So let's say the opposite to anger is peace, the opposite to lust is purity, the opposite to greed is joy and contentment, the opposite to attachment is love, and the opposite to ego is self-respect, self-worth, wisdom, truth. When the mind becomes more powerful than matter, then these qualities of the original nature of the soul, the spirit, the energy, the light that you are, the being that you are, when that begins to reduce the intensity of the algae, and you bring that vibrations through your eyes, through your words, through the things you choose to listen to, through your hands, by the way you dress, by the way you walk, by the way you eat. And one area that I want this quality to work more on me is to do some of the asanas that have been portrayed here and to do more exercise. I'm working on it. And I've asked myself, what is that one thought that I need to have to be able to recognize how important it is for me to exercise this body so I can stay mentally and physically always healthy? It's always one thought. So when you look at the mind, it's essential that you understand what it requires to stay at peace with itself. One, it requires you to stop thinking from the influence of algae. And I know that's not going to always be easy, but we can at least reduce the intensity of that vibration. I'll tell you how powerful algae is. Take a knife, for example. If that knife is used in the consciousness of algae, it can be used to hurt someone, to stick up someone, to ask them to give me your money. It could even take the life of a person because of the consciousness in which the person is using this utensil, which is a knife. Now, switch the consciousness of algae and become your real self. Allow your thoughts to really feed from the original nature of the soul. Let's say you use the knife and it's a utensil. It's not a weapon anymore. But you're a surgeon and you've taken that knife to cut into someone's body to take out an illness so that they can live longer. Completely different purpose of using that utensil, right? So imagine a consciousness can change one particular item and serve it with two purposes. I can use it to hurt somebody, to stick them up and take money because of where my consciousness is, where my mind is. Or I can transform my thinking into who I really am, into what's going to be beneficial for me, what's beneficial for the masses, what's beneficial for the whole. And I can use that same instrument and it can benefit the life of someone. Mind over matter is just like that. How are you using your thoughts? Are you allowing the outside world to dictate how you should feel, how you should look, who you should have as your partner, how you should what kind of food you should put in your body? Or are you going to sit in silence and solitude and reflection and really have a very deep connection with the soul which is who you are, and connect to the divine, to the supreme, to that part of you that's greater than you, and listen with compassion and with stillness and ask, what do I need? Who am I? What's my purpose? And from being in that place, and you ask yourself these questions, the answers that you get will have nothing to do with the influence of algae. It will only have the influence of your inner truth, your inner being. And what we are being called to practice is this: to practice silence, not an absence of sound, but a silence that is an absence of waste and negative thinking. In a day, how much do you think thoughts that are beneficial and useful versus totally unuseful? How many thoughts do you have in a day that have nothing to do with your life currently? Waste thoughts. What's the percentage on the scale from 1 to 10? Your greatest resource is your thoughts, right? They are your thoughts, and those thoughts are living in your mind. on a scale from 1 to 10, how useful are those thoughts that you are creating or thoughts that you are allowing to feed your mind? Think about it. 10 being the highest of waste, 1 being the lowest. Do you know why I say that? If we're living from outside in, and all we're seeing in the world is a multitude of options, of negative sounds, negative visions, negative personalities, just negative behavior, how am I going to manage if those vibrations are touching my mind and I'm the one that has to decide, what do I want to feed, algae or my real self? So how much are you using your thoughts to counteract what matter is trying to impose on you? This kind of matter with healing our earth, this is good matter because it's in alignment with your true nature. It's helping you to feel healthier. It's helping you to look better, to think better, to speak better. This is good matter. This is in alignment with who you are. But when it comes to your greatest resource and you're wasting it on who said what in the news or what's the latest, thing that's out there which you will never get, or what happened here or there, and I've looked at myself at this too. How I have to keep checking what my choices are, because I've got to make my mind my most powerful resource, because that's the future. The future is calling many of us. The future is calling many of us to have the most powerful minds possible, because I believe that the way that you and I are going to be communicating more will be through our pure connection, our pure feelings with one another. The reason why there's a lack of trust and so much hate and division in the world is that we don't trust ourselves, so we don't trust each other. We're always looking for something from someone first before we give something to another. But if you can develop this ability to really nurture your inner world with the right kinds of thinking, your thinking will take you to your next destination. So if your thoughts are pure and your thoughts have peace and your thoughts have power, and you use the instrument of matter, just imagine where you'll end up, who you'll become, but how many lives you will help and serve. It's so important now, my dear friends. I can't begin to spell it out in words to you, but you too must be feeling a call. Something deep inside of your heart must be saying, there are changes I really want to make. There's something in me that I know is deeper than what I'm distributing to humanity, and I want to do it. I just don't know how. You do. Just listen in silence and begin to answer those inner quiet calls, and you'll figure it out, and you'll get there. God's love and God's energy is standing right next to you. If you'll only listen, you'll be able to capture the love, the peace, the purity, the power that is being offered, especially at this time. So I don't want to take up too much time because I know we've got this incredible lineup of people. And I'm going to pause here because I could go on like a recorder for hours, and I won't. And I'm just curious if anyone has any questions or any thoughts that you'd like to share. I'd be happy to answer as briefly as I can, and I'd be happy to close this out with a meditation if that's permitted. I'm totally available.
Yes, that's going to be really beautiful. We do look forward, sister, to a meditation. As we always say, at first the music was completely wow. And, it did make us realize that, yes, the actual world is within us, the silence. So please, I'm going to request you to please take us into that beautiful zone. We say to still the mind, it's important to still the body. So we are all ready to please join you.
Thank you, Simran Ben. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. And you better not be in a car as you're listening to this meditation. And we're not responsible. But please call your friends, text them. I guarantee it. this meditation will be easy for you. It'll give you an experience of some kind, and you'll feel a deep resonance and a deeper connection to yourself. So text somebody right now and share with them. It'll be only on here, Healing Our Earth. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. And just observe where you are at present. What thoughts are coming in and out of your mind. Inhale and exhale again. Inhale and exhale. And I want you to imagine what energy you, the soul, will feel if you broke all of your attachments to your labels. And that's the meditation we're going to go into right now. Enjoy. Om Shanti. As I sit here in quiet reflection, I'm reminded how my thoughts create my reality. I've accepted that I am what I am because of what I think. So what if for this moment I choose to let go of my various attachments to physical forms that have limited my potential and my capacity? What if I chose to be free from limitations of thinking? So just for a little while, I invite you to take a deep breath. Inhale and exhale. And imagine for a moment, what if I no longer had an attachment to my name? How would that feel? What if I let go of the awareness of the gender? What if I let go of the roles that I play, the titles that I own? What if I decided to release thinking of myself as a religion, a language, a nationality? What if I choose to just let go of the name, gender, role, title, religion, language, nationality, and let go of the awareness of the body? How would I feel? Who would think of me in this awareness? And who would I think of? I would think of God. And God's remembrance would fall on me. And I, the living soul, would be completely free. Let me just sit in this moment for a little longer. And just be. free. Now gently bring back the awareness of your gender, language, nationality, title, role, name, religion, whatever. Bring it back to your awareness and see if you can bring the experience of freedom and peace as you go out into the world and play your various parts. Om Shanti. Om Shanti. Om Shanti, everyone. Thank you for this beautiful opportunity and a chance to be a part of this vortex of transformation and healing and upliftment and positivity that we need so much in our lives and in our world. Thanks to everyone at Healing Our Earth for bringing us all together and uniting us from all across the world. And Simran, thank you for your energy and your spunk. It just makes me feel like a little girl again. So thanks for all of that and lots of blessings to everybody. Thanks again.
Sister Dr. Jenna, please, I need to ask you something. The
What?
moment I heard the first sentence, I don't know what happened to me. I felt I was empty. The moment I heard, just let go of the name, and I realized that if I let go of the name, then I have nothing to think about. Nothing to even worry about. What's really happening next, what's there for tomorrow. I just felt, the instant, and suddenly my mind got still.
Yeah, that's all we have to do, everyone. If we want to transcend the influence of matter and all the negativities that come with it, we're going to have to do the one assignment, and that is to use our thoughts to break away from these limited ideas that we've held for too long, but also of all of our attachments to our stories of the past, Simran, these relationships, circumstances, situations. And once you get still, then you can think clearly, what's my next step? Now what do I do next? Where do we go from here?
Sister Jenna, thank you so much. And Dr. Jenna, it's Sangeeta Punjabi from UK, London.
Hello, Sangeeta. Nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you. I just did a morning affirmation. I don't know if we have 2 minutes I can share with you.
Yes, please.
It's in Hindi. Is that okay?
Yes, please.
मन हल्का फुल्का, मन हल्का फुल्का, होली अरे मन हल्का फुल्का, होली अरे मन पंछी जैसे, उड़ लिया रे मन हवा के झोंके जैसे, झूल लिया रे जादू ये क्या, होली अरे चमत्कार ये कैसा, होली अरे बस एक बात का ध्यान रख लिया रे, दिन भर में इसका मंत्र जाप कर लिया रे, जो जैसा है उसे स्वीकार 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 कर लिया रे, जो जैसा है उसे स्वीकार कर लिया रे, दिन भर में इसका मंत्र जाप कर लिया रे, चुपके से मुस्कुरा लिया रे, चाहे वो हो कोई परिस्थिति या हो कोई व्यक्ति, बस एक बात का ध्यान रख लिया रे, तह दिल से शुक्राना कर लिया रे, हुक्म में रजा में राजी रह लिया रे, जो जैसा है उसे स्वीकार 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 कर लिया रे. Thank you for allowing.
That's what it is. Our minds have to become light, right, Simran? Thank you, Sangeeta. That was beautiful. How sweet of you.
Thank you. Sorry, Sister Dr. Jenna, I just want to know, in our daily affairs, do we need to think that I don't exist because I know I don't exist, because I know, it's fine for anger, lust, greed, and attachment, but ego really matters a lot for all of us. It's the name. In our daily to daily endeavors, when we are into, do we need to think that I am actually nothing, I'm not Simran?
No,
And
I
do we
wouldn't do
need to
that.
be
I wouldn't do that. I am something, and you are something, and we're both special. We're children of the divine. All we need to do is to transform the interpretation of the way we're thinking of ourselves. So, what I would do, Simran, I look at ego when it's at a low vibration, where I either think I'm superior over someone or inferior to someone. That's arrogance, and I don't want it, I don't need it, it does me no benefit, nor anyone else. But when ego is polished with truth and power and love and wisdom, what is it called? It's called self-respect, swaman. And so when you have this level of self-respect and honor and dignity about you, then imagine when that person, Simran, thinks from that place of dignity and makes choices, then the choices will be beneficial not only to that person, but to everyone in connection with that person. We're in the state that we're in because of algae. You take algae out of the consciousness of people, which will include ego, you'll have a world in which, to be honest, we won't even be having a Healing Our Earth summit or conference because everybody will be okay. But because of the algae, now we're having to keep finding ways to remind ourselves, who am I? Why am I here? What is my purpose? You know? And so I don't want you to think you're nothing. You are something, but what type? Are you going to feed the algae? Are you going to feel the type that I'm pure, I'm peaceful, I'm a loving person, and I'm going to run my multi-million-dollar company with this attitude? I can guarantee it. You'll see the benefit from that behavior.
Thank you. I think it's a life-changing moment for all of us. And on behalf of the entire world and Healing Our Earth platform, because we, have people from across the world, we are humbly thankful to you. And thank you, this beautiful narration. We exactly know how to go about, and we shall definitely try and be our best. I have absolutely no words, and I'm so overwhelmed because it's a life-changing moment for me, for what I've learned from you, Sister Dr. Jenna. And I absolutely would say lots of gratitude to you. Thank you so much on behalf of our entire platform of Healing Our Earth. We are truly blessed and honored to have you here with us.
I'm humbled, Simran Ben. Thank you so much. I'm sure we'll keep in touch in the future. And to everybody who's watching on and tuning in, know that you have what it takes to make the earth a better place, and know that it's always a thought away, that you just need to believe in that one thought inside of yourself that will make you raise your vibrations and become a contributor to our planet to make it better. So take care, everybody. Lots of love, big virtual hugs. Take good care.
Sister Dr. Jenna, we will look forward to your session, which is on September 17th. If I'm correct, you said you have your session.
I don't know.
Really,
We'll see.
thank you so much. And humble thanks to you once again. And thank you to Healing Our Earth platform for this greatest blessing of having Sister Dr. Jenna here with us. Thank you very much. Humble thanks. Om Shanti. Wow. Isn't that enlightening? I must request you all to kindly share this with everyone. And it's just going to show you the right way of life, the right way of living, the right way of breathing and living life. As we all know, we are all spiritual souls going through this human experience, not merely human souls aspiring to have the spiritual experience. What a beauty is experienced by Sister Dr. Jenna. And I'm going to definitely say this, that Healing Our Earth would like to acknowledge all the contributors today. Earth bless them all. And of course, Sister Dr. Jenna has been truly a blessing to us. My dear lovely souls, this is our 23rd Healing Our Earth event. And the mission is to bring love, unity, peace, harmony, comfort, and information at your doorstep, wherever you are on Earth. Our special thanks to all our contributors. My dear lovely friends, today's session is from 12 in the noon
to 7 p.m. British Summer Time and is being broadcast live on the website of www.healingourearth.com, Healing Our Earth, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, Simran Ahuja official Facebook, Bharat Goradia official Facebook, Sunrise Radio UK Facebook, Hindu Matters in Britain Facebook, Hindu Forum of Europe Facebook, Diwali in London Facebook, Enrich TV Facebook, Hani Kalaria official Facebook, Dr. Kalpana Karya official Facebook, Sarita Sabrawal official Facebook. It's a humble request to all of you to kindly sign up for our regular mail shots. For our regular mail shots every week that we have our events on every Sundays, just visit our website, www.healingourearth.com. And please get involved with us. And if you're really very keen, then do connect with us on this global community channel and contact us via WhatsApp. The number is mentioned on the website. Healing Our Earth is an e-community channel, an initiative by our producer and director, Mr. Neil Kumar and his team, who produce various global free sessions online on topics which really matter to the community and who welcome persons of all nationalities, all faiths, and those of none to present, facilitate, and join in the production and promotion effort. All team members and all facilitators, contributors are providing their services as volunteers and totally free of charge. Now I'm excited to invite our beautiful speaker who is pretty young and she's going to surprise us. But before that, I'm looking forward to the sunset. So I'm going to ask Dr. Kalpana Karya, is it possible to take a look at the sunset in Kenya? Is it possible? Please do let us know. We are truly waiting for that. And I'm going to ask her to join us later. But for now, well, we have Kavya Shri Agarwal, who's going to surprise all of us. And we'll wait for Dr. Kalpana to connect with us right after we have Kavya Shri Agarwal here.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry,
Yes.
connection
Yes,
went off. Hi.
That's fine. Nice to see you, sweetheart. So we wanted to know, can we take a look at the sunset? Is that all right?
It's already dark. It was raining. It started raining, so that's why. I'm sorry about that. Next time, next Sunday probably.
Sure. Very kind of you.
Yeah.
Very kind of you. Thank you so much. And I must mention that we love the Chandra Namaskars. And
Thank you.
as we do the Surya Namaskar, we really wonder, thank you for explaining to us about the left and the right nostril, how to check on that. And, which activity to do when, where it's the right side of the nostril, the sun, the Surya Nadi, or the left side. Thank you so much. I mean, that specification is going to be really helpful for all of us to really excel in every endeavor of ours. So I'm going to truly thank you once, Dr. Kalpana.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you all very
The
much.
moon salutations. Humble thanks to you.
Thanks.
Thank you for being with us. Dear lovely souls, we're going to have yoga for adults, but this is the kids' way. So I'm going to take you and make you feel like a kid, completely innocent, flexible, because it's all in the mind. If your mind says you're flexible, how as kids we are, I can do this, So this is how Kavya Shri is going to win our hearts. Please allow me to introduce this very young and charismatic and multi-talented girl who's currently studying at Longwood School and is aspiring to bag the top schools of the country. She's an all-rounder, maintaining an impeccable balance and excellence in academics, creative activity, and sports, receiving multiple awards and accolades. She has been learning ballet from the age of 3, along with modern and tap dancing, and she regularly participates in annual shows held under the banner of Margaret Howard Theatre School, an institution which is known for spinning many artists from the West End. She's learning the piano and has participated regularly in the biggest children choir worldwide, which is O2, where we have more than 8,600 plus children together. She loves thrills, challenges, and next in her pipeline is aerial ballet, and horse riding. She's constantly ventures into new avenues to learn, develop, and progress, and she's deeply involved in meditation and spiritual practices with the Art of Living Foundation. Kavyashree has now been a part of international and global events where she has showcased her dance form with yoga. She's a believer of giving 100% and very self aware. She likes being absolutely on with her leadership workshops and maintains her vision completely broad every year. A little girl who's strongly driven to help the homeless and wants to start a charity soon at this age. She's an ardent reader of David Williams' books and loves Bollywood and is a big fan of Alia Bhatt and Kareena Kapoor. She's a big helper in her mommy's kitchen and is enhancing her culinary skills. Is there anything that you've left out, my dear Kavya Shri Agarwal from the UK? We are so excited and thrilled to welcome this little girl whose introduction was the longest one and who is completely a super girl of substance. May we please welcome the lovely Kavya Shri Agarwal. A global namaste to you, sweetheart.
To be teaching you all. I'm also grateful to Healing Our Earth for giving me this opportunity. Me, a kid, teaching you adults. Did you know kids are born as natural yogis? You've probably seen a baby sleep. Their hands are like this. This is a mudra that helps develop their spine. As babies grow up and they start crawling, they do the cat and cow pose. As they grow a bit more older, you will see they can do cobra and upward dog. Before I say anything else, I have to say, if you're all grumpy and all, I only teach people who are nice and smiley. So if you're like, you have to be nice and smiley for me to teach you. What is yoga to different people? Some people think it's postures, some people think it's a hobby, and some people think it's to calm you down. But for us kids, it's everything. Whatever, in any activity we do, it's yoga, indoors or outdoors. In yoga, an important part is breathing. When any part of your body moves towards the sky, you breathe in other words, inhale. When any part of your body moves towards the ground, you exhale, in other words, breathe out. We're first going to start with a nice warm-up. You're going to take a deep breath in, and when you take your deep breath out, slowly move your chin towards your chest. Keeping your eyes closed, slowly move your head clockwise and focus on your breathing. Now you're going to do it anti-clockwise. Now you're going to make a fist, and now you're gonna make your fist explode like this. Let's do it again together. Now make a fist with both hands and just rotate it like your hands are a football and it's getting kicked around. Let go of your fist so your hand is like this and make some waves. Now you can see a boat coming. Make sure your waves aren't too high that the boat drowns or too low that the boat won't sail. You're going to pretend your right arm is a firework sprinkler and you're going to make circles backwards. Now you're going to do the same with your left arm. Now do it with both arms. Wow, 2 circles. Now you're going to do exactly what you did, but a forward circle with your right arm. Now do it with your left arm. Now with both arms. Now you're going to put your hands on your hips and just move your hips around in the circle. Now the other way. Now you're going to get a big tub of super glue and put it on your left foot, then stick it into your floor or yoga mat. Make sure it's properly stuck. Now you're going to pretend your foot or your right leg, pretend your foot is a seat and the 2 sides of your leg are a swing string and a kid sitting on the seat. You're going to keep on swinging your leg so you're like a swing. And let's see how good the body balance is. Slowly put your right leg down. But now we have a problem. Our left foot's stuck to the floor. So you're going to bend both knees and try and jump out. Let's try again. And now you're going to get your box of super glue and put it on your right foot and squeeze it. Squeeze it. And you can see a kid on the seat. So you're going to start swinging. How good is your body balance? It looks like she's having some fun. Slowly rest your left foot. Now we have to get our right foot out. Bend both knees and try and jump out. Let's try again. Nearly there. We did it! Before starting yoga, it's a good idea to do a warm-up. So I have a way for you to remember a good way to do a warm-up. As a kid, you probably learned the song head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees, toes, and eyes, and ears, and mouth. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. So a good way to remember the order to do a warm-up is think of that song, but add in your other joints. Since lockdown has happened, you've been online doing online work and all that other stuff. You probably get really stressed and you might not have all the things you need. So I'm going to teach you some breathing exercises. First, sit on the floor with your legs crossed. You're going to get your index finger and very lightly put it in your ear. Now you're going to take a deep breath in and hum like a bee, like this. You're going to do that 3 times and take your own time. Let's start together. Take a deep breath in. Make your palms face the sky when you're done, and listen to the sounds around you. Slowly open your eyes. Hope you are all done now. That was called Brumley. Now I'm going to teach you an exercise that will make you energetic if you're all in the morning and all sleepy. It is called Bellows Breath in kids form. This is a kid. You adults call this pose Vinyasa, but since this is yoga a kid's way, we're going to call it diamond pose. You're going to make a light fist, and you're going to make your elbows touch your ribs. When you breathe in, you're going to pretend your hands are fireworks and they're shooting up like this. And when you breathe out, the fireworks are falling. You're going to do 15 of those in one round, and you're going to do 3 rounds. Let's start. Make your palms face the sky and just rest it on your lap and focus on your breathing. Let's start round 2. Keeping your eyes closed, make a light fist and make your elbows touch your ribs. Let's start. Slowly make your palms face the sky and listen to the sounds around you. The fireworks look beautiful. Let's start round 3. Keeping your eyes closed, make a fist and make your elbows very lightly touch your ribs. Let's start. Make your palms face the sky, focus on your breathing and all the sounds around you. Slowly open your eyes. That feels good, right? Now, as you grow up, you're probably always on your phone texting or making calls or working, and you're always on the screen, basically. So I'm going to teach you a few eye exercises. So first, you're going to sit with your legs crossed, and this exercise is called palming. You're going to rub your palms together for 30 seconds, and then place it over your eyes for 30 seconds. You rub your palms together because it will generate heat, and heat is good for your eyes. It's better to do this outside when the sun's out, but inside is also fine. Let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Places over your eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let's rub our palms together for 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Now place it over your eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let's rub our palms together one last time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Faces over your eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Slowly move your palms away from your face and open your eyes. Now we're going to pretend your eyes are a pen tip and you're going to draw a circle. But when you draw your circle, you have to blink. So you're going to do this. You're going to do that 10 times clockwise, then 10 times anti-clockwise, and take your own time. Let's start. It is a quick exercise. I hope you are all done now. Blinking is very important. You don't even realize, but when you're on your phones or working, you don't blink. You're just staring, and you don't even realize it. It's important to blink, and it's good if you can catch yourself when you're not blinking. So if you do catch yourself, do these two exercises, and it will help you. And it's good to go outdoors and play. We're going to do an eyebrows exercise now. Get your thumb and pinky and join them together so your hands are like this. You're going to place your 3 fingers on your eyebrows. You're going to squeeze them for 10 seconds and rest for 5. Let's start. And close your eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rest. 2, 3, 4, 5. Squeeze. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rest. 2, 3, 4, 5. Squeeze. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rest. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squeeze. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rest. 2, 3, 4, 5. Slowly move your hands away and open your eyes. Did you know kids smile more than 400 times a day, while you adults smile less than 20? Ugh. So, I hope this kids yoga made you like a kid, smile more than 400 times, and I hope you continue to do it and don't be like, ugh, ugh. Bye!
Bye-bye. Thank you so much. And that was so beautiful, Kavyashree. We've already smiled more than 80 times with you. So we just need now to smile more than 325. But you were so amazing. I mean, abundance of talent with the very young girl, Kavyashree Agarwal, who's just in her school. And I mean, forget the confidence, but I want to talk about the content that she has. And you made us do yoga so well. Thank you, Kavyashree. And you are multi-talented. And I must say that I wish you all the very best for everything. And now I know why you have the bedding behind you, for you to lie down and then come up energetically every time. So thank you so much, Kavyashree. Is there something you like to tell, a message you like to give to everyone who's watching here, or Healing Our Earth? Would you like to give a message to everyone who's watching us here at Healing Our Earth?
I just want to say thank you for giving me this opportunity, and all the adults out there, I just want to say, if you do tell your kids to give their 100% in everything, everything also means being cheeky, so you're telling them to be cheeky.
I must tell you that you are awesome, and thank you for making us rub our palms to feel the warmth and our energy, and especially for the eyes, because we are all throughout the days with our gadgets. So thank you so much. That was really relaxing, the rotation of the eyes, and of course, the lovely warming up of the palms and the stretches you made us do. The energy giving one. We loved it. Thank you so much for being here with us, Kavishi Agarwal. Love you, sweetheart, and you are extremely adorable.
Thank you.
Thank you for making us smile. Moving ahead, well, our lovely souls, we're going to talk about movement, mindfulness, meditation. We have with us Sarita Takrar from the UK. And before we invite her here, please allow me to introduce Sarita to all of you. Early on in Sarita's corporate career, she left the rat race to pursue a new path where she could gain fulfillment from service to others. Sarita is a qualified yoga teacher whose Indian heritage drew her training in Rishikesh and from one of the world's oldest yoga schools, Kevalyadam. Yoga, being a lifestyle, not just a physical practice, is why Sarita is so drawn to yoga, as her interests lie in the holistic view of health and wellness. Since the start of lockdown, Sarita has been running regular online yoga classes throughout the week, promoting the importance of movement, mindfulness, and meditation. May we please, with all our heart, welcome Sarita Takrar here on Healing Our Earth platform. Global Namaste to you, Sarita.
Namaste to you. Thank you so much. You are truly a beautiful host, Simran. And I just wanted to say a very well done to Kavya for that very inspirational session that she did, being such a young teacher. It was truly an inspiration for me, and I'm sure to so many of you. Namaste again. Thank you so much to Healing Our Earth for having me and giving me this opportunity to connect with people from across the world. So my name is Sarita. I am a yoga teacher myself. And today I will be taking you through a kind of like a hatha yoga, more of a gentle yoga sequence. I really hope you are following along with me in the comfort of your own home. We're going to start our sessions first by grounding ourselves through some meditation. We'll move on to a breathing technique and then move through a gentle hatha yoga flow. Okay, so just sitting nice and comfortably in a cross-legged position, or even if in a chair, if that's more comfortable for you. We're keeping our palms facing upwards, shoulders up, back, and down, away from the ears. And we'll close our eyes. Beginning the session by grounding ourselves. Begin by taking a deep inhale and a long and slow exhale. Deeply inhaling and slowly exhaling, completely empty the body as you relax. Bringing your awareness to your body. Notice if you're tensing up any muscles, particularly around the neck, the shoulders. Exhale and let them go. Allow your hips to release, your knees to fall towards the ground with gravity, and your palms to just fall open. Just a few more moments focusing on the gentle inhale and exhale. Feeling the breath enter and leave your nose. And when you're ready, you can gently open your eyes. Smile. Good, okay. We're going to go through a breathing technique. It's not a traditional pranayama, but it's based on the concept of pranayama. It's called the 4-7-8 breathing technique. It's a very calming technique, particularly good for those that face any anxious or stressful situations, or if just generally you suffer with insomnia, difficulty with sleeping. So you inhale for 4 counts through your nose, you hold your breath for 7 counts, and you exhale out from your mouth for 8 counts with like an audible out breath. We're going to do 4 rounds of this. Inhale for 4, hold for 7, and exhale for 8. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth. So sitting comfortably, closing your eyes, just counting in your own mind as you move through your rounds. Opening your eyes when you're finished, and just noticing that calming effect across your whole body and mind. Okay, beginning with our physical practice. We're just going to begin by moving through our neck rotations. Relax the shoulders down, just moving your neck from left to right. You can close your eyes. Generally stopping one sense heightens the others. Moving your chin all the way across from shoulder to shoulder, stretching and loosening down the sides of the neck. Good, take it back to center, moving the head from side to side. Keep the shoulders drawn down to get the maximum stretch. We're going to hold for a moment on the left, draw the right shoulder down. Hold it there and breathe. Good, and take it back to center, over to the right. Drawing the left shoulder down, holding it there, take a breath. And take it back to center. Finishing the rotations by taking 3 clockwise and 3 anti-clockwise, moving very slow and in your own time. Inhale as the head rises. Exhale as it falls, bringing chin to chest. Take it in the opposite direction. Being careful when you tilt the head back. And bringing it back to center. Good. Inhale, take the arms up. Stretch them up, so arms by the ears, stretching through both sides of your body. We're going to take the right hand down for a deeper stretch and come onto the forearm. Stretch over to the right, pulling the left shoulder back so the chest is lifted and open. Stretching over and breathing for 3, 2, and 1. Inhale, both arms come up. Stretch up. Left hand down or forearm for a deeper stretch. Take it over to the left, pulling the right shoulder back, chest open. Breathing for 3, 2, and 1. Inhale, both arms come up. We're going to take the left hand on the right knee, just outside it, and right hand behind you, just a little bit away from the hips. We're going to inhale, sit straight, and then exhale, push on that front knee, twisting your body to the back of the room. Holding it there for 3. Looking back, 2. And 1. Inhale, gently come back to center. Final twist. Right hand on the outside of the left knee, left hand behind. We're sitting straight with our spine, and exhale, push against that front knee. Giving your body the momentum to twist back for 3, 2, and 1. Last time, arms come up. Reach up as you stretch, and exhale, take it to Namaskar. Good. We're going to come to butterfly pose, Baddha Konasana. The soles of the feet are together. You can interlace your hands under the feet, or if you struggle to sit straight, just use your hands behind you for a bit more support. Okay, loosening up through the inner thighs and the hips. Sometimes those that have very tight hips, their knees might be up here. If that is you, then just sitting up on a cushion, elevating the hips, just makes it easier and less intense. Okay, flapping our butterfly wings. Just keeping the shoulders relaxed and moving through the inner thighs. Gently inhale and exhale. Good. We're going to cross at the ankles and come up to tabletop position. Neutral back, shoulders over the wrists, fingers nice and spread for a nice stable base, and your knees are hip width distance apart. Okay, we're going to send the right leg back and start rocking forwards and backwards, really pushing the right heel down toward the mat, deeply stretching out the calf muscle. So keeping the arms strong so you're not collapsed into the shoulder blades. Rock backwards and forwards, pushing that right heel down towards the mat. Good. A couple more times. Just hold it there. Push the right heel down for 3. Breathing for 2. And 1. Take it back to center. Lift the right foot up. Take it across, all the way over to the left side, and look back over your left shoulder. You're still on the toes, hold it there and breathe. Good, slowly come back to center, lifting the right leg up, back to tabletop. Good, if your wrists are feeling a bit sore, you can give them a rotation. Otherwise, coming with the left leg back. And we'll repeat that on the left side, rocking backwards and forwards. Strong arms, strong core. Stretching out through the back muscles of the leg. Pushing the left heel down. Good, gently rock. And on the next one, we're going to hold it there. Push the left heel down, hold it for 3, 2, and 1. Good, take it back to center. Lift the leg up, take it all the way over to the right. Look over your right shoulder. Breathing and stretching. Good, take the head back to center. Leg comes back to tabletop position. We're going to sit back on the heels, just giving our arms a bit of a rest, rotating through the shoulders. Taking it up, back and down, and the opposite direction, up, forwards. So there's no contractions left in the shoulders or the neck, so it doesn't feel stiff. Good, rotating out through the wrists, because even these smaller joints in our body are equally important, if not more important, and wiggling through the fingers. Okay, we're back to tabletop position. Walk the hands one space forward, engage the toes, lift the knee, sending the hips up and back to your downward facing dog. Okay, we're going to pedal out through our downward dog. So alternate heels pushing down towards the mat. Your fingers are nice and spread and you're pushing down through all the knuckles, in your hands, your fingertips, because without doing that, all the weight gets dumped into the wrists. You want the arms to take the pressure and not just the wrists. Keep the hands pushing down, pushing the heel down, and relax. Good. Take the left leg up, take it high, and very slowly we're going to take the left foot forward in between the palms, swivel the back foot 90 degrees. When you're ready, slowly come up to your warrior two legs. So front foot is flat facing forward, back foot is flat facing 90 degrees. You want the knee and ankle to be aligned. And when you feel comfortable in the legs, take the arms out to a strong warrior two. You're pushing down through the front heel, looking over that left hand, holding it there and breathing. And we'll reverse the warrior. Right hand comes on the leg, flip the palm up, and take the arm back. You're looking up, chest open, hold it there for 3. Breathing for 2. And 1. Again to warrior 2. Pushing down through that front heel, feeling the strength build in the thigh muscle, shoulders relaxed. Notice if you're doing this, straightening up the body for 3, 2, and 1. Hands will come down to frame that front foot. Swivel the back foot onto the toes, take it to plank pose. Shoulders are engaged, core is engaged. When you're ready, drop the knees, chest, chin, elbows tuck into the body. Inhale, roll onto your front, shoulders roll back, take it to cobra. Exhale, engage the toes, back to downward facing dog, and we'll repeat that on the right side. Right leg lifts up, right foot comes forward in between the palms, back foot swivels flat when you feel ready and stable. Front foot is flat facing forward, back foot is flat 90 degrees. Pushing down through the front heel, feeling the strength build in the front thigh. When you feel balanced, take the arms out to your strong warrior two. Notice if you're doing this, straightening up the body, hold it there and breathe. Good, left hand comes down, flip the palm to a reverse warrior. Hold it there and breathe, chest open for 3, 2, 1. Inhale, take it back to warrior 2. Just checking your alignment, pushing down through the front heel as you breathe and relax the shoulders. Good, take the arms down. Frame the front foot, swivel onto the toes. Plank pose. We're going to hold it here for a second for 3. Notice if you're doing this, collapsing in the shoulders. You want nice, engaged shoulders. 2 and 1. Drop the knees, chest, chin. Release the toes. Come to cobra. You don't need to come up as high. You can come up wherever feels comfortable, keeping the elbows in. And lastly, engage the toes, pushing to downward facing dog. Pushing through the hands, the knuckles. And let's pedal our feet one last time. Draw the left heel down, keep the right heel lifted. Stretching the muscles at the back of the left leg for 3, 2, and 1. Good, lift the left heel, push the right heel down, hold it there. And breathe for 3, 2, and 1. Good, come up high on the toes. Drop the knees, come to seated. Good, take a breath. You can roll the shoulders out. Make sure the neck is nice and loose. And when you're ready, come to lying down on your back. Good. Make sure your lower back is nice and rested and comfortable. We're going to pull the right knee into the chest, interlace the hands on the shin, and hug the knee in tight. This is a really nice posture for lower back issues. Even for tight hips, allow the shoulders to fall back. Hug the knee in tight and hold it there. For 3. Breathing for 2. And 1. Good. Release the right leg. Bend into the left leg. Interlace the hands on the shin and hug the knee in tight. Allow the shoulders to drop back. Breathing. For 3, 2, and 1. Exhale, release the leg out straight. We're gonna bend the knees, keeping the soles of the feet on the mat. Keep the feet mat width distance apart. So the width of your mat, keep the feet that wide. Again, make sure lower back is relaxed. Take the hands out in a T shape. The closer your heels are to your hips, the deeper this twisting and stretching sensation will be. So you can adjust accordingly. Feet are wide, and slowly we're windshield wipering our legs from side to side. You're going to feel a deep stretching sensation down the thighs, up the side of the body. Again, also really good, not only to loosen out the leg muscles, but also tight hips and for lower back. If it's not feeling intense enough, just bring the heels closer into the hips. Few more times, reaching the knees all the way down and across to the ground, to the other side, and back to center. Good. Take the knees into the chest. The feet will come up, the arms will come up. If you struggle to keep your legs up, you can always hold the backs of your legs for support. This is a really relaxing pose. Generally, if you're able to keep your legs elevated like this on a wall, it's really such a great pose to relax the body, to relax the mind, to clear out the toxins, because you're moving the opposite way than what the arms and the legs are used to. So all together, just rolling through the ankles, the wrists, wiggling the fingers, the toes, really improving our blood circulation as we gently breathe. Good. Bend the knees. Hug the knees into the chest. Again, another really nice posture for lower back pain. Grab opposite elbows. If you have no neck issues, you can bring the forehead to knees. Hug the knees in tight as you breathe. Relaxing the shoulders for 3, 2, and 1. Gently take the head back. Extend the heels out to either corners of the mat. Arms fall away from the body, keeping the palms facing the ceiling. Just for a few moments, resting here in our final pose of Shavasana. Giving a chance again for your mind and body to relax, to ground, to meditate. Relaxing the muscles on your forehead, your jaw, allowing your shoulders to fall back, your lower back and hips to be comfortable. Thighs and knees to release. And your hands and feet to just fall out and completely let go. Just for a few moments, gently focusing on your breath, on the inhale and the exhale. We're going to lift our arms up above our head, legs together. We slowly come out of our meditation. Come to a full body stretch. Stretch your arms, point your toes. Rolling over to your right side. And gently pushing yourself up to seated. Keeping our eyes closed when you've reached a comfortable seat. Ending with one long deep breath. Take a deep inhale through the nose. Exhale, empty the body out through the mouth. Rubbing your palms together, creating warmth, positive energy between your palms as you place them on your eyes. Moving this energy across your head, neck, chest, arms, legs, saying thank you to your body for being happy, healthy, and able to practice. Namaste. Thank you so much for practicing with me. And a very big thank you to Healing Our Earth and Simran for being a wonderful and beautiful host.
Thank you, Sarita. I must tell you, right from your tabletops, where you did the crossover of the foot, which actually works a little bit on the love handles, to the warrior, to the downward dog. You were fabulous, yourself and everything. In fact, we received a lot of messages from your students, who've been praising you so much, and they've joined you here. I'm going to quickly ask you one question, Sarita. We just loved every posture of yours, including the Shavasana. Can you tell us something for everyone, especially, in a day of today where we all tend to, slouch. We all tend to slouch. Something which will really work wonders for our love handles. One of them you already showed us, the love handles where you do the crossover. Could you help us with some other tip, to keep the spine tall? Because as we all believe, it's all in the spine.
Yeah, sure. I actually think a really beneficial posture for many people, because not only is posture kind of deteriorating with many of us, like Kavya said, because of the technology, but also we experience a lot of lower back pain. So I would say that a really good posture for everyone is spinal twists. So whether you do them seated or you do them flat on the mat, like we did just before with the legs apart and moving the legs from side to side, that's a really nice twist. Or even if you do it seated, for example, legs out, crossing the leg over, and you twist backwards. This is really going to force you to lift the spine up, because you would never go into a twist with a bent spine, with a curved spine, because it wouldn't feel comfortable for you. So it encourages you to lift up the spine and then go in for a twist. So we also did this one where we turned that seated twist. You can do it on a chair, you can do it sitting on a mat, and also lying down. Equally, you can go from side to side, any kind of twists you want, turning the head the opposite way to the lower body, finding a really nice twisting sensation down the spine, which is kind of correcting any posture misalignment.
Thank you so much. And we've all become your fans. And, it's very important for all of us to keep the spine tall. If you want to connect to Sarita Takrar, then do follow her and connect with her on her website. That's www.movementmindfulnessmeditation.com. It's movementmindfulnessmeditation.com. Thank you very much. And is there a message you'd like to give to everyone being on this platform, Healing Our Earth, please, Sarita?
I just want to say a really big thank you to everyone, in particular my students who support me class after class, who have been with me for so many months. I welcome you all to join these kinds of platforms, these initiatives, because they are things that are truly healing our earth, things like yoga, Ayurveda, bringing such a beautiful, positive energy to the people that really need it, especially during this difficult time in the pandemic. So thank you so much to all the hosts and to all the participants of Healing Our Earth for partaking in such a beautiful and positive platform and event. Thank you so much.
So delighted to have you here with us, Sarita Takrar. And now we have with us from Tanzania, Christina Burke. And this is meditation through the movement. Christina, originally from Slovenia, has rediscovered her passion for yoga in Tanzania. She's received training in Hatha and Vinyasa flow yoga, continuing her education by attending workshops and seminars, and now specializing in yoga for women. She's organizing yoga retreats in Tanzania and offering different workshops for everyone to discover how beneficial and empowering yoga is. Now, this is something really, a happy go feeling for everyone, for all those who are sea and beach lovers. Now, listen to this. Teaching in Tanzania has been a calling for over 6 years, and together with her students, she started Sea View Yoga, a magical space where people meet and share their experiences, learning from each other, practicing yoga under the stars with the sounds of the ocean, passing flock of birds, and ending each class with a rising moon. May we please welcome with a global namaste, my dear friend Christina Perk from Tanzania.
Hello and namaste. Thank you so much for this beautiful introduction, Simran. Thank you so much to all the team in Healing Our Art for organizing these beautiful events, to bringing us all together to share our passion for yoga, to learn from each other, and to just be a part of the art, of this beautiful breath, of this beautiful nature that we all share. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank all my friends and family who are supporting Sea Yoga here in Tanzania, in Kenya, in Slovenia, all over Europe. Unfortunately, we cannot be so regular now in live classes, but we are continuing with online classes. And I would like to share this sequence with all of you. It's called Meditation to the Movement, because I believe our bodies are not only the vessels, but they are also the vehicles for our minds to come, to bring us back into who we really are, to calm our minds, to improve the concentration, and to just make us happier and more joyful people, because we have a lot to be thankful for. So we will start our sequence in Vajrasana, in thunderbolt position, sitting on the heels with the knees open or closed. See the shoulders back, make sure that the spine is straight. Take 2 deep breaths. Bring your hands in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra in prayer pose. And just allow the breath to run through you, to run through your spine, from your tailbone, up to the crown of your head. With every breath, opening the heart, brightening the face, no more frowning, no more lines. When you are ready, you can open your eyes and keep them closed, your choice. At your next breath in, lift your arms up, lift up. Breathe out, open your arms, bring your hands down from the side of your body. Breathe in, bring your arms up from the side, lift up. And out, keep your hands in front of you. And again, breathe in, drawing the breath from the tailbone. Breathing out, expanding the breath. Breathing in, all the surroundings, all the smiles to the crown of your head. Breathing out, bringing the hands close to the heart. And once more, breathing in and out. In and now breathe in, lift your arms up, lift up. Breathe out, move your right hand back. Extend your arms, open your shoulders. Breathe in, come back to center. Breathe out, twist towards left, look behind. Breathe in, come to center. Breathe out, right hand back. Curve your back, look up. Breathe in, right hand up. Breathe out, left hand back, look up. Breathe in, left hand up. Breathe out, both arms down from the side. Breathe in, curve your back, move your head back, stretch the neck. Breathe out, lean forward, bring your hands together, elbows on the floor, chest on your knees, forehead down. Deep breaths in this position. Feeling your eyebrow center, your third eye, your guru chakra, touching the floor. Slowly bring your hands on the floor, lift your hips. Move your knees back, just check where you are. Your palms should be under your shoulders. Your knees under your hips, tabletop position. Then extend your right leg, open your chest. Move your left hand forward. Feeling the breath through the tips of your left fingers to your right toes. Take a deep breath in, extend. Breathe out, bring your knee and the elbow together. Breathe in, extend. Breathe out. Once more, breathe in, extend. Breathe out, elbow and knee together. Breathe in. Now move your left hand behind. Grab your right foot. Lift your knee, open your chest with the supported dancer pose. Deep breaths here. Then release the position. Bring your left hand down. Keep your right foot behind your left foot. Make sure you have the balance. If you need to move your knee, move your left hand. Then slowly shift the weight to your left palm. Raise your right hand with the supported plank pose. Deep breaths here. Bring your right hand down, lift your right knee up. Lift your left knee, lift your left knee, come into plank position. Then bring your knees on the floor. Sit on your heels. Release your hands, drag your hands backward, push your shoulders back. Hands in front of your heart. Breathe in, lift your hips, raise your arms, look up. Breathe out, round your back like an angry cat. Breathe in, curve your back, extend your spine. Breathe out, bring your hips on your heels, chest and your knees, forehead down. Breathe in, arms up, look up. Breathe out, bring your hands in front of your heart. Again, breathe in, raise your hips, raise your arms. Breathe out, lean forward. Breathe in, curve your back. Breathe out, hips on your heels into rabbit pose. Breathe in, extend, reach up. Breathe out, bring your hands in front of your heart. Now let your body move you, let your breath move you in and out. Breathe in and out, sit on your heels. Breathe in, raise your arms, look up. Breathe out, bring your hands in front of your heart. Do deep breaths here. Bring your palms in front of your eyebrow center, in front of your third eye. Lean forward, bring your elbows on the floor. Bring your chest and your knees, bring your forehead down. Deep breaths here. Then lift your head up, release your hands, bring your palms on the floor, lift your hips. Open your knees if you need to, open your feet, tabletop. Make sure your wrists, your knees are comfortable, no strain. Now raise your left leg. Extend your spine. Feel the tailbone to the crown of your head. Release your right hand. Stretch. Feel the breath through your fingertips to the edge of your toes. Take a deep breath in as if you're extending. Breathe out. Elbow and knee together. Breathe in. Extend. Breathe out. Once more in. And out. Breathe in, stretch, breathe out, move your right hand behind, catch your left foot, raise your chest, look forward. Then release, bring your right hand down, Open your left hip, keep your left foot behind your right foot. Shift the weight to your right side. Release your left hand, supported plank. Bring your left hand down, lift your left heel up. Release your right knee, plank pose. Deep breaths. Bring your knees down, bring your toes down, push your hips down. Then release your hands, bring your hands in front of your heart. And we repeat our breath movement 2 more times. Breathe in, raise your arms up. Breathe out. Breathe in. And breathe in, reach your arms up high. Breathe out, hands in front of your heart. Once more, breathe in, hips up, stretch the front of your body. Breathe out, round your back. Breathe in, open your heart. Breathe out, reach forward. Breathe in, raise your arms up and up. Breathe out, in your hands in front of you. And slowly, bring your palms on the floor. Lift your hips up, curve your back. Open your shoulders. You can open your feet if you're more comfortable. You can keep your hips up. Look in front. If your knees are not comfortable, you can move your knees. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out, bend your elbows. Reach your forehead down. Breathe in, stretch your arms, stretch the front of your body, look up. Breathe out, again, bow down to the earth with your third arm. Once more, breathe in. And breathe in, stretch. Breathe out, bend your elbows. Twist your waist towards left. Look at your left foot. Breathe in, come to center. Breathe out, twist towards right. Breathe in, straighten your arms, lift up. And out, towards left. In. And just follow your breath for one more round. In. And out. In. And breathe in, lift your arms up. Breathe out, slowly, belly down, chest down, shoulders down. Release your hands. With your palms together in prayer pose, forehead down. Lift your head up. Bring your palms under your shoulders, tuck your toes. Lift your chest, your belly, your hips, your knees as high up as you can. Balance on your toes. Open your shoulders. Then bend your knees. Twist your waist towards left again. Open your hips. Come to center and towards right. Come to center. Heels towards right. Release your left hand with your hips high. Come back to center. Breathe in, heels down towards left, right hand up. Breathe out, center once more. Breathe in, reach high. And out. Towards right, breathe in. And out. Then straighten your legs. Step your feet. Whenever you're ready, whenever you feel that you're stable, you're comfortable, you're grounded. To your feet, to your palms. Release your right leg, straighten your right leg up. Deep breaths. As you breathe in, look in front, breathe out, bring your right knee close to your chest and your foot in between your hands. Lengthen your spine, again, breathing from the crown of your head down to the tailbone. Breathe in, reach your arms up high. Breathe out, bring your arms down from the side. Breathe in, And breathe in. And out. This time when you breathe in, straighten your left leg. Breathe out, lean forward into pyramid pose. Wherever your hands land, you can keep them forward, you can bring them backwards, fingertips or palms. Try to touch shoulder, try to touch forehead on your shin. You can front bend your right knee. Shift your right leg up again into three-legged dog. Then bend your right knee, bring your right foot under your left foot, right foot to the left side of your body. Twist your heels, twist your waist, release your left hand, open your chest into fallen triangle. Bring your left hand down, lift your left heel up, release your right leg, straighten your right leg up, bring your right foot down, deep breaths here. Then lean forward, bring your knees down, your toes down, bend your elbows, palms down, relax, rest into this rabbit position. Now we'll meet you there on the other side so you can see me better. Bring your palms down. Hands under the shoulders. Lift your hips, lift your knees downward facing dog. Breathe in, lift your left leg up. Few deep breaths here. Breathe in, look in front, breathe out, bend your knee. Bring your left foot in between your hands. Breathe in, lengthen your spine. Breathe out and relax. Breathe in, reach your arms up high. Breathe out, arms down from the side. Breathe in. And once more in. And this time breathe in. Straighten your left leg, reach up. Breathe out, arms down from the side. Pyramid pose, forehead down. Look in front. Bend your left knee. Relax your spine, catch your breath if you need. Then shift your left leg up again into three-legged dog. Then bend your left knee, keep your left foot under your right. Outer edge of your left foot on the floor. Shift your right heel towards left side. Release your right hand, open your chest. Fallen triangle. With the strength of your body. Bring your right hand down. Twist your right foot. Reach your left leg up. Then bend your left knee, step your left foot in between your hands. Step your right foot in between your hands. Deep breaths here. As you breathe in, straighten your legs, straighten your spine into half forward plank. Breathe out, lean forward, standing forward plank. Breathe in, bend your knees, reach your arms up high, look up. Breathe out, put your arms down. And again, breathe in, bend your knees, reach your arms up. Breathe out with your knees bent, dive down. Breathe in, straighten your legs, your spine. Breathe out, standing forward. Breathe in, bend your knees. And up. Once more, breathe in. Try to relax the breath, relax your body. Breathe out. Lengthen. And we go into dancer's pose. Now standing firmly on our 2 feet. Lift your right heel. Whenever you're ready, release the right foot, grab your right ankle. Reach your left hand forward. Lean forward. Soft gaze. Then release the position. Bring your hands down. Bend your left knee with your right foot backwards again into low lunge. Then step your left foot backwards as well. Plank position. So we are repeating different variations of the asana. Move your heels towards left. Release your right hand. Now full sideways plank. Deep breaths. Bring your right hand down. Lift your heels up. Keep your knees on the floor, toes on the floor. Hips on your heels. Bend your elbows. Relax in this position. Release your hands, bring your palms on the floor, lift your hips, toes on the floor, lift your knees, downward facing dog. Then look in front, walk towards your hands, open your hips, open your shoulders, relax your spine. And then when you're ready, breathe in, lengthen your arms, your spine, your legs, breathe out, move forward. Breathe in, bend your knees, reach your arms up high. Breathe out, arms down. Breathe in, bend your knees. Breathe out, dive down with your hips open, knees bend. Breathe in, straighten your legs, your arms, your spine. Breathe out, lean forward. Breathe in, soften your knees. And out, arms down. Once more, breathe in. And out. Breathe in. And breathe in. And your hands in front of your heart. Look in front. Find your balancing point. Whenever you're ready, lift your left knee. Release the left foot. Grab your left ankle. Open your right arm. Lean forward as much as your body allows. Before if you're wobbly, there are many sorts of dances in this world. Then release your left. Open your arms. Lean forward. Bring your hands down. Bend your right knee. Keep your left foot back. Low lunge. Look in front. Lengthen your spine. Palms down. Right foot back. Plank position. 2 deep breaths here through your body, through your breath. Move your heels towards right. Release your left hand. Open up. Bring your left hand down. Lift your heels up. Bring your knees down. Bring your toes down slowly. Open your hips, chest on your knees, elbows down. Bring your palms together in prayer pose. Deep breath. Try to relax your spine, relax your shoulders. Breathing deeply through your chest, opening the belly. Feeling the release of all the worry, of all the stress, through your hips, through your ankles. Then lift your head, bring your palms down. Bring your hands in front of your heart, sitting Vajrasana, shoulders down. Lighten your face, lighten your back. And repeat our sequence one more. As a relaxation, as a meditation of your body. Breathe in with your arms. Breathe out, move forward, down to the back. Breathe in, curving the back. Breathe out, bring your knees down, chest down, forehead down. Breathe in with your arms up. Breathe out, bring your hands in front of your heart. Deep breaths. Your back. the lightness of your mind, the calmness of your face, your shoulders. Slowly lean forward, bring your chest, knees, bring your hands in front of your face, in your third eye, forehead down. Then lift your head, bring your palms down, touch the ground, straighten your arms, release your hands, hands in front of your heart, your shoulders, then open your eyes. Namaste. Thank you for sharing this yoga class with me. Thank you everybody for healing our heart. Thank you to all of us for this beautiful energy.
Thank you very much, Christina, for this amazing session, which really took us with the postures, in a very swift manner and very easy manner. I'd like to ask you, is there any message you'd like to give to everyone being on this platform of Healing Our Earth? We are completely overwhelmed to have you here with us. One message from you to everyone so that everyone can really be dedicated to yoga at least for a few minutes in a day.
I feel especially in these times where the stress is up to the limit, we should use what we have. We should use this power, this calm engine that is yoga. So there is no excuse, there is no stepping back, there is no laziness. Yoga should continue. We all have 10 minutes in the day, we all have 5 minutes in the day, maybe we have 1 hour in a day. And that's why I am so grateful to be invited here to spread the message, to help sharing yoga with all these beautiful teachers all over the world. Thank you again for organizing this. Let's keep on doing yoga. Let's keep on healing our heart. Let's keep on being fine and calm.
Thank you and humble thanks to you. My dear lovely souls, we are truly delighted to welcome Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos. And he's going to really share his expertise. A global namaste to you. How are you doing, Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos? A wholehearty welcome to you on behalf of Healing Our Earth. How are you doing today?
Very well indeed. Very well. Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Can you give me a minute? I'd like to introduce you before we go ahead with something very interesting. That's meditation and yoga concepts in neuroscience and Ayurveda. My dear lovely souls, Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos qualified at Athens Medical University, Greece. He worked in the renal unit of the Naval Hospital at Athens, in the intensive care unit of the Hospital of Chest Diseases in Athens, and in the respiratory unit of the Manchester Royal Infirmary in England. Dr. Kostopoulos was introduced to Ayurveda by Vaidya Aswin Barot, and in collaboration with him, he practiced privately in Harley Street in London, UK for 10 years, combining Ayurveda and modern medicine. He established the Holistic Health Center in Athens in 1999. In addition to running his medical practice, he's also involved in ongoing research within the field of psychosomatic research and, of course, the disease of psychosomatic diseases and stress management through Ayurveda. He's a member of the Faculty of Homeopathy in England and of the Hellenic Homeopathic Association in Greece. He regularly participates in international conferences and has given lectures in the UK, Ireland, Germany, France, Switzerland, Japan, Canada, and India, promoting a modern and scientific approach to Ayurveda. Well, we're truly delighted and honored, also blessed to have with us Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos. A wholehearty welcome to you, and it's so overwhelming for us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you to the Healing Our Earth organization for inviting me once again. And I think it is a duty to heal our earth. It is a duty because our body came from the earth. But before we heal our earth, we should heal ourselves. And if we heal ourselves, then nothing else can happen to the earth that will be healed in this way. So there is a nice small Sanskrit prayer. It says, Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramayah, sarve bhadrani pasyantu ma kaschit, dukkha bhag bhaved. And it means we should all be happy and we should all be healthy. Nobody should see anything else but the good, and nobody should experience anything else but happiness. So I think this is the duty of all of us, physicians, and of every human being. They asked me to talk about yoga and meditation, and I thought that you had so many teachers showing different postures and how to do Surya Namaskar and all these nice asanas. I thought I'll take a little different approach to this thing. You know, in language we have many words, many words. Yoga is one word, meditation another, neuroscience another, Ayurveda another. But really, what is the target of all these words, of all these sounds in different languages? The target is one, is the happiness of human being. And because I've traveled a lot, I started meditating when I was 17, 18. I studied scriptures and Advaita and Upanishads, and then I worked in intensive care units and doing research and dealing with chronic pain and migraines and all these things. And I was thinking that if there is a truth in any word, it should be unified. So to my mind, yoga, meditation, neuroscience, and Ayurveda should be one. But how do you put it together? And what will be the target of my talk? I think you all know research, and if you go to Google search and you look in meditation and the brain, I'm sure you find so much information about meditation increases the gray matter and increases the synapses, and amygdala is getting better, and limbic system is working better, and HPA, and all these things. But I don't want to exhaust you with all these scientific terms because it's not a neuroscientific conference here. My feeling is this. Okay, if meditation is so good and yoga is so good, why don't we practice more regularly? And I believe all of us, when we wake up in the morning, we don't just rush to do yoga or meditation. We say, okay, I should do some yoga, I should do some meditation. And in some way, it becomes another duty for a lot of us. Like in the past, people go to the church. But you know something? If it is a duty, in some way it loses its sweetness. It's like saying it's a duty to eat a chocolate. It's not a duty, it's a pleasure, isn't it? Nobody has to persuade you to eat a chocolate. So I really believe yoga and meditation should be like a very, very tasty chocolate with much more sweetness compared to the usual chocolate we eat. Then we have to do so many asanas to burn all the calories of the chocolate. So what is yoga and what is meditation and how do they link with neuroscience and Ayurveda? I thought I will answer you slides and all these things. Let's talk like friends. In some way, all these words, yoga, meditation, neuroscience, they have one target, and it is to serve the human, us. And us means two things. Us means, number one, something very simple. We are all humans. We are all the same. We are all breathing, eating food. We need oxygen. We need movement. This is common sense. But again, all of us, we are different. Different physically, or taller, or shorter, or have a little more weight, or a little less weight. Different mentally. Some people like solving problems. Some people like not facing problems. Some people are very patient and they are really enjoying listening to their friends' problems. Some people are very fiery and want to sort out all the problems very quickly. Some are enthusiastic. And as they have their enthusiasm, like a firework, they get enthusiastic about something and the enthusiasm slows down. And I believe you'll recognize these things, might be in yourselves, in your partners, in your friends. So if yoga and meditation have to serve humanity, they have to serve these different human beings. And okay, if it is so good and you all enjoy, there's nothing much to discuss. You just meditate and you don't participate in webinars. Sit down and meditate and you have your inner webinar. So I will say that I will use Ayurveda as a principle to say yoga and meditation for whom and how. In Ayurveda, we have a concept. We call it Prakriti. And this concept is based on the theory of the three dosas, that we all have three energy in us. And this is the Vata, or kinetic energy. Things move in me now, neurotransmitters, my vocal cords move, my eyes blink, my hands move. So movement is one thing, Vata energy. Another is metabolism. Metabolism is Bita energy. This means thousands of chemical reactions take place in you and in me. Imagine my vocal cords vibrate, the vibration goes in my computer, it's transmitted through the Wi-Fi, your eardrums vibrate, it goes to your temporal lobe, and then it reacts and has a meaning. And then after it has a meaning, it has a feeling in the limbic system. So this is the metabolic energy, the Bita energy, how everything is transformed from a vibration here in Greece to who knows, feeling somewhere in America or in the UK. And then you have the homeostatic energy that we call it kapha energy. And this energy brings a balance. Whatever starts and is executed, it starts through the kinetic energy, is executed through the metabolic energy, it has to come to a rest. So then the next activity can start, the next thought, the next interaction. So you say these three energies define what we call constitution. And we all have slightly different percent of these energies. Now imagine, if I have more, let's say kapha energy, and I'm slightly heavy and I have a steady body and I don't move too much. And somebody says, do yoga. What yoga should I do? And somebody says, meditate. What meditation should I do? Can you see? Because sometimes yoga and meditation are like fashionable words. Should I sit down quietly and do savasana for half an hour? Not really. Because if I'm kapha and I'm not moving, I need something more dynamic to balance my natural tendency for kapha. Should I do a meditation of just watching my breath? I'll say, you might fall asleep. You know how many people sit down to meditate and as they are touching the nirvana, oops, they disappear, they fall asleep and they wake up a little later. So I'll say, if you have kapha, it'll be better to do something a little more dynamic. Do few asanas, not too much, not too little, because kapha doesn't want to move too much. And then do maybe chanting meditation. Chant some mantras loudly so you can feel more energy. And after you chant, then you can be quiet. This will be according to your constitution. Because if you have kapha constitution and you try to meditate a few times and you fall asleep, then you end up, disliking meditation. And if you try to do any complicated asana and you have backache and your shoulders ache and your back and your tendons, then you don't want to do yoga anymore. Yes, you say, I want to do, but really your inner energy says, no, let's not do it. So yoga and meditation for kapha people should be different. It's the same for Bita people. If you take a Bita person who likes everything very precise and likes everything, just to have a target. If I just do savasana, just lie down and do nothing, how would his energy react? He will think, come on, doing nothing is not a way to get anywhere. So I have to give him an asana or a method to use his fire. I can say, relax your feet, relax your legs, definitely to do something. And as he's doing something, he consumes his fiery energy, then he can really relax. And meditation, what meditation should a Bita person do? If I say repeat a sound, do japa, I have a feeling the Bita person who repeats everything in some way in his day, he repeats accounts, he repeats emails, he does so many things. If he carries on repeating something, I think at the end of the day, he will be really bored if he doesn't get anywhere. So I have to give him something different according to his mentality, according to his education. I might say, well, do a little Nadi Sodanam, breathe in and breathe out, and do it very gently and concentrate in your breath. And because the breath moves in and out, his energy of concentration goes somewhere, and this relaxes him in this way. What about a Vata person, somebody who has a lot of kinetic energy? Well, I have to be somewhere in between. I will know that he will be enthusiastic to do everything, and as he sits down to do something, he might say, well, why am I doing it? Let me do something else. Let me go and eat something, or let me read something, or watch the news. So I have in some way to charm his Vata, his kinetic energy, and say, look, do the Surya Namaskar very nicely and chant a mantra as well. Why don't you just chant the mantras? Om, Hrim, Mitraya, Namaha, etc. as you do the Surya Namaskar. So I keep his mind occupied. He sounds the mantras. He does the Surya Namaskar. So his air in some ways now confined. It cannot push him to do anything naughty at that time. So in some way, when you say yoga and meditation, I will say for whom? What is this person's makeup, his constitution, his energy? And then you can apply yoga or meditation. Plus, you have to have a sense that what do you try to achieve with yoga and meditation? You know, if I go a little to neuroscience for a while, all these things that we say in Ayurveda, that Prakruti, Vata, Pitta, Kapha combinations, now in neuroscience we know them. We know that each one of us, we have something called connectome. Connectome means that the connections in our brain are already there. They are hardwired. They are different in each one of us. If, let's say, my great-grandparents were hunting tigers in India, since you are from India, Ahuja, I will say that their mind will be extremely targeted. That's how they can hunt the tigers, otherwise they would have been devoured and they will not be able to produce meat. And plus, they must have a fear of anything that is yellow with black stripes. So if I know that my grandparents had this type of energy, whenever I see yellow things with stripes, it might be pajamas, I would be a little frightened. So I would not know why on the earth I'm frightened with the yellow and black stripes, because 10 generations before me, whenever they saw yellow and black, it meant possible death. That's why I'm frightened as well. So by all means, when I meditate, I should not sit on a tiger skin. I know it's not allowed anyway, but I should sit on something different. So you should always take into consideration genetics, education, connectome, neuroplasticity. Now, neuroscience comes in a different way now in meditation. You know, when you meditate, if you really ask me, whoever starts meditating, they start with ideas. I should not think. I should stop my thoughts. This is the first idea. Now, have you ever thought that the idea of stopping your thoughts is one more thought? Have you ever thought by saying I should stop my thoughts is like signing a paper of failure in this way? Because the brain has this energy of movement. So in the same way, you are breathing constantly, and you cannot say, I'll stop my breathing, or I'll stop my heart, or I'll stop my gastric juices. You cannot say, I will stop my thoughts. What you'll observe is the minute you sit down to meditate, what will happen is that anything, but anything that brought you happiness in the past, it could be a food, it could be a relationship, it could have been anything. It will come to your mind. Exactly in this way, you switch on your phone and 20 applications come on the screen. It's like saying, well, you felt happiness in the past when you had this relationship. So it brings it to your mind in case it's helpful. Or when you have eaten a chocolate, brings the chocolate to your mind. And what happens? You get irritated. Say, oh God, I mean, I try to meditate and I try to be spiritual, and I'm not supposed to remember beautiful women or beautiful taste or anything else. So you end up being irritated against yourself. I'll say, don't be irritated. Because there is something in the brain, we call it long-term potentiation. It means that things take a long time before they establish themselves and before they become really beneficial. So you have to be ready when you start meditating to, face this type of thoughts and ideas, but don't pay attention. Sometimes I call meditation, the same way you take a shower in the morning. And what you do, you just stand there and the water goes through your body and you feel nice. You don't have to do anything. I will call meditation a mental shower of light, that you sit down quietly, you surrender, and anything that comes, let it come and go, and just enjoy this surrendering process. And this step by step through this long-term potentiation, what we call it, it will make it more and more enjoyable. And it's the same for yoga as well. The first time you do an asana and you do Surya Namaskar and you do the 8 points on the floor, it's like being crucified. But carry on gently, go according to your ability, and step by step, you'll find that it helps. So neuroscience should give you this information about yoga and meditation. Everything takes time. Don't give up. In the same way you learn the alphabet in the primary school, you do not learn it in 5 minutes or in half an hour. It took long, but now look, you enjoy it, and we are just talking, and you have your business and you have your families and you talk about anything you want, but it took time for the alphabet to get into the brain. This is what we call long-term potentiation, that it takes a little time and then the brain really becomes, in some way, adapt to these ways, and you start enjoying things. So you have to be ready to be patient. And the same with yoga. Yoga, again, you should be patient and you should never harm yourselves. I remember my first teachers in yoga were Dr. Nagaratna and Dr. Nagendra in Bangalore in the first Holistic Health Conference, 1989. And they told me one thing in the beginning: whenever you do an asana, you should be able to smile. Why? Because it means this asana is according to your constitution. You are not going totally against your body. And this is very important. So remember, Ayurveda gives you a sense of who you are. Then depends who you are, you should use yoga and meditation accordingly in this way. Neuroscience gives you a little more information why things happen the way they happen. We have a system we call default mode network. It's the system that our brain is working whenever we don't concentrate. It's the habits we have. Now, we have habitual feelings. I'm good, I'm bad, I'm useless. Anyway, I'm something. So if you meditate, automatically your default mode network stops working. So what is meditation in neuroscience? I'll say something very simple. The left part of the brain, just this minute, says he's Dr. Kostopoulos, beautiful Simran said so many good things about me. I have done this and this and that and that and that. And thank you, Simran, for this. And as I was listening to all these words, I said, all these are words. I'm a human who was just born in a specific time and space. And for some peculiar reason, you were born around the same time and space with me, and we are meeting. So one part is very logical. Neil Kumar says, please, Nico, can you talk? Simran introduces me. It's logical, isn't it? Very logical. Another part is totally illogical. Why on the earth I was not born 2 million years ago and you never meet me? Never, ever. Or why was I not born, 20 degrees east or west, and again, you never meet me in this way. So this is what I call the function of the left part of the brain, which is the logical bit. Yes, I'm in a room. Yes, I'm in Greece. Yes, you see me through the Zoom meeting. Very logical. The other time is that just this minute, do you ever imagine you are crossing the skies? Because you are on the earth, and earth is traveling. You are just crossing the skies. Now, if you can manage to join right and left, it will be meditation. And meditation is nothing else. It is like a ladder between the right and the left part of the brain. But remember, we are all different. So it's not the same meditation. It's not the same yoga that will create this type of joining between the right and the left part of the brain. It's different. And to my mind, this is the duty of the physician who sees you, of the yoga teacher, to in some way know a little more about your, complexities. Because, you know, in yoga, we have the 8 steps. And everybody says, okay, 8 steps, yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. You know, it's like the alphabet in the primary school. And if you don't know them well, your teacher tells you off. But what are these steps really? Why? What is this yamas and niyamas? What is this ahimsa and satya and asteya and brahmacharya and aparigraha? What is it? Why? I mean, I want to do yoga. Let me do yoga. Let me move. Why should I remember all these things? Have you ever thought like this? Probably not. Listen, yoga in some way channels the energy, and I would say channels the energy to the limbic system. It's like whatever you do gives you more energy. But in the middle of my head, somewhere in the middle there, is the hypothalamus. And just below it is the hypophysis. And for hypothalamus hypophysis to function properly and to give all these benefits, everybody said, I hope, before me, that your heart rate variability is better and your oxygen is better, and anyway, everything is better. But listen, hypothalamus and hypophysis take electricity from your cortex here, there, and there. And it is for the regulation of this cortex that this ancient teacher said, no, first yama and niyama. So imagine if you really believe in ahimsa, that you don't harm anyone, you don't want to harm anyone. You don't like want to do yoga and do an asana to go and show off your friends who have a much more beautiful body compared to you, which is harming, isn't it? It's like your ahankara gets stronger, you have more egotistic, and they feel miserable because they don't do yoga. So this is, in some way, you are harming them. So in some way, when you do real ahimsa, okay, let me do yoga. And in some way, after I do yoga, I want to be extremely useful to everybody, to everybody. Don't you feel more relaxed? Because always there is a risk. Imagine now you do yoga to show off to your friends. And for some reason, your friends have just run the marathon. And when you meet them, they are 10 times more beautiful than you and thinner and all these things. Disaster. You'll feel very bad. So it is the stress who is better, you or me. True or not? So all these yamas and niyamas are not just, you know, ancient Sanskrit words and niyamas, saucha, santosa, tapas, etc. They mean, okay, before you start doing asanas and you give a lot of energy to your system, regulate your cortex, regulate your frontal lobe, that it is the, I can say, it is the seat of discrimination. So if this is settled and the electricity in the cortex is settled, then yoga will be beneficial. Because I don't know about you, but if you ask me, whenever I see all these yoga lessons and teachers, sometimes I say, come on, they are just proud of themselves. I mean, you don't see humbleness and, yes, they are very handsome, beautiful, by the seaside, Greek island, doing yoga, excellent. But you don't see this type of santosa, that they're just content and happy as they are, and life carries on. So yamas and niyamas, however philosophical they sound, they are realistic, they're electricity in your brain. Now the trick is this, again, yamas and niyamas is not something mechanical. Whenever I give yoga to my patients, I can see that they need different. Some people are very good in tapas, they're very disciplined. They burn out in discipline. Then I have to strengthen santosa, to strengthen their ability to be just joyful. Some other people are very joyful, but they don't have discipline. Then I have to encourage tapas. So it's not a mechanical thing to go from yamas, niyamas, to go to asanas, go to pranayama, pratyahara, etc. So really yoga has its secrets. And I really believe unless you are really, really quiet in yourself, you cannot give the right pranayama or the asanas to people. Take a very fiery constitution and ask him to do simhasana, you know, put your tongue out and you groan like a lion. He will eat everybody around him. If you have someone who is very fiery, tell them to do savasana. You don't tell them to do bhujagasana because it will increase his fire. So in some way, I have a feeling that yoga and meditation have been slightly misplaced in the modern world, like everything else, you know. You take sports and sports are full of joy, and then you have Olympic Games and everybody takes, you know, so many substances to be first. Take music. Music was for enjoyment. And then you have so many musicians, they have so much stress in case there is a critic criticizing them in the Times newspaper the following day. So human mind has an amazing ability to be really happy, an amazing ability to take something and make a mess out of it. You know, like COVID-19, everybody is COVID-19. Well, in your house, you have your kitchen, you have your living room and your bathroom. You never cook in your bathroom because there are bacteria. In the same way in the earth, there is the living room, our countries, and there is the bathroom. So many forests with peculiar viruses or peculiar animals. Well, you don't enter their territory and then complain, what happened to me, what happened to me. So in some way, yoga, meditation, neuroscience, Ayurveda are one thing. Simply different terms expressed in different ways. And one can talk for hours about these things, but as a physician, for example, I cannot tell a patient comes with a migraine that, well, meditate and remember you are the self and do an asana. Impossible, I have to cure the migraine. So you have methods like Agni Karma, or we call it thermal microcautery, apply some heat and help them in this way. And you cannot have some kind of acute backache, sit down in Sukhasana and meditate. Sukhasana means the asana of happiness. It will become Dukkhasana to them. It's like it's impossible to sit down in this posture if you are really suffering from backache. So I thought I need to share some pictures. Mr. Ahuja, can you enable me the sharing screen?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Because
I need the screen.
Suffered with me. I'll wait a little more. It says disabled.
Sure.
And when it's ready, I thought I gave you some lecture. Yeah,
Sure.
Yes. Let me see. Yes. So I thought because you're all very good, I'll show you where I was meditating earlier today. This is a mountain. I was there on a rock. Do you like it?
Yes, I love it. What a place to be in.
The part of Greece, we call it Penteli. I live not far away from there. And let me see. This is the practice. This is the practice I'm working in the Holistic Center in the Kifisia with a garden and all these flowers. I really like nature. And look at this. Look at this. This was my view on the right-hand side. Now I can share it with you. And I can share it, without you having any risk of getting COVID-19, passport, aeroplane, test, all the things. So enjoy the view without any problem. This is Evia, is opposite to everything. This is a beautiful sea, not far away from there. So to me, this is meditation. Go to a place that has nature if it's possible. And if you say, I don't have, I say, look at the tree, do something that is a little more natural, and you'll go into meditation state. But I think time must be nearly over. So thank you for this. Let me see. Okay, here is for anybody who is interested. Take a photograph of this. We give lectures, we do workshops. This is different things, But the essence is yoga and meditation. So if you have a migraine, you have to cure the migraine before you meditate, before you do yoga. So thank you for giving me time, and I hope whatever I said was helpful and entertaining, and I do not create more stress to you. Yes, Simran? Am I right?
Thank you. Which place was this?
A few more minutes, and I'm very open to questions if you like.
Yes, please. Yes, we do have a few of them. But which place is this? It's so beautiful and serene.
Which this one?
Right.
This is called Evia in the you can see there in depth after the sea, and the mountain I'm on is called Penteli. It's a very nice place in Attiki, close to Athens, but very beautiful. And this is a very beautiful mountain called Dirfis, again on Evia. Simran, every day before I go to the practice, nearly every day, I go and meditate there, and I really, really like it in this way.
Wow. What a place to meditate. I mean, looking at it, I'm feeling like I'm in the meditative zone,
Yes, it is like this. It is like this. But look, let me tell you something. Why? Look, when you look at these mountains, your brain never says, oh God, this tree should have been 2 meters on the left. Do you ever think like this? Oh, this might have been 1 meter taller, wouldn't it? Because your right part of the brain is activated. Right part of the brain with nature never asks anything. It says everything is perfect as it is. But if you look at a building, you always say, it should have been like this or like that. So nature activates the right part of the brain, and automatically you feel nice. If you don't have 200 thoughts tormenting you, that when you go back from meditation, what are you going to do? This is the left, but you should use the left part of the brain to concentrate, do things. And I have to say, a very nice program, my teacher, Vidayoga, whom I love a lot, and he's really, really a nice man in many ways. He says, be quiet and alert. This is the secret. Not only quiet, quiet and alert.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I have a question for you, Dr. Nikolaos, Kostopoulos, and this is something very interesting. So at first, let me thank you for making me blush. And I actually blushed. I was looking forward to this brilliant session, which is on meditation, yoga, neuroscience, and Ayurveda. Okay, so when you mentioned tasty chocolate, all right, it was the right brain working. All right, so when I'm thinking of chocolate, and if I'm if I want to be really healthy, I will say to myself, my left brain will say that, okay, let's really probably have a little piece of it, or let's not have it at all. Okay, so that's the left brain. But why can't I feel as excited as I would feel, while having or while thinking about a tasty chocolate for yoga as well, if I know that it's going to be beneficial for every cell of my body, and every cell of my body will get lots of oxygen and happiness if I do yoga. So how do we really, train our mind so that we could feel every time we do yoga, we should feel we're having a tasty chocolate?
You remind me when I first went to Greece from England, the Greek came and there was an interview about chocolates. So they said, Dr. Kostopoulos, what do you think about chocolates? I said, look, chocolate is a neutral thing. It's nothing bad or good. They say, what do you mean? I said, listen, if you are climbing up Himalayas and you have another 3 meters to climb and you are hypoglycemic, a chocolate will save your life. I said, but if the only place you are climbing is your armchair in your office and you are not moving too much, a chocolate might destroy you. So not chocolate, well, chocolate is absolutely fine. It's why you eat it and what do you do with this. So absolutely okay, Simran, you can eat as many chocolates as you want, okay? Feel free.
So I need to ask you, Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos, that, you look extremely healthy. And of course, please allow me to compliment you. You're very handsome.
With the grace of God, nothing else, nothing else.
By the grace of God. So how do you really look after yourself? You have such busy schedules and everything that you do. How do you look after yourself? And you said, you put that beautiful steady place.
Secret. I'm always thinking the sun is bright 24 hours daily. I always sleep in the night, 8 hours or something like this. So I feel lazy sometimes, sun constantly does things, yes? So it's a matter of measure in reality. You have to find what is good for yourself. What I would say, your food, your behavior, your thoughts, and I'll say the blessing of good company of your teachers is very important to keep healthy. So you have to find your inner rhythm. How much food do I need? But I think the main motivation should be that whatever I do, can it make me happier and more useful and creative? Because I believe usefulness and creativity is not an obligation. It's not a dry dharma, like you have to do it. It's like you breathe in and you breathe out. You breathe in, you take food impressions, you breathe out. You should really give happiness to everybody in any way you can give it, in this sense. So I'm just breathing in and out, Simran, nothing else. This is the secret.
You actually breathing in and, making others happy as well. So I must say that, Yeah, thank you for that. And also, you've been looking after, people who are really going through chest disease. At this point of time, during the pandemic, what would you recommend everyone? How could they keep themselves fit in a couple of minutes just by taking care, of breathing, like you said, breathing in and breathing out, and taking care of, the diseases related to the chest, please?
Yes. Look, chest, really, Simran, we don't use our chest anymore. If you ask me, we don't breathe. We constantly sit down in a chair and the chest does not expand. So I give asanas, I give pranayama, I give herbs. There are very good herbs that can be very helpful in a lot of chest diseases in Ayurveda. Vasaka and Tulsi and Yastimadu and Guduchi. And all this, of course, depends on the patient. But mostly, I believe it's not a question when you get a disease, what happens. I think in the same way we look after our house and our car and everything in a preventative way. You don't wait for the fuel to finish and then you go to the petrol station. You fill it up before it is totally empty. I think because we don't pay for this body, we don't pay anything to breathe, to see, to think. We don't appreciate it. So I always encourage my patients to start with to be healthy. And I believe this COVID-19 business is as such. Really, the virus wants you alive. If the body is passed away, it's no use to the virus. Simply, virus believes that they are more intelligent than him. So they must be keeping healthy. I mean, it's common sense. If a virus has a proper behavior, you cannot believe that human will not eat properly, will not take little exercise, will not laugh, will not have, good relationships. So in reality, we should take a little more care of this gift that, call it God, universe, energy, it doesn't matter, whatever name you give, has given us. So proper breathing, proper nutrition, some herbs that are appropriate for people, this should be the best way to deal with this tendency. And we call it should be a strong Bita, a strong fire. If the immune system is strong, then nothing much will happen in this way. As you know, let's say COVID-19, some people feel nothing at all. And other people just collapse. So it's a matter of keeping your health strong. And this is what we encourage in the Holistic Health Center, not simply to see patients when they are ill, but how whenever there is an imbalance, to help them to go back to a balanced state of energy. And I think this is the best, in some way, gift for a human, to remain healthy in a dynamic way. But Simran, you look healthy, don't worry about it, okay? But come to Greece anytime you want. We can look after you.
But that's so kind of you, but I must say that you've given us a lot of happiness and health. And next time I'm going to really train my mind that, I feel like having sweets, because that's something that I love to do. So when I do yoga, I'm going to feel like I need to wake up and get out of bed a few minutes earlier so that I'm going to have my tasty chocolate and actually get into doing something healthier and and of course.
Latvo in India, have so many other sweets. Don't be stuck with chocolate.
That's the easiest one, but truly an honor for all of us to have you here. And I really like the combination of Ayurveda and the modern science that you've been really helping everyone with. We are so blessed to have you on this platform, Healing Our Earth, and we look forward, to having you again with us on this platform so that, you could pass on the beautiful message to all those souls watching you.
I have to readdress this blessing to Vaidyas in Bharat, who has really kidnapped me just from the concepts of modern medicine, and he introduced me so much, and he still so much effort to keep things together, Ayurveda and modern medicine this way. So I will readdress your blessing to my teacher and to everybody who is a teacher. All of you be happy and well. Take care. Thank you for inviting me, and really be happy and well. Be patient when you do yoga and meditation, and do something according to your inner energy. Okay. Carry on, be well. Thank you.
And I must mention this, that you have a magical smile, Dr. Nikolaos, Kostopoulos. Your smile is magic here. And what a wonderful time we had. What a wonderful session we had here at Healing Our Earth. On behalf of the entire crew of Healing Our Earth, humble thanks to you. And we look forward to having your sessions again in the forthcoming weekends.
Such a good host, Simran. Thank you so much for your kind words. All of you be well. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina. Take care.
Nice. Yes, lovely. Well, if you want to connect to Dr. Nikolaos Kostopoulos, then www.holisticaym.com. You can connect him on his website and, of course, get everything that you want, because I truly enjoy the combination of Ayurveda and modern science. Well, I must say to each and every one of you that it's time for us to say a beautiful goodbye, only to meet you back again the forthcoming Sunday. But I'm truly delighted, as I mentioned this earlier, this is the best platform that I really relish myself. Every single moment, every single minute is a great learning experience. And I'm taking so much from Healing Our Earth every weekend. I'm going to once again thank Sister Dr. Jenna for the great insight that you gave us on really training ourselves in a positive way and really being optimistic in life. I'm also thankful to the lovely crew of Healing Our Earth platform. Thank you very much to our technical director, Nishit Kotak. Our media team is Kesh Mojaria, Anita Nomula, and Marsha Mistry. Thank you to our host team, Dr. Lalit Soda, Ravi and Shrishma Banot, and Simran Ahuja, myself. The backup team, thank you so much. Deepa Viplani, Renu Gidumal, Sarita Menon, Dr. Lalit Soda, Dr. Milind Shah, Prash Kotecha, Malesh Kota, Deepa Vitlani, Jayashree Chaudhary, Bhavi Ram, Dr. Sheila Dobi, Dr. Nora S. Vyas, and Rajesh K.R. Singh. Our facilitator team is Regita Menon, Meenaben Khagram, Dr. Nora S. Vyas, Gemini Patel. Our channel partners are Hindu Forum of Europe, Mental Health _Connect, Hindu Matters in Britain, Enrich TV, Diwali in London, Simran Ahuja Official, Bharat Goradia Official, Hani Kalaria Official, and Sunrise Radio UK. Our special thanks to Strategic Web Success and www.indus.co.uk. Well, to our lovely souls, I'm going to look forward to meeting you the forthcoming Sunday, that is the 13th of September, as well as the 20th of September and the 27th of September. We're going to have interesting sessions, and I look forward to welcoming all of you once again. The timings are the same. It's 12 in the noon to 7 p.m. British Summer Time. And I'm going to take this opportunity of thanking the entire world for being here with us on the beauteous Healing Our Earth platform. And before we go, let's truly get into the mode of gratitude. With lots of gratitude, let us please thank the Almighty with a lovely chant of Om and the Gayatri Mantra. Let's start the Gayatri Mantra. Kindly join me. Om Bhuvasvaha Tatsarvituvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Look forward to meeting you next Sunday, the 13th of September, 12 noon to 7 p.m.